Oh my god. It's me, sorry.
Yeah.
It's me, sorry. Computer. I'm sorry! I have no idea what just happened, but my OBS just closed by itself. And yeah, I was like, yeah, I have no fucking idea. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's my computer. It's my computer that did that. So yeah, fuck you, computer. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, computer. Like, fuck you, you're a really bad girl.
Yeah.
Bad, bad, bad. You shouldn't be doing that, computer. Oh my god, you are really fucked. So yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, you can blame the computer. Go on. Go
I'm
on.
not blaming nothing on anybody. So
Bitch, I'm blaming the computer then. Fuck you, computer.
I said, hey, I don't roll like that with the computer.
Like, I'm saying fuck you at the computer. I'm like, fuck
If
you.
it was my PlayStation, I would say that to my PlayStation. Awesome.
Yeah. Nah, I'm kidding. I love my
Like, I know what it's
computer.
like. It sucks.
It's still working after like a long time. Been with me. Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't mind that it works for this long because, computers are expensive these days. I notice. Like, they're getting more and more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Like, I think it has something to do with the whole shortage and everything. But
Yeah.
yeah, if you're still here, I'm so sorry about that. Thank you for being back, Severus.
Hey, I'm here also. No, I'm talking about I'm still here watching you. So yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I know, right? But yeah, I'm also here on Discord if you guys are like, yeah, would like to join. Because it's just a small like group of people. Why did you, I
What
think you
kind of
asked
drink?
that before. Oh shit, I shouldn't show it, should I?
What kind of drink you was drinking? Mm.
Shh. Actually, yeah, I shouldn't. I'm not drinking
You
anything. Nope,
drinking
not
up. If you better not be drinking
nope,
alcohol, I tell you one thing, you better give me some. If it was alcohol,
nothing. I'm not drinking
that's for damn
anything.
sure.
I'm drinking water. You can see
I was gonna say if it's alcohol,
water.
give me some. I definitely take
Mmm.
some alcohol.
Dram
Mm.
water. Bitch, it's not alcohol,
I don't want
bitch.
to get drunk off of water though. Come on, yeah,
Bitch, it's not water.
that's no fun.
It's just energy drink. Shh.
Well, if it's an energy drink, I definitely need an energy drink right about now too.
I mean, it's nighttime for you, right? So, why would you even
I don't give
drink
a
one?
shit. I don't give a
But
fuck.
yeah, I'm drinking energy. Yeah, I'm drinking it right now. I think I
Yeah, I don't
need
give a
them.
fuck if it's an energy drink or not. Give me.
Wait, let me watch this drama.
Oh, if you want drama, I'll give you drama. Damn you, computer.
Bitch.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out with your computer situation.
What computer situation?
But what you said earlier, you said fucking computer.
Oh, wait, where is the thing? Yeah, I know.
I must be losing my mind or something.
Wait, wait?
I said I must be losing
I'm
my
just
mind or
so
something. I don't
confused.
know.
I'm just confused right now. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
No, it's my fault. I just noticed.
No, it's my fault.
Nope, it's my fault. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just like looking
Okay,
at,
I take the blame.
yeah. What, bitch?
Oh,
No,
so it's my fault. Okay, yes.
no. I said it's my fault. Bitch. Um, give me a
Damn it.
sec.
I tried.
Fuck. Wait, give me a sec. What am I doing? Fuck. I couldn't see the video on the. Can you see any the video on the stream?
Mm-mm.
No? Is that no?
No.
No.
Mm.
Okay, so start.
Nah. Ooh.
Okay, give me a.
Okay. Ooh. That's out.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Let it out. Let it out. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
trust me, you don't want me to let it out, girl.
I sound like I'm letting someone like sounds like I'm giving birth. Oh,
Oh,
if I'm giving you, I'm having you give birth. Actually, not. Oh, what? What?
hey,
What the fuck?
no, thank you. No, 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 no.
Ah, sorry.
Uh-uh. Mm-mm.
Ah,
Big fat no on that one, Missy.
yeah, fuck that. Honestly, what's on my Twitch bio? Oh, him. Who are you talking to? Oh, what did I put? I usually put it like I change it a lot. Yeah, I mean it's just the same thing. Like I have a time frame on how I'm gonna update it.
Oh,
I have like you
get
noticed
it,
that?
girl.
Oh, see, see, I'm trying to be unique, like Beyonce,
Hey,
my
there's nothing
queen
wrong
said.
for being unique
Nothing's
and
wrong with
fresh.
me. Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't think I'm fresh though. I don't think I'm
Okay,
fresh by smell. I'm sorry.
no comment on that one. No comment on that one. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Ah,
I'm
ah,
keeping my mouth shut.
I'm sorry. I'm being crazy as hell. Oh, there, that worked. Oh, that worked. That worked. Oh,
Ah,
yeah, yeah. Oh my god, did you notice that? Oh my god, do I have that on the picture?
which one?
On the yeah, I'm wearing a sandal. Yeah, I'm wearing one right now. I'm wearing the same one. Look. Wait, give me a second.
Dang, girl.
Give me a sec. Look. I'm wearing the same one. Look. On the images on my panels. Yeah, the Birkenstock. Yep. I love my
Yep.
Birkenstocks. What's wrong with them? And I like them with my sandals. What's wrong? It's cold. And I don't really feel comfortable showing my feet. So, yeah. I can see you. You're judging my you're fucking judging my you're judging my looks. I'm watching Pew, pew, pew.
Oh, shame, shame.
Sorry.
Okay, so you might be watching
Okay.
that and thinking,
I'm
okay,
gonna
it's not that
be
deep. I watch it and think it's
going to
not
the
Oh,
that deep.
mines now.
But then I started seeing like comments
Yeah,
about it, right?
honestly,
And people
I don't see what's wrong with that drama.
kind of pushes his children in.
well, speaking of drama,
Oh,
I'll get my best friend and him and I can start some drama.
oh, I see. Bitch, watch the stream. You didn't see the stream? Oh wait. Oh fuck. Am I showing the right thing? Oh yeah, I am showing the right thing.
Well, I only see one thing, but it's not playing.
Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, that one.
They're pulling that out, ready for people
There
to
we go.
break through. The
Oop,
last minute,
not
as
yet.
they're coming just
Almost.
down this little bit of hill, which must have felt really nice after running for so long,
I think
through
he
this bit,
pushed
this
the
man kind of pushes his children into
yeah.
the not push as in, but like suggests his children walk into the path of the runners.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
take a look
go
because it's
walk.
kind of a weird situation, but take a look at the video.
Maybe.
Oh, no, she did not. I did not. She was like, it's probably the mom or
Okay,
something.
so you might be watching that and thinking, okay, it's not that deep. I watch it and think it's not that deep. But then I started
okay.
seeing like comments about it, right? And people talking about it. Let us overanalyze this video for just a second, right? So we have the runner running, and okay, so first up, we can see the guy here, right? He's kind of looking towards the runner, the person, the mum. We're gonna say it's the mum. We don't actually know this, by the way. And here are the kids. Now it looks like he's like, go on, children, go and run in front of your mother. The very last minute she's about to finish a marathon, right? And bear in mind, how long do you train for a marathon? I can't answer that because I've never done it and never will.
Same. Fuck that
Let's
shit.
just say good luck to you who have, and well done to you who have. But okay, so the mum's coming and he's kind of like, go on, go on, go on, go on. This child then runs towards the mum. She's
Yeah?
Yep, take your time.
Sorry, my mother-in-law asked me to fix her
swerves.
strap.
She swerves like
Oh,
someone
shit,
who
fuck.
meets a rabid dog. Now, and then the dad kind of looks at the mum, and I don't know if he's like, wow, that was rude, or whether, I don't know, but he's looking at her. This child is pointing
What
at
did
the
you
wood,
do?
so we're assuming it's her mum, right? She walks through, she's done all
Bitch.
good, and then he keeps looking
I was
backwards. I
damaged
don't know whether he's like,
goods.
go and get her, but then he does this, like, he got like
Excuse
this
me?
shrug situation. Now, in my mind, people are kind of like having a go
The
at
only
him to
thing
be
that's
like,
a big
listen.
On the game, I'm
is not me.
damaged. Bitch.
Oh,
That's what I was saying.
how
That's why I
dare
said
you!
damaged goods.
How dare you! You are my feelings.
What the hell?
I'm joking. Come on, girl.
I know. You're just saying bullcrap. You're a
Yes,
yapper
I
as
am.
well. So I'm gonna certify you a
Bro,
fucking yapper from now on.
here's the thing. If you want drama, I can get my friend, well, one of my friends and we can get my other friend a hard time if you want some drama. Okay? If you want that
Uh,
action or drama.
I think I need to prepare for that.
Hey,
Like,
I'm just being honest. But you might have to make it 18 and over because it will get crazy and wild.
yeah, I kind of see it now. I kind of, oh, hello.
Somebody said drama. I'm here for it.
Oh, son
Oh, oh my god. I don't
What's up,
know.
y'all?
Hello.
what up?
How are
Oh,
you?
son.
Oh, sorry. Wait, where did I?
Oh,
Give me a second. Let me just double check my. Wait, do I need other things? Well, like, I don't know. Who said drama? You said drama. What's your name again? Shit, I forgot. Dragon. Yep, Dragon. Dragon, you said drama.
you forgot my name? Oh,
Bitch, I'm sorry. I'm stoned. What the hell? I'm gonna say it now. I'm sorry.
You shouldn't let your
oh,
kids
you're the
run
guy
into
who
the
forgot my
path
name.
of the runners. They need to complete this
I'm
marathon.
so sorry.
And they don't really.
I'm
She doesn't
like
seem
I
to
for
turn around
yeah, I
because
don't
she's
know.
very happy
Maybe
with
it's bad.
herself,
It's
which is
probably
great. She's
bad
worked
that
really
I'm
hard because
forgetting
she's checked the
names
time.
too. But
She
my
did
mom used
really
to
Hey,
well.
you're
forget
not.
Okay,
Hey,
names.
the
great.
thing
Good for
is,
you. That's
you're not up
amazing.
in your old
And then
age
I
to
guess
forget
it will be
things.
her
I am.
coach or someone or some guy.
But
Yeah, I
Maybe
know.
some
That's
guy
why. That's why
is
why am
like
I
serving him
forgetting
with
things?
also. Now he does seem to be
And
under
you're
the
hey, I'm
not.
only
influence of this
31.
baby.
Come on now.
You can see that, but then it finishes. This whole video,
That's a
by the
bad
way,
thing.
wasn't about
I'm the
that
one that's supposed to
situation. It was
forget
just about
things.
Oh shit. Well, I didn't actually forget your name. I was just like in a short term, if that makes sense,
Oh,
like a short term memory fog.
why?
Like oh my god. I swear. It's because I'm doing multiple things and I'm doing this and you're asking me something. And so I
Hey,
have to
there's
like
nothing wrong with it.
oh, so yeah, basically in terms of data, I had to like
Hmm.
think for a second and transmit the proper information into the fucking input. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That made you shut up, bitch.
Okay, you got me on that one. You got me on that one.
Ah! I'm
Oh my god. Mm.
sorry. Ooh, okay, sorry. You can yap now. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna watch the
Running
drama.
a marathon, a mini
But
marathon.
who said
You will not
drama?
believe this. A mother ran right past
I
her
think
children
it's.
to win a
I think
marathon.
it's.
The husband so nicely put both children
Oh,
right in
damn.
front of the finish line so that the
That
mom
fucking
could
hurts.
stop, lose the race, and hug her children and then cross the finish line. A
Yeah.
husband, a father, and an avid marathoner and
I
Ironman
just like
triathlete.
listening to
Yes,
people
I
talk.
can believe this. Let's talk about it. There's a time and place for everything.
I don't
And
say
placing
much.
the children right in front of the
Fine.
finish line, which was apparently a very
Yeah, it's all
important
I
good.
race
don't
for
mind.
this
I
mom,
don't.
was
I
not the
don't. I do
time
that
or the
sometimes.
place. This
Honestly, I
mother
do
has
that every
likely
now and then.
spent
So
months training
That's
for
why I
this
watch
marathon
Twitch,
and
right?
likely to achieve a certain time and hopefully to win the race, which she was about to do. Right before the finish line is not times for hugs and kisses with the children. My wife has tried to qualify for the Boston Marathon multiple times, and my son and I, we go and support every single one of
Damn.
them. But again, that is to support her. Nothing for us, to support her and her goals and her
You
dreams.
like handpick the people here on Discord?
Who has had to defend herself.
no, why? I'm just like confirming the information they've got.
Gotcha.
Why? Like
No, I'm just asking.
I don't know how to
Curious.
set up the what do you call this? The bot. Because I do know that there's a bot, but they got premium shit. So I gotta like yeah. I gotta do it manually. If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I wasn't sure if
Watched
that
this
made sense.
video and got pissed off at that dad. How much do you want to bet that the first thing that man said to his wife when he saw
I
her
should give this to that fucking
nothing
bitch
encouraging,
at the museum.
nothing positive about her winning this, nothing in the room. It's going to be a completely selfish statement that goes along the lines of, didn't you see you ignored the kids? I pushed them out in front of a bunch of people running
Allah.
at their top speed and you just
What?
ran around them and then you
No, I'm
didn't
just talking
stop.
about
You
this
didn't stop
drama
what you were doing. You didn't drop
on this,
everything
like the thing I'm watching right now, the Robert
to pay
on
attention to
YouTube.
them.
So there's a few different reasons why people are angry about this, right?
Uh-huh.
And a lot of them I agree with. The one of the reasons
Gotcha.
being, sorry if the camera keeps shaking. One of the reasons
I think
being
I should
is that
stream it
obviously
here,
the-
but I have
the
a
mother
feeling
in
it's
this
gonna
situation-
crash.
Or to be fair,
'Cause
we
that's
don't
too
even know it's
much
the mother. I'm referring
memory.
to them as mum and dad. It could be
Don't
Give me a
knock
sec.
the
auntie and
wood.
uncle. It could be sister. You train for
Let's
marathons,
spray
right?
on
I
the
swear it's like if you train
motherfucking
for a year, I don't
computer
know.
to pull
But you
it
have
off.
to be really good
Pull
at
it
running.
off,
And then
bitch,
to have
pull
your
it off.
kids last minute.
Pull it off,
No
bitch,
offense
pull
to
it off.
children, but
Oi.
for the dad to like
You better be
encourage them to
fucking
go
pulling
and
this
run
off, huh?
towards them and ruin.
Or I'm
I'm gonna
let's
say
see.
it, what the
Did that pull off?
mother has been
Give me a
working
second.
towards for such a long time. She's about to finish first, from what we know, in a very short time. I guess that's why they're filming it, because it's the first few people. When I was watching this, I saw the motorbike as well, which I was like, your kids shouldn't be running in front of a motorbike. You never know. They could fall over. It could ride over its head. The child.
Oh, wait,
I always
what's-
get this kind of situation like, when you go ice skating, I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna fall over because someone chopped my fingers off. That kind of thing. But then there's also this whole side of mother guilt or mum guilt. It's almost as if the mum can't do anything for herself or shouldn't be able to do anything for herself because it is deemed as selfish. So mum guilt is a name given to a feeling of guilt and shame some people feel when they don't live up to their own or others' expectations of their
Yay.
role as a parent. It's like
Yeah.
an internal dialogue that tells you you're failing as a caregiver. That's quite deep. So in this situation, the guilt can be two things. The fact that she has been training so hard for something she wants to do, and perhaps has taken away time from the children. The guilt here in this situation is maybe the fact that her children aren't part of this and she should be celebrating with her children, which I don't think is a thing. I think you should absolutely be able to do whatever the fuck you want for yourself. I also want to come up with a few other explanations from the dad's side here, right? I think the mum was absolutely correct to swerve those kids. I just have to say, so listen, your kids don't have to be involved in everything. Is it nice for them
That's
to
true.
have some involvement in things? Yes, when they're invited to do
I
so.
don't know that
Bridesmaids
all the way
and
down to those.
you know, when they're invited to be part of a situation. These children aren't invited. Children in general, I assume, aren't invited to just run on the thing. Your kids aren't entitled to take part in absolutely everything. You have to keep them safe out of people running. She could have run straight into them. Now, I'm not a parent, but I do know that this is incorrect what's happening here. This isn't a child experience. If they want to run a race when they're older, good for them. Do it. You know what I mean? So, and people,
It
of
didn't
course,
look
online
like
are
they were like
speculating about his dad. This one TikTok post says that guy that
Oh
put
my
his
lord.
2 daughters on the racetrack when his wife was running was being manipulative. Everyone knows to not
Allah.
distract racers, and it was important to her.
Killer.
Now,
Now the daughter.
the daughters might feel a way about it.
This
and
is
his
now.
defense
This is like people making drama out of nothing, out of just a mom that fucking became.
As
will be that
Yeah?
his daughters
Yeah,
Sorry.
wanted
I
a
agree.
hug.
Yeah.
He should have
Yep.
waited till
This looks like
after.
nothing.
So is he just
Yeah,
another
just like people
guy
inflicting
trying to ruin
drama.
this great moment for his wife?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
real
So
speculation.
what do they call it? A witch hunt?
Yeah.
Witch
Oh,
hunt.
is that what it's called?
That's kind of
Witch
too
hunt.
far. Now, what we can say is
I thought that
stupid,
applied
right?
to
And didn't think
politi-
was like,
political
oh, it's so
shit.
nice.
Okay, let's
She
see.
was running
It
and
applies
Yeah,
to that
it's
as
like-
well.
ran up, she picked them up and they ran
It's like when
over
you're
the
trying to get
finish line,
something out of nothing.
celebrated as a family. You know what I mean? That's not nice. So
Thank
maybe
you,
he wasn't
Mr.
thinking
like
straight,
Slang
obviously not
Dictionary.
He obviously wasn't thinking straight and was like, go ahead, go ahead. Another thought here. He
That's right,
wasn't
gang
pushing
shit.
them into the thing. Let's overanalyze. Now, it almost looks as though he's trying to hold them back. If you notice the kid in the white, the dad is looking up that way, looking at the mum, and so are both the kids. The kid in the white then runs forward, and it almost looks as though the dad is actually trying to keep him back. His hands
Oh.
up, his palms are down.
Oh,
his
yeah,
arms
she was
grab,
like-
not push. And you can see
He doesn't
his
want
hand
his
wife to
almost
win.
breaks away from his arm, and his arm is
He's
left
gonna
like
chip her with
this.
her child.
And I don't think he could keep
Oh,
hold
okay,
of.
that-
Bear in mind, right, he's got these 2 children, plus he's trying to keep hold of his doll for some reason, which he put on the ground. And he doesn't seem, like his posture as well is kind of still bent down, like he's still ready to
Oh, shit,
go
why
into
am I going there?
action. He's not like standing up and clapping and like, ah, my family. And he does go
Yeah.
to reach to kind of bring them back in. Part of me thinks that this was a little bit of a mistake. The kid seems a little bit upset, but it's like, you know, what kid isn't upset?
Yeah.
Kids don't know, do they? They aren't
don't
to
know
know.
those
But
shit.
the kids do seem very, look, she's still like, oh my god, that was so embarrassing. Which it was embarrassing. This is a situation that is so, what's the word?
Stupid.
Literally, a lot of people have made it like a lot deeper than it really is. It's literally just some kids.
Yeah, I think you're right. Stupid. Yeah, I'd say that too. Like it's dumb.
into the pathway.
Like it's just nothing. It's nothing to the whole family, I bet. Like it's just something that, but at the same time they should, yeah, the organizers should have, I guess, put a barrier on simple terms to like not let children in at least. And what are those people doing on there? Like why didn't they stop them at the same time? I'm gonna blame the organizers here, but that's just me starting drama out of shit. So
You gotta make a whole 10-minute video.
You know,
now.
but everyone's like, this is a horrible speculation.
Transformative
relationship, all this kind of stuff, which I'm sure it was just a very simple mistake.
There is a statement from
Oh,
the wife
shit.
from
Oh
what
my
I
God.
can
Oh my
tell
God.
that the original plan was actually to cross the
Oh,
finish
you're
line
trapped.
with the 2 daughters.
sorry,
However,
I'm
she
playing
didn't
this thing
realise
as well.
She was actually gonna come first in this whole marathon. or
Doing
win
2
first,
things, 3
or
things at
first,
once.
Whatever happens in a
I
marathon.
told you I could do
So
2
when it
things
came
at
down
once.
to it, and she was like, you know what, I really need to focus.
Well, hey, I believed you.
Finish that cross line first, and then I can see my kids later. And good for her, and that's what happened. Perhaps this is why we did see some hesitation from the dad, because the plan was originally there, and then he saw she was winning also. Maybe they're quite in sync, and they both had that hesitation of like, you know what, I'm winning, let's do this.
Okay, let me know your opinions down below. Do subscribe, and I'll see you in the next
I
one.
hate this shit. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, that's it. I don't know what to say to that, honestly. What can you say? What can anyone say? Oh, look at this. Oh, pig sauce lady. Who is pig sauce lady? Why does that look weird? What the fuck? Let me actually check that out.
I just wish I could just hit the
A
restart
weird name for
button.
Big Sauce Lady.
It like
It sounds weird already
restarted
by the
off, but it's
pink sauce.
okay. Look how gorgeous. Um,
Looks like
Well, guys,
eyebrow wax.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's eyebrow wax.
No, I don't know, but it looks like it.
didn't think we'd be back.
Oh,
Today we
oh
are
fuck! I
revisiting
thought
one
it
of the
was.
most controversial internet figures from the last couple of years, and the reason that is probably not gonna surprise you. Chef Pie, Chef P, the pink sauce lady, whatever you want to call her, she's
Is this the one that
she's
makes?
still kicking, guys. Now, if you
Okay,
somehow
now I'm
have
gonna shut
no
up.
idea who I'm referring to
Sure.
when I say the pink sauce lady, one, I'm not sure why you clicked on this video, and two, I'm not even gonna
I'm not
try to explain who this woman is. There's simply too much lore to go into in a single video, so if you want to really be caught up from the get-go, I'll put a link in the top right corner that'll get you sorted. But yes, guys, you heard me right. The pink sauce lady, she's still out there. She's still terrorizing people with her terrible sauces, and it's somehow getting worse. For some reason, last night I was like, you know what? I should go check in on Chef Pie. I have no idea what prompted me to do this, but I did it, and I was treated to a wonderful display of a woman desperately trying to claw back into the limelight so she can return to selling dangerous products to the public. She is back with 2 new sauce products and an advertising method that is strangely aggressive. You'll see. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
look at this. Like, just look at this. Like, y'all, I just wish I could just hit the restart button. It like restarted off, but it's okay. This is like the best thing ever, guys. Oh my gosh! I think I perfected my product. I think I perfected my product.
Alright, so this is the video that I saw that made me think I should maybe check out the rest of her TikTok page and see what she's been up to recently. Because this video, it kind of makes her look a little crazy. She's sitting here stirring a bowl of what looks like goopy Pepto-Bismol, and everything she's saying is just complete nonsense. Pretty much the only comprehensible thing she's gonna say during this entire video is that she thinks she's finally perfected her product, which is really not what you want to hear after that product has been on the market for years. Especially not when that product is something edible. This might be a controversial take, but perfecting the product should come before you have people eat it.
Like, y'all, no, but for real, for real.
Oh, so it's edible.
Like,
Okay.
It's edible, and she sold it before. And yeah, what the fuck is that even? Like, yeah, like what the fuck is that? Is it like an actual sauce?
I would not even eat that. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I thought it was like wax or something. Honestly, when Severus said wax, it was like, yeah, it does look like fucking like something you'd put on your skin or something. But ew, you're supposed to put your chicken in there, like your fried chicken or what? Ugh.
see, and then when I mix my
Ooh, that does sound good right about now. Some
and I
fried
just
chicken.
see how vibrant and beautiful the
Now you're making me hungry again.
I'm like, it's gonna be
Gotta get some koi of soy.
it's gonna be alright.
Hey, I already had dinner already, so what are you talking about?
Okay, not sure why the spirit of Freddy Fazbear.
She sounds like a seal. Like, oh. Wait, seal. And like animal talking. Oh no, it's not. Oh. What animal is doing the oh? Animal. Sea creature that's does. Oh, oh. Oh my god. What animal is that? Okay, do you have any such like what
I
walrus
thought
was
it was
it?
a seal also.
Yeah.
Probably a walrus.
Okay, thank you. So you guys knew it already and you didn't say anything. You had to wait for me to say something. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's content, baby.
So now my joke is
Yep.
not.
Yep.
You know what? Just end this fucking shit. I'm kidding.
Talk
Nah,
over
it's
her there at
fun.
the end. But this seems like a profoundly intimate
Joe.
moment. I don't think this should have ended up on the internet. I mean, look, I'm not a doctor or anything, but just watching this video, it does not really seem that Chef Pie believes everything is gonna be alright. But like I said, seeing this video on her page is what prompted me to continue my search through her TikToks, and I came across a couple of videos where she is going around pressuring people into trying her sauces, and the reactions are exactly what you would expect.
Can I record y'all?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm out here getting honest reviews. If y'all ever heard of me, y'all know I'm like one of the most hated people on the internet, but I'm real respected in real life.
Wow. Okay, that is a very telling statement. Controversial? Sure. One of the most hated people on the internet? Not even kind of. And then to follow that up by saying I'm very well respected in real life? By who? Like, I'm not saying you aren't, but by these random people? You think this random person you just walked up to holds this crazy respect for you or something? This is weird.
No, not with that vibe. You're not.
Okay, so it is flavor. So
Oh wait,
my
what did that
description
dude
of
say?
it is sweet, tangy,
Being
and a little bit
amethyst.
spicy.
Bitch, I don't have
But
an
I don't
amethyst.
say both of them. So I don't say that it tastes like something because it tastes like pink sauce, it tastes like blue sauce, right?
Okay, so we're gonna get into this more later, but just remember this description, okay? We've got sweet, tangy, and spicy, and apparently it tastes like nothing else. Now, when I first heard her say this, I was just like, okay, everybody who's making something like this is probably gonna say that, right? And then I looked at the ingredients, which we're gonna look at later, and you know what? This might actually taste like nothing else. Not for good reasons, though.
So do it taste like ranch? No. I don't know what it tastes like. It got its own flavor for real. It tastes good though. So do it taste like ranch?
Is this it?
A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Okay.
Oh, she's trying to be nice.
It's good though. I like it. I gotta try the pink one, but I like the blue one. Look, she done dipped the blue one like 3 times, y'all.
Alrighty, so in my professional opinion, I don't really think these two like the sauces. I think maybe the lady with the red hair might like it a bit more, but the one on the left is like actively shaking her head. And it's also just a tonal thing. They both got the classic voice when you're trying to
They're
not
just
make it
trying.
seem like you dislike
Like they already said no, and that's not how you're supposed to be doing that shit.
something. Your voice gets a little bit higher, and you're like,
Like,
yeah.
you're not supposed to. I think she's just doing it for the fucking content. I say, like she's just doing it for like, because you're not supposed like you're supposed to like say like if you're actually like going to certify it to the ISO standard, choo choo choo, just technically owned by China anyway, or at least the Australian standard. But yeah, they actually like do tests, chemicals, like science, all that shit. So
yeah, this is not bad. It's pretty good. This is just one of those things where I feel like we've all got sort of a human connection. We can always tell when somebody doesn't like what they're eating, and these two don't like what they're eating.
But does it taste like any other sauce that you've ever tasted before? Not at all. No. It got its own little flavor. It's good though. Thank you, y'all. Tastes like nothing else. This one tastes like it's unique too. But I don't know. It's real good. Like it makes me feel like it could be.
She said unique.
I don't know. Well, thank you. You keep eating it, girl. So it's a compliment.
When I was younger, I made like a salad for like a competition. And like what upper like I think one of the judges was my teacher. And he like that salad is like it has a very different taste. It's like mustard and all that shit. And I guess it makes sense. People don't like that sort of shit, but I like it. Like I'm not sure what type of salad. I kind of forgot what salad is it, but it's a mixture of like mustard, vinaigrette, choo choo choo, and yeah. And for like I don't know about you guys. I think some people don't like it. So yeah, when I
What's choo choo choo?
Yeah. What is?
Can I look it up? Is that how you
I
spell it?
don't
Is that-
know. It's like a combination. I don't want to specify it, but it's mustard, vinegar, apple cider, salt, pepper, some I forgot. I'm not sure, but it's a combination of like some peppers
Okay.
and spices and
Ah,
all
gotcha,
that shit
gotcha.
as well. So yeah, and then they shake it, and yeah, she gave like it's basically a dressing. I think that's what I'm
Gotcha.
gonna say,
Ah, okay.
but like it's a mustardy taste, you know.
Mhm.
I'm not, like yeah, some people don't like that, like, and yeah, he tasted it, and then saw his face. I saw his face. It was sour. Wait, say it again.
Hmm.
Like I don't I could see he didn't want it. Like he was doing that, and then he saw my face, and then he said, "It's different. It's unique." So I'm just saying
Yeah,
an
either
example.
way. Okay, so she say her favorite is the blue, but she like the
You were
pink,
the
and
pink
she
sauce
like
lady.
the pink too.
I was.
Period. Yeah, I don't know them from nowhere. Okay.
Chef Pie, I've got to level with you. If you did this to me, I think I might be a little frightened to tell you I don't
Why
like the
are my
sauce.
chickens
You're coming
so-
off a little bit threatening in this video. I'm
Oh,
not
I
gonna
didn't
lie.
feed
Maybe it's just the
them.
microphone making it seem this way, but it seems like you are screaming at these women. Also, addressing the whole it doesn't taste like anything else. I don't really think that's necessarily a good thing. We as humans have had a long time to come up with a lot of different good sauces. This might be kind of close-minded of me to say, but I feel like we've discovered most of the good ones. Anything new coming out these days should at least remind you of something. I don't know if I want to be patient zero to a brand new sauce category.
Yeah, that's how you cause COVID.
She hasn't even tasted the sauce yet, and this lady is approaching the pink sauce like a wild animal. Smart woman.
Okay, so first question: do it taste like ranch? It don't, right? It don't.
Her eyes tell you everything you need to know. This woman is not enjoying the pink sauce. Also, what is Chef Pie's obsession with confirming this doesn't taste like ranch? Ranch is pretty damn good. If you're trying to come up with a new tasty sauce, having it taste like ranch is probably not a very bad thing.
Does it taste like any other sauce that you've ever had? No, it do not. But
If
is
they're
it
honest,
good? It is
that's
pretty
good.
Thank you. Okay, so now this the blue sauce, y'all. And I'm gonna let her open her own sauce. Go back a little bit, Poppy, because they can hear me. She say, it's so good.
Chef Pie, I think these people are afraid that you're gonna like turn them into a sauce if
Yeah.
they don't comply. Nobody likes this. You can see it in the face of these two. They are uncomfortable.
Yeah, obviously they'd be making bias. Wanna piss you off. They don't wanna piss you.
This sauce genuinely looks like sewage water. What is the
Yeah, it
obsession
looks
with making
too-
these sauces colors that are
Personally, it looks too liquid, like compared to like an actual sauce. I think she needed some sort of, like, I don't know, she needed some sort of something to make it more, what do you call that? Like creamy, I guess. Like a more creamy texture. Cause look at how that drips. Like yeah, I don't know what they're
There's
called.
nothing wrong with a little bit extra creamy texture to some stuff.
Yeah, but look at how watery it is. Like it
Yeah.
looks like water already at this. It still looks like water. It looks like it needs more, like, yeah, I don't know, cornstarch or something, or corn flour. That's how they call it in the
Yeah.
UK.
are not really found that often in food. Blue is a color that signals like instinctual alarm bells when it comes to humans and food. Apart from blueberries, basically nothing else that you eat is blue, so when you see blue on food, you think mold. Yummy.
So what about this one?
Ew.
It's a little different, right? But it's good.
Oh, so apparently the
Okay, see, I had to come out here with the people because the people is gonna tell the truth, honey.
this
Period. It's really good. Thank you, Marley.
Again, Chef Pie, I'm gonna have to go against the grain here and say these
Putting
people
them at
are
the
in fact
fucking
not
ugly
telling the truth.
faces.
The situation is not very conducive for people being completely honest. You've got the creator of the product you're trying standing right in front of you. If you know anything about them, you know they've recently lost everything. They just paid for your meal and you're being filmed. Nobody's gonna say, yeah, this shit is ass. Absolutely fucking disgusting. You should quit. Of course, people are just gonna take one bite,
Yeah.
so
I
they can
would.
say it's fine.
Yeah.
It's called being kind. All right, so remember when
You
I
would
said
tell
we're
them.
going to talk more about the ingredients?
always
It's
do.
time. So it seems like Chef Pie actually did
I've
learn
judged,
lesson
like,
after
a
sending
rib-
curdled
barbecue
dairy
rib
across the
competition,
entire
and I have
country,
to-
that
you have
maybe
to
if you
tell.
can't make sure you're doing something like that
Wow.
correctly, so
Are you a
instead, she's
barbecue
moved
rib connoisseur? Like,
No, I was just at a bar and I was a volunteer judge.
oh,
Yeah.
Mm,
so you had to contribute your taste buds to the jury, huh?
Yeah.
This,
There was one that used like
my God.
pineapple chunks, and I was like, "This ain't
Ooh.
it, man."
Oh, let me dramatize that
Mm.
for you. Mmm, not
Good.
delicious enough. No, kill this woman. I'm kidding. Well, that's if it's in the.
Sorry, lady.
a Hidden Valley Ranch kind of system where she just sells the seasoning packets and you make it yourself. The problem, however, lies in what is in and on those seasoning packets. As you're seeing in the background, she's given a little tutorial on how to make this pink sauce, except this is
Ew.
not at all what the packet says to do. She says put in mayo, sour cream, sweet chili sauce, all this stuff. And then if you go to the website, the instructions say 1 cup of milk, 2 cups Cool Whip, and 1 cup condensed milk. So that's a little bit different than what you're showing us here, Chef Pie.
What
And
the
now,
fuck?
for the moment we've all been waiting for, what's actually in this seasoning? So the very first ingredient is organic freeze-dried red dragon fruit powder, which means dragon fruit powder is the most common ingredient in this seasoning. And if you've ever had dragon fruit, you know that they don't really have that much of a taste. So if the biggest ingredient in your seasoning is a dried fruit powder that doesn't really have much of a taste, you've already got me kind of worried. This makes me think that this is nothing more than like glorified food coloring, right? But let's continue. We then have strawberry powder, honey powder, brown sugar, and vanilla powder. Keep in mind, this is shit she's advertising to eat with like chicken. This sounds like a cupcake recipe. It's not until we get to the last 3 ingredients that we start finding things you would normally find in a seasoning like this. So when those poor souls were saying this doesn't taste like anything we've ever had before, I think they might have actually been being honest. They probably bit into their food expecting like a ranch or an aioli type of taste, and then their taste buds get assaulted by what is basically toaster strudel frosting. It's such a strange combination of ingredients that I feel like I have to try it. So, if you want to see me put myself through what I'm assuming is going to be a torture-esque experience, go follow my Instagram, baby. I'm going to be chefing it up real soon. Well, guys, what do you think? Am I about to prove myself wrong? Is the pink sauce going to be the greatest thing?
It's just an ad for his Instagram.
I don't really understand.
Oh my gosh. Bitch. Yeah, it's Insta fucking gram. I mean, Instagram is not that. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is good. This is good. I'm sorry. I'm gonna watch this.
Hey, hottie.
Yeah, it's all good.
This is great.
Because it says, girl, get a boob job. So, bitch, you know what? I'm honest personally. But I think that's because I have my my sister's friends. But yeah, I always thought about like putting some myself. Well, not really big, but you know, just tiny ones. But yeah,
They would call me nicknames.
I think that's
Flatter
just
than the earth.
the whole
Flat Stanley. I just
culture
wanted
thing.
it to look like I
Oh
didn't
no,
have
like
mosquito
your
bites.
peer pressure.
Another one, thank you.
Oh no. Yeah, that would be
Hi, I'm
me at
almost
some
6 months
point.
post-op from a breast augmentation, but I just wish they were bigger. To be completely honest, I wish they were bigger.
When did our obsessions with chesticles begin? Before Kim Kardashian? Before Madonna? Before Marilyn Monroe? Or even before Marie Antoinette? This is
I wonder.
not a joke. I know parents who gifted their daughters at high school graduation a pair of boobs. Hi honey, great job completing 12 years of school. Buy yourself a fake pair of boobs so you are well prepared for the next chapter in life. I also have a friend I adore who was working double shifts to afford getting her boobs done when we were 18. This video is not about whether plastic surgery is good or bad for you. Your body is your body and we can only mind our own business. But as a flat girl with no chesticles, flatter than the earth, mosquito bites, yes, I've heard it all. I must admit, growing into womanhood with no chest has been one of my biggest insecurities, especially when men comment on how my chest is flatter than theirs. I remember anxiously Googling if there's anything wrong with me for not developing chest, being obsessed with push-up bras, and stopping to wear some of my favorite clothes because they will accentuate my flatness. And yes, you bet I've considered and reconsidered getting some procedures done to fix my flatness. And of course, I diligently researched about boob jobs, either an implant or fat transfer, and each time got a little disappointed by the minor side effects. For the first method, silicone implants, here's a nice little sampler of some of the minor risks suggested by the FDA. For just $6,000 to $12,000, you can get a beautiful set of breast pain and changes in nipple and breast sensation, scar tissues that form around the implant, rupture and deflation. Yep, the implant burst.
And you can see how the gel sticks
But
together.
they look
That's
nice
a good
though.
thing for when they rupture.
Oh
We
my
don't know
gosh.
how often silicone implants rupture, because when they do, they just stay in the
Did you
capsule, in
say?
the pocket.
What did you say? They say they look nice, though.
Well, that's why they got them, right?
Oh, okay.
According to an FDA study, the
I mean,
risk of
yeah. Guys look at anything, even if it's like they don't really care
rupture for
about.
silicone.
Do you care? Like, what's your opinion
About what?
of you? Like, girls getting a boob job, like in like maybe dating, I guess. If you have a partner or something, or if you're looking for someone.
Or if I like meet someone
Yeah, and they
that
like
like doesn't have one and wants one, like
no, like people. What do you guys think of people getting boob jobs?
I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Natural is better, okay. But like, does it affect your preference in like?
No.
No. Okay. How about you? Okay, so big guy said it's natural is better. How about you, Dragon?
As long as she's happy, but the thing is, like, it's what's on the inside that counts, not what's on the outside.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That is true. That is true. Anyone else? How about you, Maro? Are you here, Maro? Not really sure, but yeah.
Kenny Rogers. Is that what that said?
Kenny Rogers. What?
Never mind. I saw your chicken name or something.
Oh! Oh yeah, I named them after chicken brands. Wait, let me actually show them. KFC, Kenny Rogers, Jollibee, and Costco. Wait, why did I name it Costco actually? Oh, because they
of the
sell
rotisserie
the
chicken.
roast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they are big compared to like the ones at Costco, like at Coles and Woolies. Sorry, that's Australian, but like I swear that's shocking. I'm like, wow,
after surgery,
and
while
cheaper
for
too.
saline implants, 10%. There are also connective tissue diseases,
what
breast
should I give
cancer,
to that?
reproductive problems, the calcification of implants that create hard lumps in the breast, impact on breastfeeding in children. The huge deal breaker for me is that for every 10 to 15 years, you need to have the implant replaced and go through the surgery again.
So
Getting your
yeah,
breast
just
cut
paying,
open
yeah.
again. So how about a fat transfer boob job? Well, for $12,000,
That's what's on the
fertility,
inside that
anesthesia,
counts,
hospital
but
fees,
it
and
could
future
be
exam fees,
silicone
it
on the
does
inside.
promise something more natural, but it's also inevitable that
Attraction
No, that's
matters,
what
man. I don't know.
bleeding and bruising, dead
yeah, that's what
fat
the guy
cells
said.
moving out of your breast to different parts of your body, infection, non-cancerous breast
I didn't even
cysts,
see
or
the
breast
message until I looked at
calcifications,
it.
things I currently fear more than the desire of
Yeah,
having
you just
pretty
saw it.
testicles. But as I
Yeah,
talk
I
to
just saw
girls
it
who
too.
I see as beautifully curvy, just not with balloon-sized chests,
What? Oh. Okay.
still see themselves as flat and still want to get their boobs done.
According to them, I'm a 32 double D. I don't think I'm a double D.
I am just shook at how much value we as women place onto these two pads of fat tissue.
Putting balloons under my shirt to see my boyfriend's reaction.
What is it
I
about
might do
breasts
that
that make us
actually.
willing to sacrifice so much money and pain and health?
Hell
And
yeah.
that's when I realized being dissatisfied with flatness might be more of a common pain point than I thought. So today I want to have a discussion of why the obsession with boobs, the culture of
Yeah, what's
fat
the
shaming,
obsession
the
with
history
boobs?
of curves, the rise of fake boobs, and how they have impacted our perceptions.
It's the only thing that sticks out first, you know.
Let's dive into the history of bust. The breast tissues are not simply a combination of lobules, connective tissues, muscles.
Oh my
and they are
god.
our body's
Okay,
culture, and
okay.
even our definition
Yeah, I
of
told you. I'll tell you if
beauty.
your
So
food
let us
sucks.
look
I'm
at
sorry.
different periods of history
I
and
know,
see
I
how
feel
our
weird.
attitudes
I'm pretty
and
honest
perhaps
here.
fascinations of breasts changed. In
I'm
England,
sorry, I'm
King
gonna
Henry VI was actually notoriously against boobs.
onion
He often
then you have
complained
my.
about fashions that exposed the
Yeah,
breast
send it to
as
me, a big
extremely
guy.
disrespectful to the court. Under the reign of his daughter
I'll watch
Elizabeth
it after
I from
this one.
1533 to 1604, more androgynous fashions and silhouettes were in style, often flattening and concealing women's chests. Things have taken a shift in France, however. The short champagne glasses known as coupes are rumored to be modeled after Marie Antoinette's breasts. But in truth, those glasses were designed in 1663, almost a century before she was even born. However, it rang true that during Marie Antoinette's time, exposure of the bosom was in high fashion. What might be a wardrobe malfunction in today's time, a nip slip, was the trendy way women were portrayed in the 17th and 18th century paintings. In contrast with today's scandalous undertone of full breast exposure as a sign of
I
social
mean, yeah,
promiscuity,
even the
18th century
yeah.
Europeans saw exposed breasts as conveying high social standing
Fashion
and
always comes
purity.
back.
So how did something that stood for purity come to mean something different? Something that waves and waves of girls are going under the knife and adding silicone to their bodies for. Cleavage, the quote, narrow depression or hollow between the breasts of a woman, explained in Time magazine on August 5th, 1946, is most commonly used in Western female fashion to refer to necklines that reveal or emphasize décolletage, the upper breast area. Although much suppressed in the Victorian and flapper
Oh, I have
era,
that.
it came back as a fascination in 1950s. As an econ major, I always like to respect the economic and sociological drivers behind a rising trend. And sure enough, there were plenty. With the advent of push-up and underwire bras that replaced corsets of the past, the cleavage fascination was propelled by lingerie manufacturers. As seen in the success of this industry led by Victoria's Secret, with sales topping $1 billion in the early 1990s. More on this later, but what about the social and cultural components? The curse. This might sound crazy, but before the influence of globalization, not every culture saw chest goals as a sign of feminine beauty.
They look so good.
American anthropologist Cleveland Ford and ethnologist Frank A. Beach said in their 1951 book, Patterns of Sexual Behavior, that only 13 out of 130 cultures in a cross-cultural survey perceive female breasts as sexually attractive. Evolutionary psychologist David Lutz observed that, quote, Americans are probably the most extreme in viewing the breast as a
Yeah, it feels like it's.
Was it a woman doing the interview? Was it a woman doing the interview? Probably was, and they were being nice.
several things. First, as men
Yeah,
returned
it
from
sounds
battle
not
to
right,
find
like
new jobs,
one-sided.
women left their workplace behind and felt the need to be feminine again. American women's focus went back to being a wife and mother, not just any wife and mother, the model wife and mother. The 1950s, more than any past decade, was about being the perfect housewife. Women wore heels, not flats, even in the house, to be dainty and ladylike. And hair was often very done and polished. It was a time that the hourglass body type became the ideal. Led by stars such as Marilyn Monroe and Grace Kelly, inspired by the pinup girl look, women's clothing was all about creating the illusion of a narrow waist and high, rounded bust. Corset undergarments came in fashion again. Tying that along with the second factor, after World War II, television replaced radio as the dominant broadcast medium and took over home entertainment, meaning whatever is the visual ideal that used to not be available in radio format can now spread like an unforeseen virus, and the emphasis placed on appearances for women who mostly stayed all day at home with televisions was now on the rise. It was during this time that the emphasis on maintaining a hyper-feminine image and the appeal to round bust and Hollywood icons became enmeshed into one. To be the perfectly polished, dainty female meant to be the pinup girl. To be feminine meant to have a beautiful, prominent cleavage.
So happy for them. Me too. So happy for them. I'm so happy and not at all jealous.
American cultural anthropologist Catherine Ann Detwiller found parallels between the modern American practices of breast enlargement and the past Chinese practice of foot binding. She suggests that both are, quote, culturally sanctioned mutilations of the female body for the purpose of, quote, male sexual pleasure, and both compromise a woman's health and make her body, quote, non-functional. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves and label
Wow.
something as merely for the pleasure
What
of
does that
one
even
specific
mean?
gender. But when it comes to
doesn't work.
mutilations or adaptations,
I have no
Oh,
idea.
it was definitely on the rise. The
because
rise
they get the
of
baby
fake
cannot
boobs.
do.
Thank you so much. When
See.
people tell me this, I get so excited.
I got a spray tan today. The lady was like, I vow never to say anything about anyone's bodies, but your boobs are perfect, amazing. And I literally almost started crying. I was like, oh my god.
For a good chunk of the population that was not blessed with round and full breasts like Monroe's, the only options left seems to be either despair and feeling less than feminine or get them enhanced. And luckily, technology was on the rise to help women. There are several artificial ways to induce a cleavage that I want to talk about. Plastic
Makeup.
surgery, filters, and push-ups, and how they have forever changed our perceptions of normal breasts. First, plastic surgery.
There was before you and there was during you. I never thought there would be an after.
Breast augmentation, also known as augmentation mammoplasty, is surgery to increase breast size. It involves placing breast implants under the breast tissue or chest muscles. Like I mentioned, the two most common ways at the moment are: first, implants, usually made by silicones. Second, using fat transfer from other areas from the body. The first method of implants requires a cut in one of three areas: the crease under your breast, under your arm, or around your nipple. After the cut, the surgeon will separate your breast tissue from the muscles and connective tissue and insert the implant into that. While the second requires you to harvest fat from your body, the surgeon will use manual liposuction for fat harvesting, refine and concentrate the tissue by removing blood, oil, and water, then make thousands of passes of fat through small entrances in the lower fold of the breast and areola. Even as someone with a high pain tolerance, I get chills just trying to envision these procedures.
Welcome to my hospital bed.
How did we as humans get so creative in reshaping our bodies? Well, as early as 1889, surgeon Robert Gersuni tried using paraffin and Vaseline injections for breast augmentation. While the breast size increased, the results were disastrous. The augmented breast became hard and led to severe, chronic, and disfiguring
What
inflammation.
happened? I hope the
It wasn't
doctor
until
got.
1961 American plastic surgeons Thomas Cronin, Frank Giro,
Why
and the
would he?
Dow Corning Corporation developed the first silicone breast prosthesis. By 1988, over 1 million women had received implants. Then in 2021 alone, 1.8 million breast augmentations were performed worldwide, and 17.3% of which were done in the US. With so many celebrities to
Wait.
nowadays influencers having
She
some
said
form of
2024, but that said 2018.
breasts, the benchmark
That's
for
it?
quote-unquote normal is
Yeah.
then 0.3 pieces. Then in 2021 alone, 1.8
This is 2018.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
million breast
Yeah,
augmentations were performed
2021.
worldwide, and
This is
17.3% of
live.
which were
And
done.
20.
Liar.
So many celebrities to nowadays influencers having some form
See, I'm not just looking at the fools.
breasts, the
Right?
benchmark for
Good eye on that one. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I wasn't.
quote-unquote normal
Honestly, I was like, I was just
is
playing.
only increasing in size, and it is a downward spiral. Although it is a personal preference, the more people get breast augmentation, the more that double C's and D's become the standard size, thus pressuring more women to get closer to the new normal by also augmenting their breasts.
Am I showing off my boobs?
This is not to condemn anyone who chose to opt in or out of the look, but it's just a general direction that we as a society tend to go through when it comes to any trending idea, such as the increased obsession with thinness while having ultra large busts through the second technology, beauty filters.
When you're
Oh,
using
you mother
the impossibly perfect bodies online, you can begin to find new faults with your own real body.
Now as realistic as ever, filters are becoming more and more seamless in video format, creating a widespread body dysmorphia for women to not only compare their bodies to surgically change celebrities on the big screen, but also to filter bodies on their social media on the small screen, or worse, their own filter bodies in their phone to their actual selves. And the third technological advancement of push-up bras might not be as invasive as the other two, but nevertheless change the way we perceive breasts.
Nobody's gonna know.
Leading giants such as Victoria's Secret created the fantasy that extremely thin women should naturally embody voluptuous curves in the breast as well. And not surprisingly, the lingerie industry was also the biggest benefactor in the increased desire for big and even bigger breasts. So who actually suffered from the expanding cleavages? The shame of being flat.
Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you.
Truthfully speaking,
That's
it
crazy.
has been hard for me personally growing up to have my flatness being made fun of by girls, guys, and eventually myself. To the point that I stopped wearing tight shirts or dresses that would show how flat I am. To the point that I started developing my very terrible slouching habit to just not show my lack of chest. What other people said only hurt, because candidly, I do wish that I was a bit more developed in this area. And because of the ingrained ideals of beauty, femininity, and sexiness all embodied in these two tissues, I often felt unworthy and unattractive as a woman, entrapped in the feelings of lack without having the power to alter my genes or go through puberty again. And I do think it's this feeling of despair and the all-consuming shame about being flat that ultimately pressured a lot of women and even young underage girls to get their breasts surgically augmented. Some ended up loving their new breasts and regained confidence, which I think is a really beautiful thing, and I'm so happy for them. But others also regretted their decisions to only end up removing their implants.
That's like 5,000 or 6,000 on my chest that are out.
According to statistics from the Aesthetic Society, 148,000 women had implants removed and replaced, up 32% from 2020. And 71,000 had their implants removed and not replaced, up 47%. After much praise of extremely full breasts, the trend pendulum seems to swing closer to natural again. It is
What?
wild how once upon the flapper
Huh.
era, flatness
Wait,
was all the
what?
rage. When no girl was mocked,
You said
feet,
148,000.
or flatter than a man, just because
Yeah.
extreme 48,000 women had implants removed and replaced, up 32% from
32% from what?
70
From 2020's rate, I think.
That are out.
According
That's
to
what she's trying
statistics
to say.
from
Oh.
the Aesthetic Society, 148,000 women had implants removed and replaced, up 32% from 2020.
Yeah, from that,
Okay.
yeah, from the 2020 years
And
data.
71,000 had their implants removed and not replaced, up 47%. After much craze of extremely full breasts, the trend pendulum seems to swing closer to natural.
But like the amount of people that got it
Once upon the flapper era,
is in the millions, so it's like 10%
when
of
no girl was mocked
the actual
as
women that got it.
sphenobites or flatter than
Yeah.
a man, just because.
So what's the goal
Sorry.
of the surgeons then? So do they want to get that to
Well, it doesn't matter, right?
25?
If you get it, do you pay? And if you get them removed, you get paid too, right?
That's true, actually, to think about it. Yeah. So they'd be making money either scenarios. That's, oh, yeah. Honestly, I just find
What?
them very, like, yeah, manipulative. Like, I'm not gonna call all of them out because there are some people who actually, like, do them for good things. But yeah, surgeons specifically. Like, especially plastic surgeons who are, like,
Because
who
don't
has
have
a lot
all
of
the
like
toys.
What about insurance? She said
marketing
that you make
capital
use of
to like spend shit like
I
this.
do. The perception of what is beautiful and what is feminine is so heavily distorted by popular culture trend, which is way worse in our digital age, because there is no way to escape it. All this to say, I just wish my younger self knew how beautiful she was even without bombshell boobs. I wish that she spent way less time worrying that she is not enough and not attractive. Beauty is not just one singular form. There are so many beautiful curvy women and also so many beautiful flat chested.
That's right.
Lily Aldridge, Keira Knightley,
Hell yeah,
that
there
girl
is.
down the street, in your class, in your mirror. I do think our bodies are incredible.
Please, thank you so much. I love
Whether we decide to change
you.
them or keep them as they are.
In the mirror, that's true.
Just
Oh
know
my
in the
god.
midst of all the noises in the next beauty trend or next ideal, the only thing that will remain is you
We all got some dysphoria.
beautiful as the standard.
Do you have a
And the
do you yourself?
Hell yeah. Of course
You
I
do.
do. Yeah.
I mean, I know what I do. Yeah, I do. And yeah, I have a lot. Yeah, actually to think of, but I'm realizing how that came from other factors, external
Right.
people who created that sort of like, yeah.
This part is there is no wrong way to set it. Hope you enjoyed our chat, and to all my flat and curvy girlies out there, you are not alone and your beauty glows beyond your body shape. Like and share this video to let it reach more people to help reduce the shame.
That's facts.
Not just flat.
Yeah. I think I mentioned the misrepresentation movie. That was really good. It's kind of similar, like how the whole, well, on the media being like more of a, it became like a way for younger girls to like, yeah, get into like really weird beauty trends. Anyway,
Most definitely.
yeah. Okay, what is this? What are you showing me? What boobies? Is this boobies? A big guy? Are you still here, big guy? Is this about boobies?
I think it is.
I'm gonna play it.
That got you almost arrested. Oh my. Sorry.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm just... Did you see that? Did anyone? Oh my god. I gotta see that again because I gotta see that before way before that.
You went to a concert? That got you.
Oh my god. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, that's so crazy. Whenever I see those sort of stuff, like I think about the what they call 1,000 Ways to Die.
What are
I
you
don't know.
talking about?
Yeah.
The girl who like the airplane with the boobies,
Oh,
and because of the helium, and it came up and up and up and up and up, and yeah, it was kind of as big as that, and then it exploded. Apparently, that's true,
Yeah, I've
but
seen
yeah,
that.
I don't know if it's true. I just laugh at it, but that's crazy. Why would a doctor approve that shit?
You almost arrested. Oh my.
Wow.
That guy is, oh my.
Sorry.
hey. But she's beautiful, right? Right? That's positivity.
Yeah.
She is beautiful. Oh
Yep.
my god. Why? I'm just so like I'm
Just
oh my
like
god. Oh, she is not like a natural big girl. Yay! Yay! Is that why you named yourself a big guy because you like big boobs? Huh? Is that why? You have a lot of collections. I was yeah, like I'm seeing here big guy. Like, yeah, I'm fortunate. I have like my boobies grew actually to think of it. Like I didn't expect it to grow this big. Ooh, but yeah. Ooh, what is this? Okay, show it to me. Oh wait, this is 20 minutes. That's too long. Oh, why is the Philippines still poor? Wow. Wow.
This is the Southeast Asia
Wow,
region.
how dare you
This
call
Asian
us?
region consists
I mean,
of
yeah,
11
technically, like,
countries. Here you can
developing,
find a
that's the right word. Oh
country
my
that is
god.
considered one of the richest in the world, and that is Singapore. But in this same region, you can also find countries that are below the poverty line and still labeled as poor countries. And one of these poor countries is the Philippines. A long time ago, the Philippines was richer than Singapore. Though it was still poor way back then, this country had the potential to be one
Poor
of the
way back
richest.
then. Poor way, oh, bitch. I don't know why, like, yeah, it sounds, I don't know. What do you guys think of? Is it just me or do I find, like, is the word poor, like, I don't know. It sounds weird. Oh, anyway, okay, let me play your collection. Let's play more of a big guy's collection. Oh my gosh.
Oh, hello. Happy Sunday.
A lot. I think there, like, I would see how, like, that's heavy. I'm just looking at that and like that's heavy as hell. And now I was just gonna say, now that I got like boobies, like, oh my god, like it's actually painful. It's actually painful, and like when you're just like running and shit, like it actually hurts. Like you're like something's about to drop. I don't know. Does that make sense? Obviously none of you have boobies, but yeah, I'm looking at that and like, oh my god, yeah, that would be really, that would be a lot on her back. That would be so much on her back. And yeah, I'm not no judgment to her. Like, I'm just, yeah. I don't know. Some people reduce their like breasts
Welcome.
for that also very like some for that very reason.
Some like some that big, some of them doesn't.
Yeah. If you could only share a bit, right? Can I have some, sis? But yeah, unfortunately,
It's Overwatch Sunday.
yeah, I bet she made herself clout with that like natural breast neck. Yeah, see.
Clout.
Oh, she doesn't actually have back problems apparently. Feel like you would got the freaks who wouldn't. Oh, I just accept that people will be people as long as they don't touch me. I'm fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, cock blockers. Yeah, ish. Why are people so nasty sometimes? Ish. Ah, maybe in the future, super heavy breasts on my babies. Allah. Yeah, okay, so she's thinking of getting a reduction in the future. Because yeah, it sucks that if only it's just the look of it, right? Like if it's just floating like a video game while you're like walking. But yeah, actually they're like different. Like unfortunately they actually do sag and it affects a lot of things. Like just like yeah, she said childbirth in her life, but yeah, back pain is a lot one thing as well. I'm okay. Sorry, you couldn't relate from my from the movie stuff. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Okay, cause you know um. Ooh, wait, actually, let me actually look into stuff here. Hmm. Hmm. Why is that? Isn't that is it?
I think it is.
It is?
I don't know. There's a couple girls that
Wow.
look like her. I'm not sure.
She ran out of like audiences and she's like, I gotta find more. Let me join.
Yeah, she used to
Ooh.
play video games.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm
Back
kind
in the
of
day when I was like 13, she would play video games.
oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Is that a future that most people like have here? Oh my god. Should I continue this shit? I don't think I want to continue this shit anymore. Am I gonna... Oh my god. What the hell? What the fuck? Ooh, big butchering scam. I wanna look this. I like this dude.
This is undercover filming in a pig butchering scam. The people in this office are pretending to be
Wow,
I'm
glamorous.
gonna take off. Good night.
Check out the...
Hope
Good
that they can
night.
steal money from
Sleep
people
well.
all over the world. But
You
thanks
too.
to an insider who's risking his
Sleep.
life
Don't let
taking
the
these
bugs bite.
pictures, we're
Yeah,
able to
feel
see
better,
how
Jack.
the
Movie
scam
man, you-
operates. And if you ever wondered why people are convinced with scams like this, take a look at this footage.
Nice to see you. I will message you WhatsApp. Okay? Okay, thank you. Bye-bye, gracias.
Yes, they even employ models to FaceTime their victims.
Oh, wow, wow, wee, wow. Wow, wow, woo. Wow, wow, wow.
What you're about to see takes place in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. The building has been chosen because it's out of the way of authorities. It's several
right back,
miles
okay?
outside the centre of Dubai. Until recently, these buildings housed hundreds of people who scammed on a truly global scale. There are 8 of these 8-storey buildings, and at least half of them were occupied by people running a pig butchering scam. And there are so many people involved using multiple mobile devices that they need a
similar
semi-permanent
to that.
communications van sitting outside these apartments. But what is a pig butchering scam? I'll let the scammers show you. On these computers within the Rahaba residences, these scammers are typing messages to their prospective victims. On the computers are various dating apps, and these will be used to initially reach out to those victims. Next, the scammer fires up a VPN because the dating apps will block people who are outside the respective country. With his real location hidden, he then looks to see if he can find any marks. At the start of every day, it's exactly the same. The scammer will pick out new potential victims. You can see here who he's pretending to be. It will always be somebody glamorous with a rich-looking lifestyle. With the victim selected, it's time to start into his script. He, of course, has to remind himself who he's pretending to be, in this case, someone called Irene. Here, 5 new people have been added from various dating apps, and of those, 4 are engaged in what he calls passionate chat. 3 of them are classed as potential clients. They are falling for the scam, and as yet, none have registered for the actual scam app. But more about that in just a moment. The first thing he says to everyone is to message him on WhatsApp or Telegram. He wants them off the dating app. Most online dating apps will have safeguards so that when people like this are highlighted as scammers, their accounts will be banned. But of course, if they're off the platform, there's not much the dating sites can do about this. But only as I watched these scammers did it become apparent that this scam was truly global. I personally witnessed this group trying to scam people in South America like Bolivia and Peru, and right through to obscure countries like Uzbekistan and Azerbaijan. They didn't care about how poor the people were, they were commissioned on how many people they got to sign up. And their computers were chock full of people living very lavish lifestyles. These are the actual video files which were sitting on many of their computers, and they would obviously send these to their prospective victims. But alongside the videos and photos of Ferraris, I could see evidence that people were being scammed. Voter cards and passports from countries as varied as Bangladesh, Mexico, Peru and Nicaragua gave a clue to the extent of just how far these scams went.
What time is
But
it?
it isn't just confined to dating apps. Here's a message I received personally, and this one is from a pig butchering scammer. Although I initially said, I think you have the wrong number,
Almost
I
10
knew
o'clock.
this person would want to continue the conversation.
Yeah,
She
well, I'm
initially
standing up.
pretended to be
I can't lay down
apologetic,
because
but
I
of
know if I
course
lay
this is
down, I'm
just a
gonna
ruse to start a
pass out.
conversation with a stranger. Next, an excuse as to
No, you
why she
should
used
sleep.
the wrong number. She's not familiar with
Whenever
UK
you-
Not
numbers
right
and
now.
she's from Singapore.
Yeah, not right now though.
Before she describes her
Okay.
job as being a business
Well,
analyst.
I get off at.
There's a bit of
I will
small
get off
talk
at
about
10.
what
Okay.
she's having to eat and even some voice
I will
messages.
get off at 10.
It seems like you have been busy today, so
I can
alright.
sleep
Good night,
and
have
get
sweet
some
dreams.
rest.
But it isn't long before she wants to share
okay.
ways
You
of
can lay
making
down
money.
whenever.
That's
But
incredibly
yeah, these
generous to
these
a
people
complete
are.
stranger.
You will notice that by the way they're like, yeah, but yeah, be careful. They're targeting like everyone at this point. This
We'll come on to the crypto and investment app in just a second. Thanks to the insider, I have some incredible footage inside the buildings, and he also shared some audio with me regarding the recruiting process. Again, more of that in a second. The person who's taking this video initially thought this job was a legitimate one, but after just a few days he realised that he was scamming people. He wanted to do the right thing and reached out to me in the hope that I would publish this video so that others can see exactly what goes on. Meet Anel or Annie. Her profile was one of many used on the PCs. These photographs would be cut and pasted by the various men working on these PCs in order to try and fool their victims. And here is the view of one of those PCs as they're copying and pasting those messages. The biggest window on the screen is called Hello World Pro, and it's able to manage a number of WhatsApp and Telegram sessions. It's also able to translate between the scammer's language, which is usually English.
What? Sorry?
I said, that's out of the question for my laptop. My
Oh, is
laptop's
it
almost
dead?
dead.
Oh.
Yeah, my laptop's almost dead.
Fine. Yeah, charge it. I mean, are you watching on the laptop first of all.
And the victim's
Yeah, I was watching
language.
it through my
Here,
laptop, but
it's
now I'm
Spanish.
watching it. I'm gonna
At
have
the
to watch
top
it through
right
the
is Google
phone.
Translate,
Yeah,
just
I
in
mean, I
case
have
there's
it on
some
Discord.
phrases that the scammer doesn't
Yeah.
understand. And at the bottom right, there's a Telegram chat group, which is used by all the scammers to talk to their bosses and to their colleagues. But who are the bosses
That's
of
why I
these call
switched it over to
centers?
Discord.
Like a lot of Dubai's
Yeah,
population, the majority of people who work here are
Oh,
migrant
don't you start
workers.
that, Misty.
Typically, they're from North Africa or Southeast Asia. This footage from another call center in Dubai shows
Oh
them
my
arriving
god.
for their
I
first
have this
day
is
on
one
this
of the
scam job.
pogos as well. I feel like these are the pogos as well. Like they're like masquerading themselves as casinos, but inside their actual hubs there would be multiple businesses. Like from the actual groceries shops catering
Yeah.
these customers to the look, it's even in Chinese and English. Always in Chinese and English.
But you may have noticed something already on their computers and here in this
Contract,
employment
that's why I
contract.
don't
The
keep
language is
contracts
in
until I
both
read the
English
damn
and
things.
Chinese. All of the
Oh,
computers have a Chinese locale
Because
and
you never
easy
know what they can
wireless
put in it
networks
without
have
you
Chinese
even knowing
characters.
anything about it.
And that's
Yeah.
because these scams originate in China. Although
See,
most of the
China.
workers weren't from that country,
Yeah, they
the
weren't.
vast majority of
A lot of them are being smuggled from country to country.
bosses were. They were
Yep.
making the serious money. It's not clear why they've moved this
Age.
scam from their traditional
Looks like
countries
18
of
plus.
Myanmar, Cambodia, and Laos, but
Can't
they're
really
now
tell.
in Dubai.
Sorry,
In those
18.
countries,
Oh, sorry, let me just
Yeah.
check that. Oh,
Looks
your
like-
working hours 5 p.m. to 7 a.m. 14 hours.
When I'm talking
So-
about like 1 through 8 or 1 through 9, like name, age,
Oh,
and all that.
nationality. Yeah. Telegram ID, experience, all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always in Chinese. That's oh my god, you will be required to provide your original passport. Now that's sketchy. You're not allowed to like do that
it's not clear why
But
they've
I
moved
think
this
they
scam
can.
from their
because of the jurisdiction, like the country they're at. Like it's not well regulated for like
Yeah.
human rights and all that stuff. They're just,
traditional
Blah, blah.
countries of Myanmar, Cambodia, and Laos, but they're now in Dubai. In those countries, the workers are kept as modern-day slaves. The conditions aren't as bad in Dubai, but still
Looks
cramped
like bunk beds.
nonetheless.
Yeah, they are bunk beds.
But the bosses who ran the call centers would still hold on to people's passports
It is-
and in
oh
effect
my-
keep them captive.
Wow, they have so much rules too.
But the
It's
scale
forbidden
of this
to
operation was
something.
incredible.
Oh wow, they're like, oh fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like jail in a
This
way.
is just one floor
Oh,
in one of
jeez.
those buildings, and it houses more than 50 rooms. With 4 people per room, it's nearly 200 people per floor.
What?
With 8 floors per
What?
building and 4 buildings, that's well over 1,000 people
Kinda
involved.
creepy if it looks
But
like a
how do they
jail.
manage to get this number of people working in a scam?
1,000
well, we managed
people.
to record a recruiter.
1,000 plus involved. Ooh,
Yeah, multiple buildings.
location. You can go there exact time, 2:30. Okay, don't be late and bring your all people.
Secret recording
How many you
of a
have?
recruit.
Brother, wait. Okay, I need African, Indian.
Filipinos. My people. My friends. Oh wow.
And Filipinos.
And when the
Definitely.
insider asked about the details of the job, this was the response.
Bro, in the copy paste, they provide you lots of numbers, and you chat with the customer, and you just need to ask the name and age. After that, you need to transfer to another department. That's it. This is the copy paste job.
Department.
It's very easy.
And indeed, copying and pasting was a major part of the job. Here's the script for just the first 5 days alone. It amounts to 15 pages. This is the extent of how far they'll
wow.
go to try and gain trust.
Honey, do you know that the environment at home? Okay, so basically it's a way like make them. Okay, let's read through the script so that we see what they're gonna.
1,000
And
something.
indeed,
Okay. What's your name? I am from Hong Kong. How old are you? Are you single? Maybe. Very good. I'm also single. Otherwise, we would have not meet. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's all the pampering, trying to love bomb. Maybe you can send a picture of you to share it with me. Remember us each other more deeply. I think you are very mature and gentleman. I plan to immigrate to Europe within 2 years. Choo choo choo. Oh my god. And they use that like
And
fucking
indeed, copying
they use that fucking story where like, oh, I need help.
pasting was a major part of
I'm in
Okay,
a
$200,000.
hmm?
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, when I divorced, I chose him.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? I chose him $2,000? I don't get it though. Like, worst thing is they had children. When I divorced, I chose him. What? What the fuck does that mean?
the job.
Oh, Chinese food. After the divorce, I lost confidence in my relationship. Fuck you.
Here's the
My cooking is very good. I know all kinds of Chinese food. To keep, oh my god, fuck off. Like, look, all Chinese saying, all Chinese
Yeah.
stuff.
script for just the first
March
5 days alone.
2016, it looks like.
Yeah. I invested in a clothing company in Hong Kong, China. Oh my god, that's spooky. It's like, yeah, it is like
Oh.
another, like, as person. Like, if,
Investing in gold against US dollars.
yeah, if they could just make it like if someone who is actually fluent in the English language would actually create a script for them, they could actually pull this off and make a very convincing sort of script. And
Yeah.
with like AI and all that shit.
It amounts to 15 pages. This is the extent of how far they'll go to try and gain trust with complete strangers.
Oh my
But the workers would soon realise that this copy and paste job required a number of new clients every single month. Your
Yeah, it
basic
would
salary
be.
was 1500 AED, that's about $400 per month, but more than likely with no clients you'd be directly dismissed.
5 new clients per
Scamming 20
month.
people, however,
Per
would let you
employee
earn around
salary. 3 new
$2,000 per
clients.
month.
Oof.
Yeah, every day. Is that per month? New clients per month. They call it clients. Resource. Oh my god, even research department. Monthly active. Their managers also have like quotas. Oh fuck, direct dismissal. Complete 5 new clients per. They make it sound so easy with all this fucking
Ever would let you earn around $2,000
commissions.
per month. But a new client was someone who had signed up to the second stage of the scam where they'd invested money in a fake app. But to get to the second stage of the scam and potentially take someone's life savings, they obviously needed someone they could trust, and that's where an L comes in. If anyone was in doubt that this glamorous stranger was real or not, the scammers would organise an L to make a FaceTime call with them.
Nice to see you. I will message you WhatsApp. Okay? Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Gracias.
My.
And how much was an L being paid to be a key part of the scam? Well, again, thanks to some undercover recording, we had the answer.
But before it was like 10, 12, 15. It does change.
Is that why girls are going to Dubai? Because of things like these? Like the influencers and all that stuff.
If that's the case, then they'll.
That's possible. I'm just saying it's like a possibility.
8? That's a surprise. I expected you for sitting all day here, basically prison, taking at least 25.
That's why I'm leaving. But I'm not an escort. I have family, so.
No, of course.
I don't want my family to see me in a porn website.
Okay.
So to avoid.
So they're probably under some like they have something on these people, and like why can't this?
That was kind of.
Could be a
Yeah, that was kind of
passport.
weird for what they said.
Like yeah, like I have family. So it sounds like they could like use her to like manipulate her to like.
But it showed something at the end of that one last part. It's like, okay.
See me in a
Oh,
porn
this.
website?
So
Yeah,
to
that
avoid
very
that,
last part right there.
Yeah, yeah. I feel
That,
like
yeah,
they
that,
are. Yeah, they have
that,
Porn
something.
websites?
that's like,
Yeah.
nah. It's, nah.
Go on.
I'm just hoping that doesn't, yeah, happen to them.
That's. I don't want to be negative. Like I don't want to be negative, but it's always a possibility. She does look like. She does look
Yeah,
European, and yeah,
exactly.
like there are some European women who are victims to many things, right? Like one of them is the
Yep.
human trafficking thing with the boy, like they find a boyfriend and
Yeah, sex trafficking. Yeah.
yeah.
So to avoid that,
And yeah, she has the face for it. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that she is attractive. She is someone that like these people are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
industry, it
She's
seems
got the
that this
looks
is the
for it
only
too.
job she can
Yeah.
get.
Like,
But
no
if she
offense,
does
you know,
manage
like,
to get the confidence of her
Yeah.
victims, what is the
that's
next
what
stage of the scam
they're
where they
in for,
actually
you
take
know.
money from people?
Yeah.
They initially get victims to
And like it sounds like she's trying to make something for their parents. So it's not just about like that's a lot of case, unfortunately, to a lot of immigrants. They have families they left behind. They either want to go back there or they want to take them with them because they have a better
Yeah,
life in the other country. And so they may give them money to support them. Yeah, unfortunately they couldn't just stop giving them money because would become a cycle where the family would be
exactly.
suffering.
sign up to a legitimate crypto exchange like
really...
Binance, as
Oh,
shown
okay.
here. The agents are trained to make this process very easy by sending screenshots with little arrows on them to guide their victims.
Wow.
And once the sign up is complete, then the real scam happens because the victims will be asked to download an app which is entirely fake. For the scammers in the Rahaba residence, they used an app called Yomite. The app has lots of social media presence, including some YouTube videos, and the victims are pointed to have a look at these to explain how the app is supposed to work. Once this video goes live, I'm pretty sure the Yomite videos on YouTube will be removed, so here's a snippet of what they look like, including the badly translated Chinese.
Hello everyone, I'm the manager Yomite. Nice to meet you guys. Here I'm going to share how Yomite works and how to make money, so that you can make your first bucket promptly.
Bucket?
The Yomite platform maximizes revenue through intelligent quantization algorithms.
Oh my
to put it simply,
Buzzwords.
Yomite uses abundant market data and strategic backtest reports as the basis for predicting and monitoring market fluctuations.
Looks like I
Thus seizing every
Fluctuations.
opportunity to buy low
If
and
you
sell
actually
high.
notice, the accent is Asian. Even though it's English, it's Asian.
Yeah.
They're using as much local. That's one thing I noticed with these Chinese scams, like scam hubs. I'd call them scam hubs at this point, but yeah, they rely on local, like purely local Chinese, as much as possible Chinese people to work on the mostly on the thing back end, like, or at least on the top hierarchy of things. And yeah, sorry.
Timely attack, so as to achieve stable
Like I'm
returns.
just wondering how their government is not seeing this shit, like knowing
For example,
how
if the
fucking
price of ETH in Binance app is 4,000 USDT and the price of ETH
Sometimes the
in
blind as a
Coinbase
bat.
app
Sometimes.
is 4,010
yeah, I feel like they're working
USDT
together,
at the same
honestly.
time. Yomite will automatically collect data
And
to help
that's just me,
users
though.
buy
Too.
on Binance and
Yeah.
sell on Coinbase. The revenue generated will be split equally. That is, 50% of the profit will become your income. This is the Yomite income principle. Safe and stable without risk.
Yes, they actually do say safe and stable without risk. Any investment is with risk, so stating this should be a red flag for anyone. And not only is it too good to be true, but it also promotes a pyramid scheme.
If you recommend 5 friends, each of your friends recommends 5 friends, then you will have 5 A-level subordinates, 25 B-level subordinates, and 125 C-level subordinates. Assuming that all subordinates earn 1,000 USDT daily, your commission income will be 1,000 plus 2,500 plus 6,250 equals 9,750 USDT. Commission income is the key to Umite. Sharing Umite
They're
to more
just
friends
fucking
will bring you endless surprises.
yeah,
And it certainly
basically, yeah.
It will bring you surprises.
Just want to scam you on
If you
that.
decide to invest in it, because it will look as if you will be making money. And that's because the
Don't
site
scam me,
administrators
people.
simply edit your balance to make it look as
You're
if money is
scammers.
going in. The real cryptocurrency has gone straight into the scammers' wallets, but those
Yeah, it looks
investments
like a
will appear
form.
here using this simple editing. But don't get too
I was lured in by a
I was
creator. Creator.
hung up on the Umite application name.
So it looks like yeah, they're not just scamming men who needs love.
Scam at what even most of their reviews are fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They scam a lot of people basically into using these apps, like scam apps, and I don't even know why hello Apple, Google, what are you doing? They're the ones who's supposed to be taking control of this stuff. They're the ones with the fucking AI shit, and they own the applications that
Sites
these people are like fucking. Yeah, it's crazy.
apps are deliberately
Why
devised in
would
such a
why
way
would you
that
put
once they're
scam
uncovered as a
like anything
scam,
scam on your on the App Store or Google Store? Like why would you
Yeah,
want to put
exactly.
anything scam on it?
Yeah,
They can-
how I've heard that there's a way they do it, like they try to introduce an actual application but hides it. But why aren't they like doing reviews and all that? Why don't they I don't know, like why can't they figure it out? Like figure out a way to like monitor all of the apps they've got with the amount of applications they've got. Why can't they do something that regularly checks them instead of like just reviewing them the first time they get like the first
When a
part?
beautiful Asian woman stares you to them, it's a different vision. Huh. Okay.
Wow.
If I see a beautiful Asian woman, I mean,
Oh shit.
yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So I should. Oh wow. Okay.
quickly rebrand and they
Because
will trot out
I'm pretty.
another
I'm
app on the
kidding.
website
I'm
as soon
keeping
as
my
it's
mouth shut.
discovered. The scammers are very careful to
I'm
make fake
keeping my mouth shut.
reviews of all of their products well before
No, I'm
it goes
ugly.
live.
No,
You'll
I'm
only really
ugly.
find out that it was all a scam whenever
Okay, you
you
and I gonna
attempt to
have to talk
withdraw
about that one.
I'm an AI.
No, you're
Wushu.
not. No,
Wushu.
you're
Xi
not.
Jinping. Wu
No,
I
you're not.
Xi
No, nope.
Jinping.
No,
Nah.
no,
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
no, nope.
I was gonna do a song, but
large amounts of
I was
money.
gonna do Mulan. Sorry.
But the scams all have one thing in common. A glamorous Asian lady
Sorry.
has reached
Thank you
out
for
to you via
stopping me.
WhatsApp or on a dating app and eventually encouraged you to invest money in
Dang, I'm
something
not
you've
even
probably never heard
and
of. So
I
how do
just
you
sound bad.
avoid becoming a victim of one of these sorts of scams? Well, hopefully
I'm
by
having a
seeing
bad day
exactly how the
today.
scam works,
Yeah,
you'll
because
be
of
prepared whenever you see something like this. You
Today,
certainly won't
with
be
my
able to
knees in,
tell
I
whether
can't even
something's a
spell and
scam or
type.
not just by looking how good the website is. This is a completely fake
Okay.
investment website,
Yeah.
yet functionally it works perfectly. A
Son
better
of a
clue to it being a scam is what happens whenever you attempt to withdraw money.
Damn it.
Normally it should go directly into your bank account, but if it says something like a finance team or a broker needs to look at your request, it could well be a scam. But the #1 rule is, if it seems much too good to be true, then it almost definitely is. And finally, if you would like to help me fight scammers, there's a few ways you can do this. Firstly, if you're not already subscribed, do hit that subscribe and bell icon. Hitting the like button is your way of recommending these videos to other people on YouTube. YouTube will often not monetize these sorts of videos, so you can support me on Patreon. There's a link here and it's in the description.
Support the dude, fight scam.
Alternatively,
I like this dude. That's the dude I'm talking about actually. Dragon that works with the blue-haired dude. But he doesn't show his face. I think he's like, for some reason, I don't know. Personal things. Anyway. Oh, racist. Oh my god, yeah. China is big with racism. Let me actually look for a video that kinda... Oh, do you have any videos, big guy? Give me some videos. You as well, Dragon, if you have some.
No, I don't got any videos.
Boo-hoo.
Me?
I don't know anything. I don't mind. I don't care. Anything. This is hell. Sorry, I'm just like looking at videos. I might like... I can show people. Show you, I mean. Are you in bed or are you late? Are you sitting down?
I'm sitting down on my bed.
I'm sitting down in your bed. No, I've seen that already. Okay, give me a second.
Oh, boy.
It seemed too good to be true, and it was.
Ooh, this is Australian.
But when this retiree realised he was the victim of an elaborate scam, it was too late. He lost all of his savings. No one deserves that, especially not Gary.
You are embarrassed because you're a fool, but you're not a fool, but you're not done. And then now all your plans aren't there anymore.
Gary Meechan lives a modest life in the idyllic Hunter Valley, in the town of Broke. And now, thanks to an online scam, he's broke.
Oh shit, why would you make humor of the fucking... fucking current affair! Fucking making humor out of like... Oh my gosh. Why would he make it like that? He's broke. Like, what the hell? I'm sorry, I'm just...
Like many of his generation, he fell hard for a fake Facebook ad.
And I was following Elon Musk. And I saw him there, and I saw the Prime Minister's face there, and Julia Gillard, and a few stars through the media industry, and I thought, well, this is pretty well safe.
But it wasn't safe. It was a deep fake AI-generated ad.
What's the difference between those scammers and me? First off, I'm Elon Musk, and I need nothing from you. I will show you proof that my project really works.
The ad lured investors with promises of a better life.
Taking a vacation 10 times a year, no problem. Buying a house and paying off all debts, no problem.
And it wasn't Elon Musk. You know, it was
AI generated.
AI technology, you know. And it was on Facebook. And, you know, what can you say?
After Gary saw it, he and wife Ingrid responded online and were given a number to call. That's when the mysterious Raymond entered their life.
He was just.
He was very good.
He was very good, and he's got his blues music playing in the background, and he's singing along sometimes when you're delayed because you're trying to find a password or something like that. Very skilled, very friendly.
Oh my
Raymond
God.
hooked them.
Highly sophisticated. The screen was there. You could read it every day. You could see it.
It was intoxicating.
It was, yeah, it was intoxicating. You'd go and look at it 3 times a day just to see how much money you were making.
The couple began with a $20,000 investment in the supposed cryptocurrency investment scheme. Eventually, they tipped $350,000 in, and on the scam website, watched the $350 double.
We thought we'd make $1 million within 2 weeks.
Where's your investment?
My investment's here, 1 cent.
And why is it 1 cent?
Well, it used to be a big number there.
What was the number that used to be there? 750,000.
No, it was 700,000 up to one stage. Yeah,
so once you've paid your deposit, they give you access to this site.
Yeah.
But for all intents and purposes, this is just all
rubbish.
It's just fantasy.
Yeah.
Gary, a trained chef turned landscaper, and wife Ingrid fell on some hard times during the GFC 15 years ago, but rebuilt their nest egg to more than $400,000. They planned to caravan around Australia.
We definitely deserve to, be successful and be given something for all the effort that we've done. I mean, my wife is a nurse. She's been a nurse all her life, and she's been a caring nurse.
He himself has received numerous awards for service in the community.
Oh, here you are. Landscaping excellence.
Yeah.
I got a job for you at my place. Oh, hello. Queen Elizabeth II. Oh, this is the centenary medal.
Yeah.
You got a centenary medal?
Yeah.
Geez, that's all right.
Services to the community and charities and all the things, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Good on you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Done my bit as an Australian, I can tell you.
Yeah.
So they're
You
Misty.
deserve better than what you got.
The couple knew they were in trouble when they
And like I
tried to
said,
withdraw
like
money.
I mean
As
it from the
soon as
bottom of
they
my heart,
did,
though.
the scammers asked for a
I know
further
you did.
$60,000 to release their own
that's the
funds.
thing.
When we
Like,
knew the
I
money
have
was
to make sure
actually
and
gone,
remind you.
that's when it hit. And that's
Like,
when your dreams and
I
your
know.
future
One thing.
is suddenly smashed. And that's when you
You
think to
will.
Hey,
yourself,
you know what?
that's when the fear
Hey,
comes
I'm
into
always
your gut.
like trying to keep
And
you on
that's
that
when you start to
right
break
path,
down
you know?
mentally
On
because
that one
it
section.
takes you to a hole. You go into a hole.
It's like
But you're
anybody
a
else
smart
probably
guy,
would too.
Gary.
Like,
How did it happen?
keep you
That's
on that
what he
right
kept
path and
saying.
What did he say?
all that.
He said, "You're a smart
I
guy,
know.
Gary. You're not stupid. All the clients I have, you're clever." And you kept saying that. It's funny, isn't it?
Gary has enlisted the services of Cybertrace, which hunts down stolen money. CEO Dan Halpin.
Scam video. We're dealing most of the
I'm
time
gonna go
with
ahead and get off
international
here so I
scammers
can try and get
who are
some sleep
attached
if I
to
can.
criminal syndicates. So
okay.
we're easy target.
We're
We've
going
got
to
money,
bed.
Okay,
and the main point
yeah,
that
so, like
needs
I
to be
said, I
made
was
here
going
is that
to
they
at
know the
10, but
Australian
so,
authorities
like,
won't go
Yeah.
after them.
it's 2 minutes. Well, it's 2 minutes
Gary
after
and
10,
Ingrid
but I
are
was
pleading for help.
trying to finish my
Firstly,
text
from the
to you, so.
multi-billionaire owner
I
of
know.
Facebook.
We focus on building
It's
technology.
okay. Rest
Yeah,
up
I
as
thought-
much as you can.
I'm
Okay.
saying to you, Mark Zuckerberg,
I
why
tried
don't you
to
give
without waking up
give
in the
it
middle
back
of
to
the
some
night.
of the victims that have been caused by you making money out
I
of
feel
this
I
this
feel
activity?
Yeah.
And the
Well,
police.
I would try,
Or the
okay,
police to try and get
to
the
get some
money
sleep.
back? We deserve it.
Sleep
Okay.
well.
And I mean,
Okay.
who's stopping
I'll
this?
talk to you soon, okay?
Why does this ad exist?
Yeah.
I'm eagerly
We'll
awaiting
see
you
ya.
at the next
Bye.
stage. See
Good
you
night.
soon.
Good
Goodbye.
night.
Sweet
Sweet
dreams.
dreams.
Gosh,
Jinx.
you feel
Me
for Gary,
first.
don't you? And these social media giants have a lot to answer for. I don't know how many times we've alerted them to scams like
Because
this,
I
using
know.
Aussie billionaires, us
I'm
TV types to
active.
rort and rip off
Active
people.
brain.
We have no power to stop it, and
Oh, you
those
can
who
go to
do,
sleep.
they don't seem to care.
I will. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
Okay. See ya.
Okay.
Good night.
See ya. Good night.
Yeah. Good night, Dragon. If you're still here, I'll disconnect you on Discord. Yeah. There's a few of them, and yeah, unfortunately, it's the people who are not informed about these sort of things that becomes a victim. Like, if you actually notice, it's different types of people. Like, people looking for love. It looks like people looking for a relationship, like a companion, people looking to make money off like investments, people wanting to invest in something. There's a lot. And like, yeah, at the same time, they're also using trafficking on the other side of the thing, like forcing people to like do this sort of scams. So yeah, they can look easy. They can look easy, but yeah, not to a grandpa or a grandma. Like unfortunately, they're not as literally informed or with the internet, like, and all of that shit. They just believe what they see. Anyway, what should we see next? Ooh, what is poverty tourism? Honestly, I stopped using fucking Twitter. Well, X, it's X now. But I've stopped using it ever since he took over. Because fuck no. I don't like you, fat man. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But that's free speech. That's free speech, isn't it? To call him out. Temporary. Like, why would you wanna, like, it's kind of stupid sometimes how they wanna, like, there's a lot of job. Yeah, there's a lot of job. Like, but they're fucking not, like, oh, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I agree with what you're saying, Maro. Like, it's okay to have disagreements, but, like, keep it as civil as possible, you know? Um, but yeah, these people, unfortunately, like, in terms of the jobs, like, it sounds like, yeah, they're not, like, where is the, like, like, hello, employment, like, their employment board, whatever's, like, watching over their employment board, like, what are they doing? Huh? Are they doing shit? They're not. It seems like they're not doing shit. Like, what the hell, economists? Like, don't they have economists? Like, whoa, like, it's so insane. And this is Europe too. EU. Is it EU? Is it part of the union? Is it part of their union? Is it part of European Union, Prague? Czech Republic. Is it? Czech. No. Czech. Czechia. Central Europe. Is this part of the European Union? Also, it's a part of European Union. So yeah, so the Euro. Ah, I see. So yeah, like, it looks like they're like. Is your, like, how's the government of the European Union countries? You still have like local governments and like the European Union. So like, for in terms of like you, like, employee employer relations, like, is there a watchdog, like, it's supposed to be like a person like making sure that people are getting paid properly, human rights, all that shit? Looks like Czech Republic. Oh, okay, I see. Fair enough.
Yourself?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even sure, like, at this point, like, what the European Union is. I think it's just I guess it's just a union. Need a jump start. They need some push. We need to help them be able to push, because sometimes it's them who's experienced, like, they're already in that delirium of like, oh shit, this is gonna be me forever. Like, basically that lack of self-esteem. That's what these people experience. And so if we give them the push, that little push to just like help them at least get sorted, like, first, that would be really useful for some of these people. And yeah, unfortunately, oh, I see. I didn't know they're trying to moderate internet. I understand the whole like privacy and all that, the privacy information of like, cause yeah, people like a lot of companies are getting a lot of data without like telling the like people, like explaining them. But I don't know, are like how are they moderating the internet? Sorry, I'm gonna go back to this as well. Wow, I didn't know Prague has a lot of like, yeah. But yeah, sometimes
Santa Cruz del Islote has an area of just one.
Oh, that's loud. What the hell? Why am I pressing random buttons now? Like, I was gonna go. But yeah, it sounds like yeah, it sounds like a government link thing as well. I have a feeling that has something to do with their tourism, like the cost of real estate being more and more expensive. Me? Ah, oh. Yeah, what are you talking about, Maro? Sorry. I got kind of confused at that for a second. But yeah. Sounds like Prague specifically, Czech Republic is having some sort of like homelessness issues. That's fine. Yeah. I'm not really like, yeah. I don't mind hearing different opinions from different people about things because I know that what they went through is different than I did. I'm probably very fortunate than other people. So, like, I think hearing that actually helps as long as it's like a genuine opinion, you know. As long as it's a genuine opinion and it's something yeah, something based on information actually reputable from, like you can actually vet the information you're talking about with like sources rather than just, you know, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, modern MBA says that AI is the technology's latest hoax. Ooh, hoax, huh? I wonder. Let's see.
Tech is a sector unlike any other. It's an industry where individuals can turn into billionaires overnight, technical ideas supersede business fundamentals, and leaders are rewarded for showmanship over competence. In today's Silicon Valley, innovation is crowned, not earned,
You
for
talk to
those who can
AI,
tell
do
a
you?
story and look the part of an eccentric genius. Venture capitalists and founders are symbiotic. VCs
Oh
need
my god,
radical
Adam
ideas,
Newman.
and
Oh
founders
my
want to start businesses on someone else's dime. Unprofitable companies are kept alive with injections of capital, gamed valuations, and manufactured media hype with the goal of surviving long enough to IPO or be acquired. The inspirational speeches, motivational essays, generous salaries, and magazine spreads are no accident. It's all there by design to keep the talent pipeline of new grads flowing to the sector. Founders lean on VCs for access to capital, talent, and operational mentorship, while VCs lean on the founders to educate them on technology. But VCs aren't prophets. Most are former Wall Street bankers or celebrities who have never worked in tech.
I don't know if you know the story, but his initial decision to invest in WeWork took approximately 28 minutes, including when he got in, left, and drove in the car.
The minute that you start having to report publicly, you have to start playing games with your numbers, you have to start playing games with your growth, and usually the person that loses in that situation is the consumer. So if we're trying to create extraordinary experiences for consumers,
Oh, you're technically a welder. Oh, then I think that's honestly, you could put your skill into a lot of things. TBH.
consumers over time, the
If you're
longer
a
those
welder,
companies can
but
stay private, and
I
by
don't know, are
Masa
you a
coming in and
welder?
enabling that, the more unbelievable the experience and more life-changing the experience will be for people.
It's the blind leading the blind, and both sides must perform to reach the same payday.
What are they
When you
talking
win
about?
in tech, you win big. Hence, you only
I
need
don't
to
even
win once.
understand what
This
they're
is why there
trying
is a
to
near
say this
infinite
to.
pool of aspiring founders and VCs, and why both parties are so quick to.
Sometimes these fucking tech up, like, founders are just blabbering bullshit that doesn't make sense sometimes. They're just saying whatever they want to say. like pray, like has a lot of yes people around them, just so that they have like, oh, it's so yeah. You'd probably be dead before you I don't honestly, personally, this is my opinion, but I think it would probably take a few more years before they get to like that stage, you know, where they could like actually like be usable for human. And honestly, I personally think AI should have some control over some, like, people should, because people still made AI, you know, people still made AI. Like, it still uses data generated by humans after all. Like, it's learning from something that humans put up together and all that shit. So, yeah, that means whatever it's learning is influenced by whoever it's learning from. The people who put the what do you call this? The whoever you put whatever you put on the data is yeah, that's gonna come with like some sort of personality, or I don't know. But of course, I don't know shit, so I'll just watch this shit. But why is it saying that AI is a hoax though? Because yeah, it kind like, yeah, they call it artificial intelligence, but at the same time, like, does it really think for itself like a human does? Like, does it have that critical thinking skills? The because when you say human, like, what is human? A human has obviously more than just the parts, the organs. We also have like the brain, our our consciousness, and oh, yeah, I guess it just depends on the type of industry that you're working for, like the specific kind of it. Like, so you're a welder. I'm just wondering, like, what sort of, like, how did like, how did technology like change your industry, like your livelihood? I think that's another thing that these sort of like AI people should start considering, the ability of people to like adapt adapt to another, like, for like people being able to adapt to another like sort of job or employment, or rather like their ability to like find other opportunities or explore others for them. um I don't know if I'm making any sense, but yeah, I think it's up to these jobs to actually like consider if, oh no, actually not these fucking organizations, but I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I think they should fucking think. They should fucking think really, really carefully. Like, especially in things like these ones where they should look outward and see like what's gonna happen. Like, actually try to like think about the future, about the people they're gonna be like, the effects of their whatever implementations they have to work on to, and try to mitigate the situation as much as possible. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making any sense though. I mean, how about you? I hope you're okay with it. Like, that's so unfortunate. Like, having a livelihood, and then one day they're gonna say, "Oh, robots will replace you now. Goodbye." That would surely suck. That's so bullshit. Like, I hope, like, okay. I hope they at least like gave you some sort of like time, like another like just like I keep saying it, like it's like a push up, like some sort of push to like either explore another opportunity of another career, or I don't know, they gotta figure it out themselves. But before they start implementing this sort of shit, they should be, yeah, more considerate, be more considerate. Yeah, they don't really care about those sort of shit because they just think about the money. That's all that matters to them, the money. Ah. Well, why didn't you? You could have. Maybe the job wasn't for you in a way. Maybe there's something out there made for you. You just gotta find it out. Let the wind blows. Blow. Let the wind like find its course. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm blabbering about. But yeah, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna continue with
Forgive,
this.
reconcile, and work together on the next big thing. Yet
Because
whenever investors turn bearish on tech,
AI
it
is
doesn't
the
take
next
long
big
for the
thing,
sector
apparently.
to come up with a new growth story. The most recent was in 2022 when the public markets soured on big data and SaaS. Starting in the early 2010s, Silicon Valley had championed big data as a revolutionary technology that could unearth deep insights, hidden patterns, and innovation from massive amounts of data. Big data promised a new, sophisticated data-driven world where one could precisely predict demand before it existed, trends before they started, and behavior before it occurred, and there was immense potential for the public and private sector. Police could prevent crime before it happened, researchers could detect cancer before it spread, and companies could optimize products, make correct decisions, and gain a powerful edge.
Understanding and innovating with data has the potential to change the way we do almost anything for the better.
There's a waterfall of information waiting to be tapped in your business's production data, log data, workflows, and more. You can unlock new patterns, drive new insights, and reinvent the way you do business.
That would have changed a lot of things.
The big data ecosystem is real. It's in the first inning of a 9-inning game. And in the next 5 years, there's virtually no aspect of our lives that isn't going to be affected.
Now, wouldn't it be great if you had a crystal ball where you could play back historical events and understand what happened in the past, what were some of the symptoms, what were some of the data points, to be able to predict what could happen. So that's what today's topic is all about. How do we find insights and also foresight to make better, well-informed decisions?
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, sure, they could like, yeah, but in the end, wouldn't that be like just like who? Yeah, never mind. Let's just
think what happens when we collect all of that data and we can put it together in order to find patterns we wouldn't see before. This, I would suggest, perhaps it will take a while, but this will drive a revolution.
Because all of a sudden there's a lot of data about people that comes from cell phones, comes from credit cards, comes from other things like that. And of course, people drive society, their wants, their habits, their fads. And so all of a sudden you get to the point where you can begin understanding people in a way we've never been able to before.
Imagine a world where we can predict storms and natural disasters with a much higher degree of accuracy and get people out of harm's way much sooner. The opportunity to be able to have a significant impact on mankind is huge, and quite frankly, it's why I'm so passionate and why I spend all my time working in this area of big data and analytics.
Industry after industry is becoming more intense, more competitive, nastier place.
Oh my god, this whole thing, this whole schmuck about like, oh, I'm a visionary. I'm gonna be this the next big thing. Oh my Lord Jesus fucking Christ! Just say, oh my god, like they're. Huh? Oh. Yeah. That's so, yeah. It looks like it. Human, like, it's crazy. Humans, like, oh, I don't know. Honestly. At this point, I'm like, like, what is even... I don't know, I couldn't say anything.
To do business, basically, and this is only going to increase as we move deeper into the era of big data. When the better answer comes along, stop listening to the hippos and start listening to the geeks.
Big data was a movement as much as a technology, yet the market started to question if any of these promises were real, as the vast majority of consumer startups and SaaS companies were still bleeding years after their IPO.
Honestly, it just sounds like a whole algorithm, but in a much bigger scale. Like, in the end, the way they're saying it is, yeah, basically just gathering pools of data and have, yeah, someone actively watching it and putting like, oh, this is identifier, oh, this is something new. But I don't know.
IPO. Even in the most favorable,
Maybe I'm just
low-interest
blabbering
business
bullshit.
conditions in history, there were barely any winners to point to. Out of nowhere, ChatGPT was released, and AI became Silicon Valley's new growth story. In less than 2 years, everyone has forgotten about big data and SaaS. Every tech company is now an AI company. Every Fortune 500 needs an AI strategy. VCs are only investing in AI startups. Everyone's title on LinkedIn mentions AI, and every product is an AI product. To maintain hype, AI was brought to the public sector. Silicon Valley figureheads put on a performance in front of Congress, begging for regulation, urging protection for workers whose jobs would be displaced, and fear-mongering about an apocalypse. This song and dance was done over and over again until the White House was spooked.
We've done it for other industries. I mean, the IAEA did it, and I think this is a technology that we should treat with that level of seriousness. So, although difficult, I think it's important to try to start the conversation on it. I mean, an AI that could like help design novel biological pathogens, an AI that could hack into computer systems. I think these are all scary. But these systems can become quite powerful, which is why I was happy to be here today and why I think this is so important.
But more importantly, the public was convinced of the immense potential of AI, and people continue to speculate to this day with great conviction that artists, animators, translators, and programmers are all next in line to lose their jobs. This episode is not a technical debate, but rather a deep dive into how AI is just the latest tale spun by Silicon Valley to keep valuations high and the outlook positive. Before AI, there was crypto, Web3, blockchain, virtual reality, augmented reality, big data, IoT, and wearables, all supposedly revolutionary technologies that have never lived up to the hype. In this episode, we'll dive into the real market dynamics that push companies and individuals to jump headfirst into these trends, how this all started with big data, and why AI is ultimately just another pump and dump.
Pump and dump.
The late 2000s was a period of genuine innovation. The introduction of smartphones and tablets had created new markets. It was the advent of the mobile internet, geolocation, 3G, and the App Store. More could be accomplished in this online world than ever before. You could now track the location of users, which was data that had never been available before. And if you designed for mobile, users would organically flock to you for that superior experience. Numerous startups emerged, eager to be the first movers on these platforms. One was Groupon, an online platform that sent out coupons for local businesses.
Remember,
their pitch was that they were
human. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, remember, like, the human civilization didn't grow until like little recently ago. Like, we have expounded our population to the billions within the scale of like just a few hundred years, or I think a few hundred years, or I think, yeah, a few, and few, like a little amount of time basically compared to our existence throughout this world. So yeah, but yeah, war. We, yeah, we did. The people did. They did, not me. They did that. Yeah, no wonder there's a boom, 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 boom. Really? Yeah, you didn't boom, boom. Really? You didn't go for the boom, boom, boom. Uy. Sorry, I gotta grab this one really quick. Really? It wouldn't boom, boom, boom. I do not believe. Oh shit, it's late, it's late, it's late. Okay, I gotta go up, I gotta go up. Anyway, let's play this.
We're amassing unprecedented data on consumers and driving paying customers into the door for merchants, which is more than what Google or Facebook had to offer.
You boom, boom, boom at the fucking, you boom, boom, boom with the fucking towels. I'm sorry. Please don't get pissed. I just needed to say
Groupon
something.
knew where people lived, their age, interests,
yeah,
behavior,
you boom,
and they
boom,
fed
boom
all that
your
data
hands,
into
you know?
algorithms to
I
send only the
know.
most relevant,
Girls
enticing
do that
coupons.
too.
As the volume of coupons and merchants increased, the more data that was collected, and the faster Groupon could push customers to a business, and the more money that it would make. Pandora's story was identical to Groupon. They scientifically abstracted every...
Is it hard to find someone, would you say? In Sweden? Is it Sweden where you're at? What? Sweden? Oh no. Oh, okay, let me grab this. Wait, yeah, Sweden or you have to both? Okay, gotta sleep now. I see. I didn't know that. I thought everyone just boom, 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 like dancing to like ABBA or something. I'm sorry, that sounded a little bit generalized, but I love ABBA.
song in existence down to 480 technical attributes. They
ABBA
collected
number
data
one.
on each listener to figure
Just
out what they
kidding,
would like. They
but
used
I like ABBA.
proprietary algorithms to predict
I
what
love
music
ABBA.
they'll like next, and they generated personalized playlists. The more listeners, the more data.
My
the more...
favorite song of ABBA is like "The Winner Takes It All." That's the best song because it's so sad, but it's. Ooh, I got beer. Ooh, I got pale ale. Yeah. Oh yes. Oh fuck. Is that still active? Yes. I see. I knew that's how you make pale ale. What do you mean it wasn't like that? Pale ale and then... let me actually double that. Shade. Yeah, let's scroll. This one's tied to a green ribbon. Okay. So what if you're tied to a green ribbon? Okay, sorry, let me just continue
more
playing
accurate its algorithms would get at playing the right song at the right time for each listener. Since Pandora knew the age, gender, and location of every user, they could sell to advertisers. Another popular app was Yelp, who asserted user data and network effects as their moat. Because Yelp knew who was looking for what and where, like Pandora, they sold these eyeballs to advertisers. Grubhub went in a different direction and focused on the takeout experience. Restaurants didn't need to build apps. Instead, they could just pay Grubhub and support online and mobile ordering overnight. And Grubhub had the algorithms and data to personalize feeds and predict what users wanted to eat when. Other first movers in this period were Etsy, Foursquare, Twitter, and WhatsApp. By the early 2010s, the narrative had broadened. Smartphones had gone mainstream, apps became common, and mobile experiences were the norm. It was at this time when Mark Andreessen published his famous essay, Why Software is Eating the World. The thesis was simple, that data was gold in this new digital world. Data could be applied to unlock business value, product optimization, and personalization in any industry. Users generated data, data-powered algorithms, and algorithms produced innovation. Zynga, the studio behind Farmville, proclaimed that they were innovators because...
Wow, you have standards. I didn't know even you had standards. Okay. Wow. You just changed your... You just changed your mind there, did you? I see. So I think... So there's some women there that's under your standards as well. see, I didn't know that.
Because of data. They looked at monetization, retention, and engagement every day to quantify what exactly got people hooked and to keep the whales
That's good.
spending.
It's
As
good to
Zynga
hear
amassed
that.
more users and more data, they alleged that their analytics would only become
Because
more
the-
precise and profitable. As an online furniture store, Wayfair offered a near infinite amount of furnitures, styles, and brands. They talked up their real-time proprietary personalization, inventory, and pricing algorithms that would maximize profits on every piece of furniture. Chegg looked to do the same in education with a social network that collected data on high school students. While that product never
What the
succeeded, it was
hell?
clear that Chegg's leaders understood the narrative. Quote, there is a playbook followed by many companies such as Facebook, LinkedIn, Netflix, or Spotify, which is to take a giant category, build products and services that consumers value, use technology to deliver.
You have met one what? One that is crazy. Oh shit, I gotta pee. Give me 1 second. My bladder is busting. I mean busting, not busting. Busting is delicious, right? Busting is something else. Alright, gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, Maro, is weed legal in Sweden? I forgot to ask that. Like, that's a weird question, but is it legal in Sweden? Like, because you are you're around Europe, right? So I'm assuming it would be. Is it? Sorry, I'm gonna wait for your response like a fucking, like, oh my god, I gotta put a whisper so that it doesn't like.
Them at scale and leverage the data it generates. In the case of Facebook, it's social, LinkedIn professional, Netflix entertainment, and Spotify music. The advantages these companies have built through their data makes each of them very hard to compete against. If you own your customer,
so
your
it
channel of
depends
distribution,
by-
you collect data, you own that data, and you're able to use that data to improve your product, to monitor what people do,
Also,
to
I
deliver
also-
better products and services. You should be in the best position to provide overwhelming value to your customer
Like it
base
has
and to build a
it's
giant
different
moat.
on every like place as well.
Thousands
like,
of new
region.
consumer startups flooded the market backed by venture capital and seeing the same narrative that data was power. But these startups did not have the organic adoption and network effects that the first movers like Yelp, Pandora, LinkedIn, and Facebook had. As a result, they needed to spend millions of dollars on advertising just to acquire users. This chase for users and their data was used to justify the unsustainable marketing spend and broken unit economics. The spin at the time was that all these startups were unprofitable by design, as they needed to acquire the necessary data to supercharge their product and business. There was Wish, who boasted that its algorithms could get customers hooked on buying $1 junk online, and Opendoor, who bragged that they had so much data that their algorithms could value real estate better than humans and flip properties anywhere in the country for profit. Casper proclaimed,
Oh, okay, so it's not legal. So, okay, I get, yeah. Sweden is not in Amsterdam, right? Like, Amsterdam is... Wait, where's Amsterdam at? Where's Amsterdam again? Oh, yeah, Holland. Wait, where is Holland? It's not Holland. What do you call it now? You don't call it Holland anymore, right? Oh shit. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But I see. Well, I wonder when they're gonna make it legal for use. I wish they'd make it legal where I'm at. They're kind of getting there soon. They'll be getting there soon. I can see it. What's Helvete? 10 a.m. What's Helvete? What does that mean? Oh, what does it mean? Just hell? Or fucking hell? Is that what that means? How is that a curse word when it's just hell? Should have the F word or something. I see. Oh shit. Like an expression. Oh shit, oh shit. Didn't know that. Obviously I wouldn't. I don't know Swedish. All I know from Sweden is IKEA. I actually want to get one of their adjustable desks. I wish I could get one of those. And then I gotta go down here. Then IKEA. They can be. Yeah, they are expensive actually. But they're not bad. Like I've been using some IKEA stuff like for a long time now. I've never been to an IKEA actually. I think I mentioned that before. Like, I've never actually been inside an IKEA warehouse. I just order my shit online. I'm lazy. I'm lazy as fuck. Oh yes, 7. Yeah. Oh yeah. What the fuck is that? Where's that? Okay. Hmm. Ah. Why you hurt me? Please don't hurt mine. Oh, that's cool. I mean, honestly, use your furniture as long as you can. I don't know why. Like, I think we're just really, humans are so into overconsumption. Like, they just love consuming, buying. Like, we're just really, like, that's how the world made us for some reason. But that's cool that it's still working. What? Extinct, you mean? Like, it's no longer on sale. It's discontinued. What does that mean? Instinct. Oh, human instinct to consume? Ah, yeah, okay, yep, I get you. Like, yeah, social, yep, okay. That's fair. Yeah, that's the case sometimes, like, yeah, especially expensive stuff, like branded goods, you know, LVMH, all that shit. But yeah. That's for the people with, like, change. They have $1 million in change. Wait. Oh shit, okay. I mean, true, we are on that. Oh, so we hunt. Like that. Is that how we hunt? Oh, bone sword. Oh shit, yeah, that's cool. Oh wow. Oh yes, mama. Oh. That's a good sword. Unfortunately, I'm not used to it, so I'll be relying on you for now. Okay, let me swap that. Bitch! Oh. Okay, 75 Yoo-hoo. Perfect. Okay, back to 0 again because it's already 8 o'clock and I'm out of energy. I also need to get some hardwood. But yeah, I think we honestly, I feel like we destroyed the whole, like, human, like, food chain shit. feel like we just fucked it up. Like we just got on top of we just killed them all and used them for shit. And now we're about to die from the heat. We're gonna burn. Yeah. Too quick. Okay, you don't have to share that to me. Oh my gosh. I'm kidding. Oh my god, I'm so nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Nasty, 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 nasty. Okay, wait. I'm a girl. Oh, did you learn that from oh, I feel bad because they were gonna, like, I think I have a feeling they were gonna do a raid, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just really, I don't know, feeling shy. I'm really a shy person. I'm not used to it. Yeah. This is exposure therapy for me. Okay, wait, what do I need? Oh, I'm a girl. Really? Because, yeah, I thought that's a Filipino thing, I guess. Guess I'm wrong. Okay, what else? Where's the coffee bean? Oh! Oh! When can I see it? Oh! Oh, shit, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna hide that in my seed shit. I didn't know it had shit like that. I'm gonna keep that. Where's the etlug? Sorry, I'm just gonna sort up my shit and I'll continue playing. Well, actually, I'm gonna smoke, so I'm gonna smoke first because I really like smoking. Oh my god, look at my eyes. They got all teary because I haven't closed them for a while. Oh. I'm a girl. Oh really? It was from South Park. I didn't know. I thought like we just like, yeah. I don't honestly know. I'm just like, I'm just saying shit. Honestly, I don't know what I'm talking about. Guess I just blabber, yappity yap 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 yap. That's all I do. Which is, I don't know. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh shit! I forgot to like grab my when I yap. Oh my god. I don't remember a lot of things actually. Funny you mentioned that. This one. And then... Okay, then... Yeah. I think it's from the weed, personally. Smoke too much stuff. You, though, I don't know. Maybe you drink alcohol. Maybe you drink... Oh my god, my ears just did the whole itch thing. I feel my, like, I felt a tickle in my ear. It felt so weird. Probably a bad thing. Maybe I need to get my ears cut off. That's cool. That's cool. Although, Is it still your number though? Because if it's not your number anymore, then it's fucking useless. Okay, sorry, I forgot to like play this one.
Claimed that data powered their disruption of the mattress industry, and DoorDash asserted that it was data that enabled fast delivery, order routing, and strong earnings for gig workers.
Fair enough.
And then there was a firm who contended that they had the data to issue microloans for luxury purchases. These are just the startups that we've covered in the past on Modern MBA. There were many more, like Blue Apron, who claimed that they had so much data that they knew every individual's taste profiles. They could algorithmically predict demand for any given meal kit and achieve production efficiencies that no one else could. Warby Parker pushed that they had data that no other optical company possessed, and that they were so data-driven that every pair of glasses would...
A useful way to like memorize numbers is to like either make a pattern of the keypad or like yeah, I make a pattern or like make a word using the A, B, C, D, E, F. Like if you use a keypad, like it would show you the numbers and the letters. Like, you know, back then when like the phones were like just like a keypads and A, B, C, D, E, F. You have to press them multiple times. Yeah, that helps me too. Like making a word out of the phone number. Yeah, it helps me. I don't know about you or a pattern. Some people like find it better. Like I think McDonald's do that. Like for their like delivery shit back then before Uber and DoorDash became a thing. Oh shit, I keep pausing this shit.
Would be a bestseller. Allbirds pounded that they knew more about customers than traditional sneaker brands, and over time would have higher margins and as many loyal customers as Nike. Stitch Fix declared that they had more data on shoppers than any department store or fashion brand, and that its algorithms could accurately predict what clothes someone would buy.
Huh? We never called customer support back then. For what? I mean, customers. Ah. Yeah, I've never encountered that. Usually, I just say K for kilo, E for echo. Yeah, I know what you mean now. I see. I've never experienced that, like actually typing like on the phone call. Yeah. I just went all like A for alpha, you know, all that phonetic bullshit. It is annoying. But sometimes like the microphone or their headsets can be pretty shit too. So, yeah. I couldn't blame them. It's easier to just do that. What are you saying, sexy, sexy, sexy? What are you talking about? You're sexy. I know. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know you're sexy. Okay. What song is that? I need something like that. Am I sexy? Say yes, bitch. I am sexy. Don't you dare call me not sexy, because I am, and I know. Kidding. I don't even know what sexy is. Sexy is different to everyone, I find. Okay, what do I need next? Oh, I need more okay, I need to give this pale ale to that bitch. Cause yeah, she's been asking for it for a long time now. Yeah, I'm sexy and I know it. Aren't those Swedish? LMFAO, that one? Weren't they Swedish? Sexy and I know it. And all of their songs were really shit by the critics. But they're fun. They're bops. I find like they're fun to listen to. You don't need a really big brain to like actually listen to the whole thing. Anyway, I'm gonna continue and hide my face, okay? So that I could do some random shit behind the camera, like hate on
unseen.
everyone and make some
TrueCar
silly
promised to
faces.
transform car buying with algorithms that ingested every
Really?
sale
It's
in
not.
history.
Yeah, I heard it's Swedish. Why are you refusing him? I heard they learned from ABBA.
And could generate the most accurate price for any vehicle with the make, model, and year alone. Lemonade billed
I
itself
thought
as
they
a
learned from
disruptor whose
ABBA.
algorithms crunched so much data around the clock that they could process claims
What one song?
and underwrite policies faster and cheaper than traditional insurance companies. Lending Club crowed that it was their data.
Yeah, I
that
know,
made
I know what you're
business
talking about. Like, better party in the house tonight. That shit.
efficiencies, and in turn allowed them to issue
I'm gonna make
lower
this bigger,
interest
okay?
loans online
Because
within
I'm
minutes.
gonna hide myself really
SoFi
quick.
trumpeted that they were collecting all the behavioral data on customers that conventional banks did not get, which would translate to better accuracy and greater profits as a lender. Fitbit disrupted health and fitness by quantifying and visualizing every individual.
Isn't that the song that they got famous for? And they're not technically a one-hit wonder, because they did make like a number of songs. They
Physical
made
activity.
songs.
Roku and Netflix both asserted that they had so much data as streamers that they understood viewers better
I
than
know,
any
I'm
film
kidding.
studio or cable
I'm just
network.
messing
They
with
knew
you.
what people wanted to watch, and by extension, had the secret sauce to make any show or
Yeah,
movie
they had
a hit.
they
These
had
are
3
just a
shitty
few of the
ones.
thousands of consumer startups that emerged.
Oh, they had more than 3 actually. They had more than 3.
In this period. If you look at the S1 filing of any consumer tech IPO of the past 15 years and search for the word data, you will see the same narrative spelled out. It was a convincing story. In what world would data not be useful? Yet contrary to what Silicon Valley advertises, tech is not a magical frontier where everyone can be a winner. The reality is that in every industry, there can only be a few winners. Yet no one could argue against the prosperity of Facebook, LinkedIn, Amazon, Google, Netflix, and Microsoft, who are all making a killing with data. Their earnings were
The
snowballing
winner
in ways that
takes it all. That's what the APA says. So that's like this one thing. The winner takes it all.
Public markets had never seen before. The only thing more impressive than
Yeah, it plays every now and then on the radio, honestly. They play it every now and then. I mean, it's not bad. The song isn't too bad. But yeah, like no value like to the songwriting, obviously. But yeah, it's fun to listen to.
revenue was margins, which were the envy of the entire private sector. There was
Apparently
no other
they had
stock
drama.
as reliable,
That's why they broke
valuable,
up.
and still high potential as Fang. If data was the moat for these tech leaders, why couldn't it work for a startup that was nimbler, faster, and more concentrated? If a startup could apply the same data playbook to a smaller industry and achieve just 1/10 of what Facebook or Netflix had accomplished, it would still be enough to IPO. With such high-flying results and thousands of VCs and startups all shouting the same story, data became fashionable. Every one of these consumer startups was crowned as an innovator based on their user growth alone, which was misleading given how much of it had been attained through heavy advertising and artificial subsidies. Data was billed as the means to unlock innovation, but beyond selling data to advertisers, no real business value had actually been discovered. By the mid-2010s, many of these consumer startups were starting to flame out. The few that had gone public were losing just as much money, if not more, than they had been at IPO years before. The premise of innovating through data seemed less convincing by the quarter. In response, Silicon Valley moved the goalposts once again. Data was still valuable. The problem was you just didn't have enough of it or the means to interpret it. Basic analytics and personalization was no longer enough. What you needed now was terabytes of data.
Ew, you're a chaser. Ew.
Sophisticated tools and data scientists to get to the promised land.
I'm
This
kidding.
new trend was called big data. To maintain valuations and reputations, these consumers...
Yeah, they just named it big data, but really, it's just like a complex. I mean, I guess it makes sense naming them big data because of how the scale. Like they are massive. They are massive data. Massive sets of data with like, and yeah, but yeah, they're just building. Honestly, it's just hype, all hype.
Embrace Silicon Valley's latest narrative. Still, the Fortune 500
He used to
companies were all
be
spooked. No CEO wanted to be caught with
So,
their pants down. No executive dared to say.
Yeah, honestly, like I find a club to be the wrong way to find someone, like a pub. I don't know. I guess pubs are different than clubs, but in my experience, clubs isn't definitely the place to like find those sort of shit because, you know, people can be crazy and dirty and nasty, like
that they weren't data-driven, and every Wall Street analyst wanted to know how they were going to stop tech from eating their lunch. And the conversation quickly devolved into a pissing match of who had the most data and best culture. Groupon's newest CEO went all in. Quote, Groupon is in the data stream for every business transaction. We see every bit that comes through these businesses, which gives us really critical insights. We're rewriting our basic personalization and relevance with advanced techniques and machine learning. The secret to our methodology is a data-driven approach. We have more than 9 petabytes of data, and we A/B test every single feature. How many companies do this? Not a lot. None of this would stop Groupon from flaming out in just 5 years. Zynga. Quote, we have a really strong team of data scientists who look at the relationship between the ads we're serving, the number, type, unit, and impact on player engagement. We have developed specialized algorithms and machine learning. We're never...
Yeah, the younger ones, yeah, true. Honestly, yeah. I think it's more of... But, no, I would consider myself young. How old is your brother? How old is the people for clubbing, huh? Because, yeah, I find that... yeah, I find that, yeah. I don't really vibe with a lot of people my age, I find. Like, they're into different things than I do. But I socialize with them just fine, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a lazy as fuck, so...
Never going to have the same user data as Facebook, but we can get close. That's how we stand out when we're talking to advertisers with data science-focused engagement. Revenue improved, but Zynga remained as unsustainable as ever. Wayfair. Quote, we capture 4 terabytes of data every day and 40 billion customer actions a year. We have a depth of data rare within the home category. If you don't have the ability to take advantage and manipulate the data for deep analysis, it's tough. Over the last 4 years, we have built a team of 1,900 engineers and data scientists. Data science and machine...
What the fuck? 40 people is... For old people is 40 to 45 years old. That's insane. Is it because you guys are doing the, whatever is on that, like, the movie? Like, what movie? Midsommar, was it? Like... Wow, you call them old. It sounds like you're actually, like, making people, like... Oh my, like, you know what, you know, have you seen Midsommar? Like the Midsommar, like the movie? Oh my god, you're 35? What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought you were younger than that. Oh my, I thought you were like 20-ish. Oh shit.
Learning
okay,
influences our
I'm sorry.
Dynamic pricing.
Okay, wow. No wonder you keep saying. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
And forecasting and advertising.
So after 45, what happens next? Do you jump off a cliff or something? Wow, you're saying I don't have good genes? Wow, okay. Okay, mister. Okay. Oh, bitch! Oh, no! That's weird though. Oh my god, that's creepy. Like, what happens when they... Nah, I'm kidding. I bet the old people just move. I have a feeling they migrate. They migrate somewhere else. That's what other, like, that's what a lot of old people do. They migrate to the countries with cheaper cost of living. Which makes sense. Oh fuck, why did I like... Why did I like... What the
Tech
hell?
is a sector on...
What is that?
At a strong ROI.
Sorry.
Deep analysis of data is central
clicked
to
the
our
wrong
business
button.
and how we win customers. 6
Okay,
years later,
I
Wayfair
forgot to
has not
smoke. I gotta
stopped the
smoke now,
bleeding
for
and
real.
continues to lose nearly $1 billion every year. Blue Apron. Quote, our direct-to-consumer platform is our most valuable asset, which provides extensive behavioral insights to drive innovation. We have touched millions of customers and have a lot of data from our 6-year history. We use machine learning to give a sense of what customers are likely to order. This allows us to produce the proper amount of protein and produce, which directly impacts food costs and margins. None of this helped pull Blue Apron out of its downward spiral. Grubhub. Quote, we have data on over 100 million orders. Our algorithms will get smarter about the most popular dishes in every neighborhood in 900 plus cities. There is no other company in the US that has this level of transactional data. The velocity of high quality, high fidelity data that we're aggregating is incredible at 70,000 points per day. The learnings from our massive troves of data and our data-driven insights will position us well for years to come. Grubhub's losses have deepened, and its owners are still struggling to find anyone willing to take the company off their hands. Lending Club, quote,
I'm gonna sound delusional, but I wanna have like an acreage one day. And then I would fill it up with what is Warhammer? Sorry. I wish I could have a acreage with like a wonderful forest connected to like a nature reserve somewhere so that no one can do anything. But what is a Warhammer for decay?
We've issued over $40 billion of personal loans in 10 years, so the data we have generated is really massive. That is a big data advantage. We simply have this big scale that allows us to slice and dice customer profiles, create unique experiences, and underwrite
Is it a video
processes.
game?
We deploy the latest machine learning to derive more than 100
I'm gonna make this
customized
tiny now.
behavioral attributes, half of which are proprietary and based on our unique data assets. Lending Club has since cratered in valuation, cut back its lending business, and is worth less than its revenue. Pandora, our biggest strength is the wealth of data and data science capabilities. We have built our product on rich data and algorithms with 6 billion stations and 76 million users listening to 5 billion.
Tabletop. No, I don't know what tabletop is. I'm sorry. I think that's... Oh, tabletop simulator. Is that it? Gotta grab some water. I see. Wait, what? Another movie with Henry Cavill?
Hours of music. We built this amazing product because we have
Wow.
access to data, and it's what fuels the competitive advantage. Pandora has continued to lose money
Yeah, I
and
don't really
users
watch
year after
movies
year.
these days.
SoFi. We use data and machine learning to iterate and learn, which
Palm
ultimately
ale,
leads to
palm
innovation.
ale,
We've built
palm
technologies and
ale.
processes that enable us to
Wait.
iterate and innovate at a much faster pace and a much lower cost, which provides us more access to data
Palm,
and allows us
palm.
to provide a better service to members. SoFi's valuation has since plummeted as the company's quote-unquote innovation is just selling the same lending products that banks have done for generations, albeit with nicer UI. And Stitch Fix, our whole business model is predicated on this amazing data that we have. Fundamentally, data helps us buy
Who the
more of the
fuck
right
is
product
spam?
and get into more of the right people. We have a personalization engine that gives us the ability to deeply understand clients and products
Yeah,
and generate
gone.
powerful recommendations on what products will be successful and with whom to millions of clients' individualized preferences. We believe our data science insights offer a significant competitive advantage that will grow over time. Stitch Fix today is a penny stock who has laid off thousands of employees, attempted to push even more on its algorithms to cut costs, and still has continued to bleed money
Ha.
and users year after year. And we already know how things turned out for Opendoor, Affirm, Wish, Casper, and DoorDash. It took until the early 2020s for the big data narrative to die out. No consumer startup had demonstrated anything meaningful with big data, and no one was going to wait another 10 years for progress. Yet even as the walls closed in, these startups held on, screaming about machine learning, deep learning, insights, and innovation to anyone still willing to listen in their last breaths. For the sake of what little remained of their stock and reputation, these founders, executives, and VCs could never admit the truth. Yet when the big data hype train was at its peak, between the early 2010s and the early 2020s, Fortune 500 leaders were in crisis mode. Investors were loving fame and souring on big corporations as dinosaurs trapped in the Stone Age. Walmart, ExxonMobil, Home Depot, Comcast, Disney, PepsiCo, Chase, and other big corporations each committed hundreds of millions of dollars, some of them even billions.
So
to build out
basically,
such
it's like
technical
World War,
capabilities for
but like
themselves.
with
They were all eager to
other
signal that they could be just as
creatures.
cutting edge as tech startups, and publicly
Like
flaunted their investments in big
like
data. Yet their
war,
adoption
war.
was fueled by
Why
fear
do
rather than
humans
merit.
love war?
It's hard to imagine
Huh?
an industry
Why
that's
do you
not
love war?
substantially altered by this data revolution. Industries as diverse as medical, where the ability to make better diagnostic decisions with the aid of data, or to bring more transparency to issues of cost and quality can be transformative.
We're definitely a deeply data-driven business. From the data that's coming from our products, our airplanes,
data
products, from the data that we use to manage our business, and it's going to be the key differentiator.
We are on the forefront of a revolution, right? So today, the biggest and most competitive companies in the
Wow.
world will be the one harnessing data.
Amazing.
The team that I work directly is a team leading the headlights of the organization. So that's something I'm super excited about.
We've really been building back-end big data analytic capabilities now for a couple of years.
Yeah, they're all saying data now. It's just fucking information. Everything is data, bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just a buzzword. I'm starting like, oh my god, I spilled some water on my fucking dress.
And data is a huge asset for us. It's surprising to me that more people in our space are talking about it, and especially with us, 2 billion visits a year between our online and our stores. Using that big data against our best customers, it's a huge asset. And structurally, because we have multiple brands and multi-channels, we've got something not a lot of other apparel companies.
Data could help drill down to see if specific products are leading to infant deaths.
So it's like a brand.
So if we start to see these high mortality rates and we're seeing lots of canned tuna being purchased by these families, then we'll try to look, is there something with the canned tuna that may be helping or causing some of those higher rates in infant mortality?
When the airplane is in flight, we know exactly what they need, and we know exactly what part is located. If the next destination do not have the part, then we have to find a way of flying the part coming in. So the key thing is fixing the airplane at the right place, at the right time, with the right part. And if we can do that, then we don't have to worry about airplane grounding.
Unilever is one of the world's largest consumer
Makes
products
sense, makes
company.
sense. It's
Our
like
products touch
it's
2.5
like
billion consumers every
Monopoly
day with
in a
brands
way.
like Hellmann's,
Its own
Ben & Jerry's,
Monopoly,
and Dove.
but war.
We're on a journey to become a
War,
data
war, war.
insights-driven company. For our employees, that means
Because
providing
yeah,
insights
obviously,
for them to make better
Warhammer.
decisions.
It's in the title,
to
right?
help them
War.
collaborate,
Stupid.
develop
Why didn't
better
I think about
products
that?
to innovate. And we're finding that instead of looking in the rearview mirror, with analytics, people are now being able to predict the future.
The whole raft of initiatives around big data and machine learning that will actually help insurers and brokers to increase the power through which they use their own data. As I see that as being something that is an area that really needs to be improved as an industry. There's more and more and more data available, but actually how do you use that, link it all together, join it all up and turn it into something that is actually actionable in real time?
Data and making that data available, analyzing it, are all ways that we can think about crafting a
Always.
unique experience for our customers.
Well,
Generally, we like to
more.
say that we're a customer service company that just happens to fly planes.
How about making the plane secure? How about when it's about to fucking crash? So you do customer service on that? How about the pilots? Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Now it almost seems as though we're also a technology company that happens to fly planes.
No CEO wants to be the one who screwed the pooch, and it was safer
I guess,
to have
yeah,
an iron in
okay,
the fire
you're
than to walk
justified
against
because
Silicon Valley.
aliens,
And
you
smaller
said.
companies got just as wrapped up in the narrative, with the best example being Under Armour, who dropped over $500 million on fitness apps with the dream of achieving FANG margins and uncovering business insights and user data. It's said that during a gold rush, you should sell shovels. For the handful of startups that we've named, there were thousands more of these startups writing the same narrative that never went public. And yet once the corporations joined the big data revolution, the demand for talent skyrocketed. These
Sorry,
were
that's a
greenfield
robot.
technologies, and it was believed that the more bodies you could throw at complexity, the faster you would arrive at a solution. Job opportunities and salaries for data scientists
Wow.
and software engineers reached record highs as the private sector competed for talent. But this only addressed the problem of who and not how. The
I got
majority
a
of
lot.
consumer startups and big corporations lack the technical means to extract, store, manipulate, analyze, and visualize data, and it would take too long to build
Nice.
everything themselves. It would be faster and cheaper to simply buy the tools if they existed. This demand spawned a stream of
Okay.
enterprise startups who rushed in to provide ready-to-go, out-of-the-box software tools made for big data. Because thousands of consumer startups had staked their existence on these technologies, and the Fortune
this
500 were
bad
now
business?
willing to spend big to catch up, billions of dollars flowed in year after year towards these B2B startups. Unlike the venture capital-backed consumer startups, these corporations
send
had
it
the
as a
appetite
whisper.
and the
Don't
runway
send
to
it
spend
here.
7 to 8 figures in perpetuity on any vendor who could help them get to the promised land. If we revisit the tech IPOs of the past decade, and we look at the companies with the greatest appreciation in valuation since
Where
IPO,
is
the
that
winners are
Pam
nearly all
bitch? I don't know
enterprise
who that
startups.
Pam bitch is. We gotta find for that Pam bitch.
Datadog and Splunk are two leaders in telemetry that to this day have reached billion-dollar valuations selling table stakes for capturing and monitoring data. Tableau and Apogee both benefited
Oh, yeah, I've
dramatically
heard
from
of,
the big data trend through the 2010s.
yeah, I've heard of the
Snowflake,
Datadog.
Sumo Logic, Hortonworks, and Cloudera are all startups that quickly surpassed hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue.
One sec.
We kill it.
Oh, this is the game?
Synaptic connection. They'd scatter like rats. And if you're wrong,
Oh, wow.
I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch. Give me 2 squads. 3 Space Marines. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Emily.
Talassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
Drop complete. Moving to objective.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
Talassa on the march to take that high tyrant's head. Maintaining Vox reports. Clear that bull-fighting scum.
Death to all Xenos!
Now we end this. I have been dying to carve up some Xenos. Bomb is in place, Command. We can make it. Keep going.
The lights will guide us, brothers. Going to kill you soon enough, demon. Hold fast, brother. Withstand the heat and keep moving.
Oh! Is that getting you hype? I have a feeling it's getting you hype. Like, really,
selling
really,
essentials
really,
for
really,
big data,
really,
and
really,
all
really,
those
really
petabytes needed to
excited.
be stored somewhere, which led to storage startups like Rackspace, Backblaze, Box, and database startups like MongoDB. The demand for user data meant greater emphasis on SMS and email, which SendGrid, RingCentral, and Twilio were all happy to provide services for a price. The volume of information, sensitivity of data,
Yeah,
and
it looks
complexity of
fun.
application logic
Don't
made
get me
companies
wrong.
targets for hackers. Security vendors like CrowdStrike, Barracuda, Okta, and Palo Alto Networks have all thrived under the promise of helping enterprises and startups secure their data. And to accelerate execution, startups like Atlassian, ServiceNow, JFrog, Asana, and Slack all build themselves as critical tools for boosting worker productivity and collaboration. Being B2B by default doesn't make for a better business, as Snowflake and many other tech companies to this day are still chasing profitability.
That's
But their
interesting.
valuations are significantly more resilient than those of consumer startups, given the widespread demand, the exceptional deal size, and the slow churn that's unique to enterprise software. Once a tool or vendor is ingrained at a big company, it's extremely difficult to rip out. Yet not every Fortune 500 had the talent to execute on big data, and most needed to pay an outside firm to perform the implementation. The money flowed not just to tooling, but also to consulting. Accenture, HP, IBM, Oracle, Booz Allen Hamilton, and Gartner all pledged that they had the expertise to pull off any big data project. It's no surprise that these same consultants are now tooting their horns about AI. Yet ultimately, the companies that profited the most from big data were the cloud players. AWS, GCP, and Azure saw their greatest growth during this 10-year period. The consumer startups were spending their funding building their
Sorry, I'm
products
just
in the cloud.
watching
The
this.
Fortune 500s were using big data.
I'm looking at
as a
the
forcing.
Yeah, if you actually look at it, the ones that are like actually, if you look into the like organizations that are growing, it's actually the ones that are providing like hosting services or security or basically like business to business services, B2B, more on like, you know, either security, data management, all that stuff, more related to IT.
Function to adopt cloud in their organizations, and B2B startups were also building their tools in the cloud. To the cloud providers, it doesn't matter if it's big data, machine learning, IoT, augmented reality, or AI.
Yeah.
As long as people are using the cloud, and whatever trending technology drives them to use more of it, Amazon, Google, and Microsoft all win. Software engineers have always been in high demand, but the paradigm shifted in this time period with big data. Across the private sector, companies were on the hunt for practitioners, offering the high salaries to the few available with real-world experience in big data. Since the technology was so new, there were no best practices. Everyone was figuring it out as they went along and doing it all in the open on GitHub. If you're an engineer, you could get experience in big data through your day job or at home through open source. If you knew your way around the most popular tools, you could declare that proficiency on your resume and get rewarded with a higher paying job elsewhere within months. Big data amplified resume-driven software development, where engineers now are incentivized to learn and even evangelize technologies for the sole purpose of maximizing compensation and hireability. Developers today are no longer coding grunts, but instead vocal, visible rock stars who can make demands and spearhead change at their organizations. Engineers get to decide on the behalf of their companies what clouds they want to use, what tools they get to adopt, and what vendors they want to partner with. This is why enterprise startups and cloud vendors each spend millions of dollars every year on conventions, free pizza, and beer just to court developers and to try to convert them into champions of their products. This shift to bottoms-up decision-making, with engineers leading the way, is almost like a battle of religions, where every enterprise startup is trying to convert the most possible developers to their faith at any given time. As a result, software engineering has become progressively more tribal, as developers have hitched their paychecks and career prospects to the popularity of the technologies that they adopt, rather than their business contribution.
Because when you think about like getting to those cool kids, building trust and getting them to say, hey, I'm going to bet my company's infrastructure on a product you released 3 months ago that barely works. That's a very high level of...
You know, speaking of trust, trust is a very big thing to give to someone. I find you can you're taking a risk whenever you put your faith into something or someone, basically. So yeah, in a way, you were expecting that whatever's gonna happen, you were what do you call this? You accept whatever's gonna come up of that trust, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Trust, and that person needs to have very high conviction that they're not making a career-ruining mistake.
And companies keep investing because their technical teams are all incentivized to play up their work even when there's nothing to show. That's the only way these engineers, their managers, and their VPs can justify budgets, get raises, and climb the ladder. The people that worked on big data had a vested interest in keeping the technology trendy, despite the lack of results, and are now doing the same with AI. Whether it's bottoms up or top-down adoption, money talks, even for those who are simply implementing the technology itself. This is why there's never any end to the online debates between React versus Angular, Kubernetes versus ECS, and so on. You can see that same tribalism in AI, where there's no consensus on what tool is best, TensorFlow or PyTorch, or which model is most accurate. The premise of big data was that you could unearth hidden innovation, business value, customer insights, and market patterns from data that was simply too overwhelming for a human to digest and analyze. These days, everyone has seemingly forgotten about big data's failed promises. But the current premise of AI is even more confusing. The new narrative is that data is inherently too complex. Instead, what we're supposed to believe is that all that promised innovation, buried insights, and hidden business value is still in this data. It's just that humans can't pull it out. Instead, our only solution is to trust these artificial models, where only a few people have a true understanding of what's really happening under the hood for perspective and insights. We should be told the answers and not seek it ourselves, and we should value the digestibility and presentation above the accuracy of information itself. For big data, every company had its own data, timelines, politics, and priorities, which made execution completely unique. Every implementation was a snowflake deployment. Since no one has achieved any value with big data, no one really knows, even now, nearly a decade later, how to actually implement and derive value. No one can authoritatively say, this is how you execute and this is how you can replicate step for step what we did for your own business. Engineers essentially are reinventing the wheel but never finishing. Managers and executives push for vanity updates and exaggerate their progress for the sake of growing their organizational influence, appeasing higher-ups, and securing their own promotions. The market dynamics that propelled big data are now playing out again with AI, with thousands of new consumer startups arriving on the market with AI products with only the promise of business value, enterprise vendors who are now peddling AI tools to sell to these consumer startups, the Fortune 500 are running scared once again, the cloud providers and chip makers are laughing from their ivory towers at the money that's raining down from the heavens, engineers are jumping into the latest open source projects to add resumes and improve their career prospects, and tech is once again the darling of Wall Street.
Because the changes, the transformation in compute is accelerating at such a pace, and the implications on productivity and efficiency in business are going to be enormous.
So what just happened here is we're actually using our Deep Brew AI platform to be able to suggest optimal product pairings based off of contextual information of the store, the weather, and other things that are going on.
AI allows better allocation of resources. Basically, it allows you better planning. You save money. You become more efficient. There's every reason to think that the use of AI will make businesses more efficient, therefore just literally waste less money. That's good. It's good for economics.
Like Airbnb and Uber, ChatGPT was built on the similar playbook of skirting regulation. ChatGPT went viral for its breadth of knowledge and its convincing human-like prose. But when all of that is built on stolen data, who holds the power? Is it the people who generated the data or the technology that summarized it? Like every other hyped Silicon Valley technology of the past decade, AI is just another cash grab. The primary reason of why OpenAI's employees revolted when Sam Altman was fired was because his removal made their stock worthless, and the staff there are all looking for a payday, just like Sam, the board, and the venture capitalists. It's not a question of whether or not large language models have merit or to dispute that technology improves over time, but based on how little business value was delivered in the past decade from big data, blockchain, SaaS, and every other aforementioned trend, AI deserves much greater scrutiny. Not every innovation can be monetized, and not every promising technology needs to be a business. Big data did not make any difference for the consumer startups and the Fortune 500 over the past decade. If anything, it only prolonged the lifespan of startups that should have never existed in the first place. These days, all companies are doing layoffs, cutting costs, engaging in shrinkflation, and buying back shares to squeeze profits just like they've always done. Things that they shouldn't have to do if big data actually generated the greater business efficiencies and innovation that was promised. There's nothing in the fundamentals that suggests that big data has netted any meaningful improvements for any company. If there really was business value in big data, someone by now would have something to show for it. The same exact dynamic is now playing out with AI. It's all talk, no show, all hype and no results, all sizzle and no steak, and everyone is falling for the same ruse once again. The only winners from big data were the founders, executives, and venture capitalists of the consumer startups who all liquidated their shares at IPO, or those of the B2B startups. The losers were the public, the investors, and the employees at these companies. If you had to guess, who are the winners and losers of AI really going to be? And what is the value of information without critical thinking, art without authenticity, and creation without originality?
Hmm. Um, I don't know. I mean, I know about like, yeah, like SpaceX did good, but I wouldn't say that he did all of that work, you know. Like there's always those people behind him that have contributed to whatever information he has out today, and he has the capital. He has the money to like, yeah. But anyway, let me check. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. Like he has the resources. So if he does like listen to the right people and hopefully give them the compensation for it, and also like make it possible, then yeah, he might be able to pull it off. Oh my god, my lips are so cracky. Like they're so cracking. Yeah. Um, what is this?
For almost 2 decades, this man has climbed a mountain of trash. He scavenges for anything he can sell or bring to his family.
Yang dipikirin ya begitu.
I think so.
Takutan aja, takut longsor, takut ya alat berat lah. Bagaimana alat berat bawa sampah sih.
Oh,
Kadang
wow.
ada yang bawa alatnya nggak ketahuan orang gitu.
Rasidin and thousands of others are one of the main ways trash gets sorted, sold, reused, and sometimes recycled here in Indonesia. Many, like Indan, used to be rice farmers,
Oh
but
my
found that they
god.
can make twice as much picking trash.
Sampah itu alhamdulillah berkah. Kalau yang sering yang buang makanan itu seperti orang kaya, orang-orang.
Honestly, I feel so guilty on how much I'm using plastic. I try my best to like use them as multiple times. Australia is now actually banning the use of plastic like as much as possible. Like especially for anchor shops. They're trying to use paper bags now, which I guess makes sense. I think that's the only option at this point to like reverse minimize, like to just stop first, because yeah, they kind of did that whole tax thing, like they started selling introducing like 10 cents, but people don't, they find like I find that um yeah, they found that people would like still like spend, they don't mind what happened. Yeah, it had like yeah, it was yeah, it used to be charged here, but they got rid of it, I think. Oh wait, I think they got rid of it. Actually, nah, I don't think they got rid of it, but they started using paper bags. But yeah, tell me what happened. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So upon checking, seems like plastic, this sort of like, yeah, yeah, that's what's gonna happen if you do have Europe does have a good trading relationship with China, which yeah would make sense. Like another person would just like step up from the competition. Um, I found that in here actually, like it's more about like the whole what the Queensland government did was ah, that's cool. But yeah, in Queensland they banned the use of plastic items, single-use plastic. So yeah, it has to be either made of paper or something. So it's more around the varies from state to state. I think Victoria did it as well. Oh no, actually, yeah, they did a quote, like they did some sort of organization, choo I forgot what it's called. There's a like, yeah, they introduced something. Oh, nah, it's just a lobbying fucking organization. Never mind. Mm. Yeah, honestly, like I think they should like invest more on the innovative options that makes it yeah. They should do research on the yeah, but this is crazy, honestly. I think I see something similar in the Philippines as well, like where I'm from, because we're not really like as good with the waste management thing. But yeah, that's insane. That one. Like that's like a city of garbage.
So, what's it like for the thousands of Indonesians who live off of other people's garbage? And how did this informal recycling industry become such a risky business?
Yeah.
The
Actually, yeah.
Bantar Gebang landfill near Jakarta is the size of 200
That's true,
football
actually.
fields. It's one of the largest in
Like
the world.
us? Start where it is. You mean us? We're the bad ones. We should like that. I'm sorry. No, I'm joking.
Around 6,000 people live in slums at its base. Indan has been living here for 2 years. At first,
it's
he was
this.
afraid.
It sucks that they have to do this, but it's insane. Honestly, like think about even myself. I don't think I could, but these people are doing what they can. They're the ones having to like, yeah, they're unable to catch up to how the world is to the rest of us, and yeah, they have to like, I don't know, experience those shit like improper corruption. That's still corruption in a way. I bet that's corruption.
Afraid to eat the food he collected from the mountain.
That's the imbalance between because there are rich people in Indonesia, I bet.
But now,
Yang tadi kita nemu itu alhamdulillah enak,
Tadi saya nemu semacam wortel, bakso, terus kol. Bismillahirrohmanirrohim. Allahumma barik lana fima razaqtana wa qina adzabannar. Ya udah pada makan dulu. Enak dari sono juga. Ini dapat mungut.
Oh my god, just say Allah. Oh, sorry. Why do I have that on?
Nyampe sini, tahu-taunya makanan udah nggak layak dimakan. Saya umpetin, ketemu sama anak langsung dimakan.
Let me just turn that off.
Jadinya mencret.
A few houses away, Rasidin is getting ready to go out for the day.
There we go.
Kaos kaki, bolong sepatunya, Bu. Karena apa? Kalau nggak dikasih plastik, pasti tembus ke kaki. Makanya Bapak dikasih plastik.
Kenapa, Pak? Kenapa nggak?
Karena nggak ada duitnya. Cukup segitu uangnya.
Dulu ya Bu ya, berangkat kerja, doain ya Bu ya.
Okay, for the essence.
Amin.
Berdoalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Because of the shield mode. Sorry, I have moderators. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I guess I'm gonna flex that as if it's a good thing.
Allah ya Allah ya Allah ya Allah ya Allah ya Allah, mugi-mugi dikabulkan ya Allah, Allah ya Allah, mohon dikabulkan ya Allah.
1,300 trucks arrive here every day, mostly from Indonesia's capital, Jakarta. People doing this work call themselves pemulung, which translates to scavenger. They work independently, but need permission from the government to enter the landfill. The biggest dangers on the job are the
Oh, guys.
They are owned and operated by the Jakarta
Nah, you're
provincial
fine. You can
government.
say as many F words as you want. Oh no, I'm out of like fucking
They move the trash around so that this mountain doesn't collapse.
Hello.
Dani Kurniawan has been operating one of them for 18 years.
Jadi dengan adanya pemulung lumayan juga sih banyak fungsinya. Banyak semacam kayak plastik kan dikumpul sama mereka. Jadi mengurangi volume sampah ya dari dia orang. Makanya kita sebagai pekerja di sini ya biasa aja. Karena posisinya kita di sini udah tahunan ya. Jadi sama pemulung udah kayak keluarga aja. Kita nggak bisa, apalagi posisi malam nih ya. Begitu kita garuk, ada kayu, apa beling, apa batu, ya kan. Kita garuk, kita angkat, tiba-tiba jatuh kena pemulung. Itu resiko saya.
Rasidin had a close call once.
Cara ngindarinya Bapak ke bawah, didorong sama baket. Cuman salahnya ada bangkolan dari nyangkut, ada kayu, terus kelinjang ikatannya itu nyangkut. Jadi Bapak ngegantung, nyelamatin Bapak anak, semua datang.
But he continues to work near them because they usually operate where new trash arrives.
Ya apa aja, botol, tulang, ya seadanya aja di Bulog, yang bara pasti dijual gitu.
Recycling facilities mostly take bottles, cardboard, and metal. But local artisans will pay good money for bones to make jewelry.
Dulu mah memang iya masih bawa muntah-muntah, sekarang mah ya udah Kalau omongan kasar tuh bangbal gitu. Udah tebel, bener Ibu. Ya rasanya puyeng. Ya paling kalau udah puyeng ya pengen pulang.
Methane's an invisible threat at Bantar Gebang. The gas comes from rotting food, wood, and paper.
Yeah.
When there's too much of it, people can suffocate. And it can cause deadly eruptions. In 2005, trapped methane exploded at a dump site in Java and triggered an avalanche that buried dozens of homes and killed 143 people. Most of them were scavengers living near the landfill. But nothing stops Rasidin from coming to work.
Ya pernah kehujanan, keanginan. Kadang-kadang mau pulang aja hujan, ayo macok terus nyari emberan.
He makes around $25 a week. That's about a third of Indonesia's minimum wage, but still more than what farmers make.
Insane. No, you're fine. That's insane. So yeah, as you can see, these people resort to these sort of things because yeah, their workers are not being paid enough, unfortunately, and their efforts are not being paid enough. So farmers, like people with agricultural skills, which is actually something very useful, have to end up doing this sort of shit. Yeah, it's actually even insane that they have to like walk through bulldozers and all that stuff. But yeah, what can you do if you don't have money?
Makan.
Waduh, kayaknya lewat banget ini.
Ya, capean bos.
Panas. 14 kilo.
14 kilo ya? Ya udah. Lumayan.
Yeah, they sell it to like
Rasidin sells his goods to middlemen like Adi, who then sells them to another trash buyer. As many as 20,000 families here depend on Bantar Gebang to make a living.
Oh wow.
This land used to be mostly forest and rice fields until the 1980s. Trash has been piling up ever
they are
since.
accepting it on. Yeah, that's true.
Ya bagaimana berhentinya kalau masih begini ceritanya mah nggak ada berhentinya.
This is Janilyn. Oh my god, you caught me here. Yeah, I'm here now. Sorry, I think this is my cousin. I mean, like, these people though are like, these people have families. They're not able to like stand by but for themselves and just like say fuck it because they have someone to feed. And unfortunately these are people with yeah, they weren't able to adapt to how the world progressed through time, because unfortunately they were focused on obviously doing their jobs. They felt like they felt happy obviously doing this sort of job like farming. They felt the use of it, but unfortunately they weren't rewarded enough. That sort of appreciation is not there. So yeah, unfortunately, they have to resort to other ways because it's not only about the compensation in terms of money, it's the education, the opportunity, the ability to like integrate into society and become a part of that whole progress. But yeah, like it's crazy that they have to resort to that.
Kecuali kalau udah tua, baru nggak boleh sama anak. Kalau sekarang juga nggak boleh, cuman terpaksa. Masa mengarepin aja anak.
Rasidin has 5 children, and he dreams they might one day make it out of here.
Ada yang jadi pemulung, orang tua pemulung, anaknya jadi pemulung. Ada yang bawa alat berat, ada yang bawa alat nyupir sampah, ada alat berat, ada yang masih sekolah, ada 2 yang udah kerja, ada belum pada sukses.
Ya dongain aja Bu, biar Bapak biar selamat usahanya.
Ya udah masuk.
And Indan has a
Why are you so mad at Greta Thunberg, huh? Anyway, yeah. That like yeah, that's great. I feel so terrible that they have to do this sort of like living. And I think this is a way for us to appreciate like what we have at the moment because we're so much better off than them. And yeah, we should do something to make it better for them. We should be working on making. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, is she from Sweden?
Message for the wealthy.
Oh, so that's
Maaf sama orang-orang kaya ini.
from ABBA to a screaming teenager. Is that what you're saying?
Kalau beli makanan jangan banyak-banyak. Secukupnya aja buat anaknya. Jangan dibuang, sayang. Jangan
Sayang, he said that. That's a like
dibuang dulu, kasih orang-orang yang susah seperti aku ini.
yeah, the world is so like so reliant on plastic and like yeah, I'm a part of it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm part of the problem. It starts with identifying ourselves first as yeah, and trying to find ways as to what we can do. Unfortunately, so we were born with it. We were born in with plastic, and yeah, now we're seeing that plastics are causing issues from like sperm count and all that stuff. Like I think I watched a TED talk about it, but yeah, microplastics and all that shit. Not only does it it destroys a lot of things, and yeah, it can be good. It could be used. Honestly, it could be used much better for scientific ventures and what the hell? Oh, you fucker. Oh, what? Okay, I want to check this out, but I don't want to see. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna look for other videos to put here. Oh wait, actually. But actually take a short break because my headphones are about to die. And don't worry, you're not shooting Nerf darts. Trust me. Although you need to avoid consuming microplastics so you don't turn into what do you call this? A plastic. What do you call it? I don't know. What would you call yourself as? What would you call your tiny babies? Okay. Oh my god. You're crazy. I'm gonna put myself on a short break though, because I think my headphones are dead. So I'm gonna be charging it for a few minutes. They will. They do. Trust me. I mean, if you found someone, obviously, don't just shoot your darts to strangers. That's not good. That ain't good. That ain't good. Okay. I should. Oh my god, that's nasty. I should shut up now. Because, yeah. And yeah, my cousin's here. Oh, you check my message if you're there. Check my whisper. And yeah, I'm so sorry you have to I'm so sorry you have to find me here. But yeah, I'm trying this out. I'm trying this out. Don't judge me, okay? Don't be judgmental. Ew. Oh my god. Ano ulol? Ulol gago. Ulol ka rin. Bastos. Hoy. Okay, wait. I'm gonna charge. I'm charge my AirPods. Oh my god. Ew. Oh my god. Stop with your swimmers. We don't want your swimmers. Ew. Ew. Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping. Yeah. I mean for. Yeah. You should try like donating your I heard I heard they get paid donating their stuff, you know. So, okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'll be right back. But Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took a while. I had to charge it for as long as I can because I don't have some decent headphones at the moment. I only have my fucking what do you call this? AirPods. That's what it's called. And yeah, I'm gonna continue playing. And speaking of, my boyfriend's home too. So yeah, I wonder what I should watch though.
So, you want a new landmark for your city? Well, there's one tried and tested structure that's turned heads
Didn't take the battery out of the smoke alarm.
everywhere from
Bless.
London to Singapore. The Ferris wheel. Okay, but maybe you want something that stands out a bit more. Well, how about you take that wheel and remove the spokes? Still not cool enough? Okay. How about you build two wheels and twist them together? That sounds a bit nuts, right? Well, it's what's just been announced in the South Korean capital of Seoul. This is the Seoul Twin Eye, a 180-meter double helix spokeless Ferris wheel announced by the Seoul Metropolitan Government back in January.
That's crazy
Now,
as
city
hell.
landmarks come in all shapes and sizes, but we've never seen anything like this, and it has some insane engineering that we just can't wait to get to the bottom of. But there's more to this design than meets the eye, and its unique shape is not just engineers showing off. In fact, there's a good reason why it looks like this and not like this. And there's a very good reason why it looks absolutely nothing like this. This is a quite unbelievable story that includes a 19th century clock, the 2002 World Cup, and a lawsuit with one of Korea's most famous architects. Close your eyes and think of Paris.
Oh,
what comes to mind? Chances are you thought of the Eiffel Tower. This time, let's try Sydney. I'll bet you another shrimp on the Barbie that the Sydney Opera House popped into.
Not shrimp on a Barbie, that's...
Okay, close your eyes and think of Seoul. Anything? Now, don't get us wrong, we love Korea. It's got a strong economy, great food, and brilliant films. Although, shame about the music. But for all its cultural clout, its capital city is lacking the kind of iconic landmark that secures it a place in the big league. And that's what's behind the decision to build the Seoul Twin Eye. But there's another part of this story which, unless you've got a keen eye for architectural controversies, you might have just missed. But before we get to that, this is a construction channel first and foremost, so how on earth do you build a spokeless Ferris wheel? Good news, we asked someone who designs them.
Conventional Ferris wheel works as a bicycle wheel, where the other one is more related to the amusement park rides, where the cabins go around the fixed structure. So what you have is in the middle you have a fixed rim, then the fixed rim is connected to the foundation, so that is your fixed structure. And then around the fixed structure you have a rotating ring, which is a daisy chain. In other words, a daisy chain is made of a number of bogies that are connected into a chain. So it's all interlinked.
The gondolas on a spokeless wheel sit on wheel sets which are all linked together similar to a train. These are independently powered and collectively drive the chain, but the wheel they sit on remains still. This design is about evolution, not revolution. The first spokeless wheel opened in Tokyo back in 2003, but they're still pretty rare. Although that's not stopped designers from pushing the limits. In 2017, the title of the world's tallest spokeless Ferris wheel was handed to this structure in China. At 145 meters, it's almost 3 times the size of Tokyo's Big O and comfortably taller than the London Eye. It was built to give the city of Weifeng an iconic landmark, which brings us back full circle to Seoul. To pick a world-class design, an international competition was launched, attracting submissions from 181 teams. Only this isn't what gave us the twin eye. This actually happened way back in 1999. With the new millennium just around the corner and South Korea acting as joint host of the 2002 FIFA World Cup, the Korean government launched a competition to create a new symbol for the nation. The winning entry was this, the Seoul Ring, from the relatively unknown team of architect Lee Yun-seo and Studio Opus Architects. They put forward a truly breathtaking monument to the new millennium, an enormous freestanding circle standing at one end of Najido Peace Park, the centrepiece of the 2002 World Cup in Seoul. It would have been the first building of its type anywhere in the world, and at 200 metres high, taller than anything similar today. The Seoul Ring contained an observation deck at the top and crucially featured gondolas on its inside, creating what would be the world's first spokeless Ferris wheel. But shortly after it was announced as the winner in 2000, questions began to be asked about the feasibility of its design. A spokeless wheel faces a lot of engineering challenges, but one of the biggest is caused by the stress placed on the overall structure by the way the pods are linked together.
Oh, I think it's under
the main problem, gravity
tissue.
load problem with the fixed frames is how the fixed frame overlies. So if you have a daisy chain on your arm, basically what you have is majority of the load sitting on the arm, and then the daisy chain hanging underneath your arm. So it's exactly the same principle on the fixed frame wheels. You have a fixed rim, which is your fixed structure, supporting a ring of daisy chains, which means that the majority of the load, the gravity load, sits on top of the fixed rim. And then from the fixed rim, you need to move that load down into foundation.
Now, a common way this is fixed is by building a support to reinforce the middle of the wheel. This effectively makes the structure work like an arch, which is capable of bearing the weight of the pods without becoming deformed. This and other problems on the Seoul Ring were eventually solved, but not before the budget for the project had nearly doubled. Citing cost overruns and public opinion, the minister in charge, Kim Han-gil, scrapped the project in March 2001. But how do we get from there to the world's first double helix wheel? Well, fast forward to 2023. The local Seoul government announced plans to build a new city landmark and revealed this, the Seoul Ring Zero, which bears more than just a passing resemblance to the Seoul Ring and was even planned for a site a kilometre away from the original. This is where things start to really spin out of control, so let's try and do this as simply as possible. It took the South Korean government 9 years and a lawsuit to pay the architects for their work on the cancelled 2001 wheel. Since then, one of its designers, Lee Yun-seo, has risen to industry fame and never let go of his dream to build the Seoul Ring. So when the government announced the Seoul Ring Zero in March 2023, the row over the original design was reignited. Within a week, the Korea Architects Institute released a statement accusing the Seoul government of plagiarism. The government rejected this, saying many designs were looked at for inspiration and that the basic shape was in the public domain. Cue months of very public back and forth between the original designers and the mayor of Seoul. At one point, the mayor claimed to have invited the designers to work on the Seoul Ring Zero, but this claim is disputed by Lee and Opus. Meanwhile, Lee was still fighting to complete his original design of the Seoul Ring, but to no avail. Somewhere in late 2023, the Seoul Ring Zero design was dropped, and then in December 2023, the government announced the Seoul Twin Eye, which it would build with another architecture firm, UN Studio. All of this brings us up to today, and the third iteration of Seoul's dramatic quest to build the giant wheel. We reached out to Lee Yun-seo for comments. He told us that on hearing Mayor Oh's intention to build a new wheel for Seoul, he visited the chief architect of the Seoul government and proposed his original design. He was promised this would be presented to Mayor Oh, but didn't hear anything until the Seoul Ring Zero was announced. He added, "This issue could be viewed by the international architectural community as a significant plagiarism case initiated by a public institution. I firmly believe that respecting intellectual property rights and giving proper attribution are crucial for upholding the integrity and reputation of all parties involved in the architectural and creative fields." In response, the Seoul Metropolitan Government told us that their plans to build a new landmark date back to August 2022, and Mayor Oh had proposed the idea of a spokeless wheel. They say they considered many existing wheels like the Tokyo Big O and acknowledged consulting with Lee over his Millennium Gate design as part of the development process. They reject the accusation of plagiarism, stating that the Seoul Ring Zero was created as an example to provide a general direction for the Seoul Ring, whose specific form will be determined through proposals in the future. Now, while it might seem implausible, this isn't actually the first time that a wheel designer has been accused of plagiarism. In fact, it's an accusation that's been flying around since they were first invented. The original Ferris wheel was built in Chicago in 1893 by engineer George Washington Ferris. But shortly after his ride opened, he was sued by William Summers, who claimed Ferris had copied his patented observation roundabout which he built the year before. Ferris's case wasn't helped when he admitted to having come up with the idea when actually riding Summers' wheel. Summers won the lawsuit, but it was Ferris's name that stuck, and the rest is history. But what about that 17th century clock I mentioned? Well, when the Twin Eye was announced, a press release revealed the inspiration for the new landmark came from this, an antique Korean astrological clock dating from 1669, featuring spinning rings which do clearly resemble the Twin Eye. However, no acknowledgement was made of the previous designs, but maybe the radical redesign may contain a nod to the inspiration behind the inspiration. Development work on the Twin Eye is ongoing, so there may be a few more twists in this tale before anything gets built. Seoul might be a city in search of a landmark, but for now it might have to settle for a monumental row. And as always guys, if you enjoyed this video and you want to take a spin through the definitive video channel for construction,
That's it.
Make
Okay.
sure you subscribe.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is about, but okay. Seems like South Korea is building their own thing now. Anyway, let's move on. Sorry.
99% of influencers who mention crypto are stupid, greedy, or both. They are scamming you, getting scammed themselves. Either way, you're not going to make money, and we're going to see both today. We're going to cover some, but you got to know people use the same playbook when they get caught. I didn't know. I was innocent, well-intentioned. I was a doofus, a goof, a screw-up. It was not financial advice, and some of you have forgotten about this because what we covered was back in 2020, 2021. Crypto scams have kind of died down because there's less suckers, money dries up, grifters move on. But now that Solana, meme coins, crypto are pumping again, the scams are back with a new twist promoted by new people. And so we've got to do the same dance we've done before. This time,
yeah,
it's not really worth putting on CoffeeZilla. We're petty enough in the void to cover it, but I really do feel like, how many times can the same story repeat itself? Let's find out. We're going to start with Caitlyn Jenner, who launched a coin. At first, people thought it was a scam. You know, this happens all the time. People get their pages hacked. Well, sure enough, a video drops saying, nope, it's very real. And Caitlyn decides to announce it in a bathrobe.
Hi, everybody. This is Caitlyn Jenner here. I know. Actually, I've been running around all day playing golf, and Sophia, my CEO, has been doing a wonderful job with my new crypto coin. Yes, this is for real.
What?
Get involved. It's going to be very good. So I'm very excited about it, and I'm looking forward to the future for the next couple of hours.
What is this like doing? Like, what the hell? He just turned into like fucking Donald Trump.
So,
wait, what? I'm looking forward to the future for the next couple of hours. That is about the truthful answer of how long crypto influencers think about projects. They go, for the next couple of hours, I'm all in. I'm dedicated. I'm willing to work for you guys. So,
Like, yeah,
Caitlyn
like
posts
it's
this
insane.
link, and, you know, immediately allegations of scamming start circling for obvious reasons. People say, wait, Caitlyn Jenner is related to the Kardashians, right? Aren't they, like, ultra rich? Why shilling tokens on the timeline? Because Chris and the kids are the ones with money, and Caitlyn Jenner says, exactly, lol. I feel like that gives it away already. Just trying to extract wealth from the fans, the last bit of wealth from your notoriety. But anytime you have a story like this, it's never as simple as the influencer thought of it themselves. Remember my rule. They're either stupid, greedy, or both. A lot of times they're stupid, so they need someone else to help them with the grift. Now, this is where trouble always comes in. Anytime you get someone else to launch your crypto coin, a lot of those people are scammers themselves. So this is where another member of the story comes in to this Caitlyn Jenner coin saga. His name is Sahil. He's the one
I
who
slept
basically
twice.
launched the coin. But pretty soon it was clear there was trouble in paradise.
stupid.
Caitlyn Jenner post, I wasn't involved in paying anyone to promote. That shady effer that launched the coin and dumped owes me a ton of money. Then Caitlyn just leaks his ID, which I'm not gonna share here because it's insane. And then says he's out, like Sahil's out. Caitlyn's all in, I guess, this coin for the next few hours. And starts talking about how, oh, it's going to be fine. I'm just going to focus on this coin. Only to immediately start shilling another scam. Double the trouble, double the fun. Bertha and Baxter are now in the crypto game. I guess that's the dogs. And makes a coin for that. Then deletes that because Caitlyn's coin dumps. And then now says,
yeah,
I'm not getting involved with any other coins. Somehow we've gone through the entire life cycle of a crypto grifter scammer. And it's only been like 24, 48 hours at this point since the initial coin was launched. But to make it even more perfect, then we see this post. That doesn't mean I won't be investing and continuing to promote Jenner, but Sahil appears to be fully out at the moment. And then we see F Sahil, he scammed us big time. So we have some idea that Sahil bought the coin, probably rugged it a little bit. Now, at the time of writing, this is what the chart is doing. Guys, this is a total scam. Do not get involved. These are zero-sum games. This is for suckers only, okay? Suckers only can invest. It's absolutely tragic that anyone gets involved in these things. And ultimately, the reasons are transparent. Caitlyn is getting involved because the kids and the other Kardashians have all the money. Caitlyn wants the money. It's literally right here for why all this is happening. That's just the start of the crypto grift because now Iggy Azalea's jumping in.
Oh my
and
god.
This post just really shows you these people do no research. It's just a money grift. They say, I had no clue what I was walking into. By the way, this is after they've already launched a coin. But deeply respect all of y'all giving me an unexpected place to learn some new info, insight without judgment. Really enjoyed this. By the way, people are trading this coin as they're writing this. Iggy says, yes, they said, didn't you think to learn more before launching your own coin? Yes, I was in the process when my name was being used to make a pre-sale for a coin I didn't agree to be a part of and felt I needed to be ahead of that, making my own. Wait, what? Someone else might have made a coin about me, so I got to make it first? That doesn't make any sense, right? You were going to get scammed, so then you scammed other people? I don't understand. I don't understand this logic. And of course, when inevitably people are dumping the coin and screwing people over, they say, this is my concept coin. I'm somehow supposed to bear responsibility for what random people do with their wallets. When in reality, dumping only makes it harder for me to achieve my goal of having a coin that's actually part of pop culture. Be honest. You were never going to have a coin that's part of pop culture.
It sounds like she's just making up shit. Like, I'm like, what the hell?
Culture. You literally didn't even know what these coins were when you posted it. Now, once again, we see sort of remnants of the people getting these people involved because someone says, are you in contact with Sahil? Same guy that got Caitlyn in. He's claiming you are. Iggy denies it, saying, I was in contact enough to smell he's a, you know. Okay. So, I obviously wanted to go to Sahil at this point to figure out, is this true? And I said, making a story about all the meme coins. Do you want to comment? Allegations you scammed Caitlyn Jenner and lied about being involved in Iggy's coin. This meta was started by me. Now, this is where I get the feeling that this guy just wants everyone to think that he's the orchestrator of everything. Because they say, them bees wouldn't have clocked any of that if I didn't back them up. It's all orchestrated, period.
What?
I don't know why you would brag about doing scam meme coins. Sahil really wants to be seen as the mastermind for all of this stuff. It's sort of embarrassing. Once again, this Iggy Azalea chart is going to ruin people. You have to understand that the people who are in the know in these meme coins are insiders. They're people launching the coins. They're developers. Nobody who's just randomly investing in meme coins, on average, is going to win. You have to have an edge. This is why it's all a grift, is because the real way to make money on these coins is to be in right here, to know about it before anyone else does. The reality is, who knows about it? The influencer, the dev, the person launching it, Sahil, he claims to be involved with all of these coins. Those are the people all winning. That's why I say it's a scam, because They want you to think, oh, this is for the culture. This is a meme. This is just harmless. In reality, they buy a bunch of the coin before you know about it and then dump on you. And people think it's okay somehow. This is what's so weird about it. We exposed this stuff back in 2020, 2021, and now it's back. People say it's okay. Dude, I think if you do this, right to jail. Monopoly, do not pass go. Go right to jail. Speaking of that, we've got another person claiming Sahil scammed them. This guy Sahil is really getting around, okay? He's like the influencer connect for everyone. This is Rich the Kid, which, I don't know. If you're taking his financial advice, do you think you're going to get rich? But anyway, here's his post saying he was hacked by Sahil and basically got scammed.
What up, guys? It's Rich the Kid. Yesterday, my page was hacked and a coin was promoted on my page without my knowledge by Sahil. And today...
First of all, I'm just going to say, if you're going like this, bad news. You look guilty. You look very guilty. And then the next part also confused me. You start by saying, this guy Sahil hacked my page, promoted this coin, it wasn't my coin, and then you say this.
Today, I'm working with my team to make the craziest coin, the richest...
Wait, what? So you got hacked and released a coin. So today you're going to release another coin? Is this the Iggy Azalea, I had to scam them before they scammed me? I had to make the coin before they made the coin? What's going on here? You know what I mean? Like, what is this? How are these people not arrested? That's all I got to ask.
Oh my gosh.
This guy pretty much made a pump and dump. And
are we just running back the whole last few years? All the scams, all the crimes that will never go punished. Are we just running it back? Is it just time to reset? You know, they say history repeats itself. Is that what we're doing here? It's just like, hey, someone pumped and dumped on my page. They hacked me. So I said, I got to get my own pump and dump. I got to get in there. Help the people. Dude, I got to watch this again. This is unreal.
a coin was promoted on my page without my knowledge by Sahil.
This is almost as good as, for the next few hours, I'm looking to the future. I'm looking forward to promoting this coin for the next couple of hours. You got my attention.
And today I'm working with my team to make the craziest coin, the Rich the Kid coin, to go to the moon. This guy pump and dump and dump
oh my
his
god
account and block me. So you guys tune in for the new coin. What up, guys?
I don't know how that's the endorsement. Hey guys, got a big announcement. Just got hacked. Just got scammed, actually. So look forward to the new coin. So yeah, guys, you have to be aware these people are scamming. And they're using other dumb people like Sahil, who that guy's dumb too. He just wants everyone to think of him as like some genius mastermind, when the best you could say about him is he's scamming people. But I actually approached him once again about Rich the Kid's allegations. I said, Rich the Kid says you hacked his page and scammed him. Is this true? Sahil says he's a clown who used me for clout. He might be a clown, but I think Sahil is using him for clout. I mean, Sahil's using everyone for clout. The best you could say about Sahil is he's just scamming the influencers before the influencers can scam people themselves, which is also sort of what Iggy was saying the whole time. I got to scam them before they scam me. Anyways, I had to cover this. This is not worth a CoffeeZilla because we've seen it. We've seen. How many times have I made the same video about this? How many more times can I make the same video? I don't know. But I have to cover it because people are losing money. Grifters are grifting. Scammers are scamming. And we have to talk about it even if we've seen
We're gonna scam. Okay, so yeah, be careful of the crypto shit, people. Be careful of the crypto shit. Oh my god, I think I know this dude.
Oh, this is Dr. Grande.
Hi,
Today's
doctor.
question is,
give me a second, my boyfriend My boyfriend wants me to give him some cuddles. He's too desperate for them, so I gotta give it to him really quick. Okay, I'm done with the cuddles. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead with this one. So I think I've seen this guy. Basically, I've heard of this guy before. He pretended to be a whole, like, pretended to be an artist or something. And yeah, he was able to swindle a lot of money from a fake startup sort of shit. Let me just make it bigger so that we could, like, yeah, I think we're gonna cover scams for a bit, just for the fun of it. 'Cause why not, you know? Why not? I also need to adjust my game for a second. Okay, here we go.
Oh, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question is, can I analyze the case of Zachary Horowitz? Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. If you enjoyed this video, please like it, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on Patreon. I will put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. First, I'll look at the background of this case, including the timeline of the crime, then offer my analysis. Zachary Joseph Horowitz was born on December 5, 1986, in Berkeley, California. He went by the name Zach. When he was 10 years old, his parents divorced, and Zach moved to Tampa, Florida, with his mother. After his first year of high school, they moved to Fort Wayne, Indiana. Zach's mother married a wealthy manufacturing executive. In 2005, Zach graduated from high school and studied psychology at Indiana University, Bloomington. He met a woman named Mallory, and they became romantically involved. After graduating from college, Zach and Mallory moved to Chicago, Illinois, where Zach took classes at another college. He dropped out less than a year later. In 2011, Zach opened a juice bar called Fuel. He told his friends that a famous billionaire was interested in making a $30 million investment in the company. Zach gave himself the title of CEO and a salary of $250,000 a year.
Wow.
During this time, Zach took acting classes and seemed to be more interested in pursuing a career in Hollywood than running a juice bar.
Sleep
After just a
well.
few months of operating the business,
Good
Zach
night.
told
Well,
people
good
that
morning,
the investment had fallen
technically.
through and the company closed. Zach falsely claimed that he had a job offer in Los Angeles. It was from a venture capital firm who wanted him to work in their entrepreneur outreach
Thank you,
program.
by the way.
Interestingly, Zach said that the same
Yeah, it is.
person who
Good
was going to
morning.
invest
Yeah.
money in the
Good
juice bar
morning.
is the person who made the job offer. On December 31, 2011, Zach and Mallory
It's
started
like I
their
was doing
drive
that
across the
incorrectly.
country to Los Angeles. After arriving,
Wait, do I
Zach
need
pretended to
something?
work
No, I
for
don't
the
need something
venture
here.
capital firm. Eventually, he told Mallory that he wanted to pursue a career in acting. Using the stage name Zach Avery, he tried to find roles in movies and on television, but it was difficult because he was a horrible actor. At this point, Zach came up with a solution. He started his own production company called 1 in a Million Productions.
Oh, there we go.
The mission of the company was to produce
That's the
low-budget
company.
movies that Zach could act in. Over the next few years, Zach was in a series of awful movies, although he did have an uncredited role
movies.
as an extra in the 2014 movie Fury, which depicted the ordeal of an M4 Sherman tank crew during the Western Allied invasion of Germany. People who worked with Zach and watched his movies found him to be untalented, boring, and undistinguished. His acting skills were so deficient, they didn't understand how he made a living. People assumed that Zach must have had wealthy friends and family money. In 2013, Zach developed an investment arrangement which involved his production company. He told investors that he was going to buy the rights to several low-budget movies and lease those rights to the Latin American divisions of various streaming platforms for distribution. This was possible because he had a business partner who had worked many years at 20th Century Fox. Zach convinced a friend of his named Jack, who lived in Chicago and had been involved in the failed juice bar, to invest $37,000 into one of these low-budget movies. He promised to pay Jack a $9,000 return in 90 days. Jack was reluctant due to the bad experience with the juice bar, but ultimately invested the money. As promised, Zach paid the return, leaving Jack sold on the idea that Zach was the real deal. During that same year, 2013, Zach and Mallory had an extravagant wedding at the Four Seasons in Los Angeles. Jack attended the wedding and was amazed at how successful his friend was. When he returned to Chicago, Jack met with other people who knew Zach from college and told them about the amazing investment opportunity. The friends decided to invest as well, and they were pleasantly surprised. In October of 2014, Zach transformed his investment arrangement into a Ponzi scheme. He used investor money to pay returns. All Ponzi schemes are destined to fail because there are a finite number of investors. At some point, it becomes a mathematical impossibility to keep up with the payments. Essentially, the way Zach operated was to ask for money to buy the rights to a particular movie. He would then issue a promissory note indicating he would repay the money within a certain amount of time. In addition, there would be a return on the investment, which ranged from 25 to 40%. Some of the deals were for thousands of dollars, others were for over $1 million. Zach did acquire the rights to a few movies, but the vast majority of the deals never happened. He fabricated official-looking documents from large streaming services like HBO to convince investors that he was really closing these deals. Zach's friends, of course, did not know about the Ponzi scheme, and their enthusiasm ran wild as massive and unrealistic returns kept flowing their way. In order to get involved in more deals, the friends started taking out loans. 4 of Zach's college friends even formed a company called JJMT Capital. Soon they were recruiting other investors, including family members. The returns on the deals continued to be substantial. Everybody was making money. Other people started investing as well, including those who had not been friends with Zach before he moved to California. Zach had obtained a large amount of money through his Ponzi scheme, but he still had not achieved his dream of being a successful actor. In 2017, he and a filmmaker co-founded some type of company that invested in movies. Zach dumped about $20 million into 8 different films over the next 4 years. As part of his deal, he was given acting roles in 4 of the movies. In one movie titled Last Moment of Clarity, he had a leading role. At the end of 2019, Zach started getting behind on his payments to investors. He came up with a number of excuses. He said the streaming services were running behind in terms of paying him, and COVID-19 was disrupting his business. But over a year later, in February 2021, he was reported to the FBI. The investigation was brief because Zach's criminal activity was blatantly obvious. From 2014 to 2021, Zach had raised over $690 million. He defrauded investors out of $227 million. On April 6, 2021, Zach was arrested and charged with 6 counts of wire fraud, 5 counts of securities fraud, and 2 counts of aggravated identity theft. His wife Mallory filed for divorce right away, saying that Zach was not the person she believed he was. On October 4, 2021, Zach pleaded guilty to 1 count of securities fraud. 4 months later, he was sentenced to the maximum of 20 years in federal prison. Now moving to my analysis. Here are my thoughts on a few areas that stood out to me in this case. Item number 1. Some people have noted that the investors in this case should have realized that the returns that Zach promised were not sustainable. During a time when interest rates were very low, Zach was telling people they could get up to a 40% return. It just didn't make any sense at all and was clearly a scam. Some of the investors indicated that Zach was extremely convincing. He had the ability to be confident under stress and would often imply to investors.
I think there was a situation where he would make emails to like misrepresenting himself as an executive of Netflix or any other, because it's easy to fake something up if you're not really literate in terms of technology. So yeah, unfortunately he was able to manipulate these investors into giving him millions of dollars, pretending that he was like a middleman to produce South America shows for Netflix and all that shit.
That he didn't need their money. He was willing to walk away from any deal. Like many con artists, Zach understood that pulling back from a deal is the best way to draw a victim into a deal. This behavior made Zach appear as though he was truly in a position of power and was not desperate. Whenever investors would present questions to Zach about his arrangement with these streaming services or other companies, he supplied them with answers they believed were plausible. Also, the fake documents and emails he produced looked like they were legitimate. Even outside the ludicrous return that Zach was promising, investors had many clues that Zach was a con artist.
Oh, you mother.
For example, he would answer all their questions, but he would also tell them never to go directly to the companies he did business with.
This fucking bitch.
He claimed that having investors speak to Netflix, HBO, or Sony could destroy his business. Item number 2. As I mentioned, Zachary collected $690 million from investors and came up short by $227 million. This is a tremendous amount of money to vanish in this type of scam. Perhaps Zach hid some of the money hoping to access it after he finished his prison sentence, but the leading theory is that he simply burned through the money by living a lavish lifestyle. Here are just a few examples of his ridiculous spending. Zach and his wife lived in a $5.7 million mansion on Bolton Road, not far from Beverly Hills. The mansion had a wine cellar stocked with 1,000 bottles of wine.
Wow.
It also had a screening room, which could easily be converted into a torture chamber by playing a movie featuring Zach attempting to act. When Zach was with his friends, he liked to show off in a generous way. One time he left a $2,000 tip at a pizza restaurant.
Really
Zach paid $706,000 for a celebrity interior decorator. He flew on private jets and took trips on yachts.
Wow.
This cost about $345,000. He paid $174,000 for party consulting services. Trips to Las Vegas casinos and nightclubs cost him $136,000. It was not unusual for Zach to wear $500 t-shirts, and he paid $54,000 for a luxury watch subscription service. At the time he was arrested, Zach owned very little. Pretty much everything he had was leased. Item number 3. Many people who act in movies do not have as much talent as audiences would prefer. Acting is one of those careers that is notorious for requiring physical attractiveness, or at least distinctiveness. At the same time, it is very forgiving as far as the possession of acting talent. Even so, actors with zero talent tend to attract ridicule and condemnation. Zach was one of these people. One former colleague said he was the worst actor I've ever worked with. He went on to say that sharing a scene with Zach was like interacting with a banana. That statement is highly offensive to bananas. A director who worked with Zach said it was like dealing with a dead horse. One critic that reviewed Zach's movie, Last Moment of Clarity, said Zach delivered a dull and unappealing performance. In a curious twist, some people believe that Zach's only convincing performance was when he played a sociopath in a movie called The Gateway. Item number 4. What do I think happened in this case? This is just a theory, my opinion. Zach was self-centered, excitement-seeking, attention-seeking, deceptive, manipulative, overconfident, remorseless, grandiose, irresponsible, falsely believed he was special, had a sense of entitlement, and lacked empathy. His defense argued that he may have had bipolar disorder and substance use problems. Even if he did, this does not explain his criminal behavior. His crimes were not related to mania, depression, or substances. Rather, they were carefully planned and executed. Zach liked being the center of attention and wanted to be a famous actor. His lack of empathy made this career choice challenging. Many actors rely on their ability to understand the emotions of the character they are trying to play. Zach couldn't do this, so his performances were flat, robotic, uninspired, atrocious, and unconvincing. The desire to be an actor was so strong for Zach, he tried to force it into existence. He started companies to raise money and to promote his acting career. Through building a Ponzi scheme, Zach perpetuated a crime against investors. Through showcasing his acting skills, Zach perpetuated a crime against humanity. Zach was able to manipulate some of the investors by extending what I call the shield of narcissism. This is when the traits that protect the ego of a narcissist extend temporarily to other people. Zach made his friends feel special, like they had broken into Hollywood. They had penetrated inside the movie business. They were now in an exclusive world and therefore had access to fantastical and improbable investment returns. No one suspected Zach because they didn't think he was smart enough to perpetuate fraud, and because he smelled horrific. By harnessing the power of cologne, aftershave, or deodorant,
Oh my God.
Zach was able to steal over $200 million.
Oh,
Now moving
how
to my final
easy
thoughts.
that was for him.
In prison, Zach started a blog. He wrote about how he was obsessed with the belief that a superior life existed just beyond his grasp. His behavior was blamed on unresolved internal insecurities, which forced him to believe his fabricated life was a reality. Zach mentioned how he was in denial and stated that prison is a journey of mending wounds. Zach has a profound lack of insight, but like many con artists, tries to string together words to make it sound like he understands himself. Just like Zach's acting, his attempt at insight is unconvincing. Those are my thoughts in the case of Zachary Horowitz. Please put any opinions and thoughts in the comment section. They always generate an interesting dialogue. As always, I hope you found my analysis of this topic to be informative. Thanks for watching.
Like Dr. Ariana Grande. Oh, Dr. Grande, I mean. Pierce Morgan, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. Ooh. Who's the cringy? Oh, that's 2 years ago.
I received this fascinating email from someone apparently called WebWeb, titled, "Please confirm if you did." Well, I think I need more details than that, so let's go scam baiting. WebWeb, or apparently Angela Johnson by day, asks, "Hi, please confirm if you did receive the email sent to you earlier in connection with redeeming your brackets Lotto lottery prize. For further details, email me at this email address urgently." This format of scam opener email is increasing in popularity. There was no previous email. They just want to induce a bit of FOMO, I suppose. I replied,
urgency.
I did not receive it, either earlier or later. Angela sent through a scam explanation template in the form of an attached image, which I think we should look at because it is a thing of beauty. So this is the USA, UK, Mega Millions and BBC National Lottery, and it says, "Dear email owner, be glad this day as a result of the USA, UK, Mega Millions and BBC National Lottery 2024 Promotion Award has been released. Your active email address attached to this computer-generated ticket number, with reference number this number, has won you the lottery in the first category. This is from total cash prize of $8.25 million, shared amongst the 1,691 with brackets 4 lucky winner in first category. This is to inform you that you have won prize money of $1,350,000 US dollars for 2022 prize promotions, which is organised by Mega Millions and BBC this 2023. I think they might have forgotten to update those bits of the template. Microsoft collects all the email addresses of people that are active online. Among the millions subscribed to Yahoo, Gmail, Hotmail and a few other email providers, 1,691 people are selected every 2 years to benefit from this promotion, and you're one of the selected winners. Payment of prize and claim. USA, UK, Mega Millions and BBC National Prize Award must be claimed no later than 20th days from date of draw notification. Any prize not claimed within this period will be forfeited. Stated below are your identification numbers, ticket number, reference number, winning number. These numbers fall under the America location file. You are requested to contact our fiduciary agent in United States of America and send your winning identification numbers to him for payment. So just to recap, this is the USA, UK, Mega Millions and BBC National Lottery paying out a prize in dollars to someone in the area of America, which somehow includes me. Of course, it asks for my personal details. You know the kind of details you should never share with a stranger on the internet. Scammer Angela sent me 2 emails containing just this attachment, but I decided to carry on saying I hadn't received it. I replied to one of the emails, I did not receive it, and the other, as mentioned, I did not receive it. Angela then sent a text summary of the same scam template, the email titled please for your, saying, "Hi, Recall the lottery prize money you won as a result of an international promotion and bonanza program for people that never played the lottery. Your email address was chosen after a random balloting technique with the computer. You have to contact the claims agent Alan Brown for the processing of your payment. So this is a lottery for people who never played the lottery. Amazing. What a world we live in. I replied, I do not recall it. Angela sent the same email again, but this time with the subject, re-contact your. I replied, as I mentioned earlier, I think, I do not recall it. Now that I think about that, I'm not sure. Maybe I did recall it earlier, but do not now. Either way, I don't recall it now. Scammer Angela pressed on, this time with that fun scam template image inside a PDF. I replied, with a slight emphasis on the lied, it's no use talking about an attached letter unless you attach it. There was no attachment. There was no response, so I asked, when are you going to attach the attachment? Is that the right way to say that? It feels like it might not be. Should it just be attach the meant? But I think this scammer probably just believed that I wasn't receiving the attachments and decided to move on. No further contact. But next, an email from Francis and Patrick Connolly, who have apparently merged into a Gestalt entity that describes itself as the Connolly. I am honoured to be graced by the attention of the one and only true Connolly. Again, the same FOMO induction tactic. Did you receive our previous message? If yes, decline this message. Otherwise, we want to use this opportunity to re-inform you that you've been selected to receive a cash donation of €2.5 million from Francis and Patrick Connolly. Kindly get back to us for further information on the funds claim process. I replied, I get a lot of messages. I might have seen it, not really sure. Francis and Patrick Connolly differentiated for a moment to reply to me, please read the attachment and submit your details to process the claim. The attachment was this delightful 4-page PDF presented in the style of maybe a certificate, which reads, attention, you're receiving this email correspondence from Francis and Patrick Connolly, the 2019 Euro lottery winner. My wife and I wishes to use this medium to congratulate you as you have been officially selected to receive a compensation amount of €2,500,000 from us in this month's donation support programme. Initially, we planned to commence our charity work towards the end of the year 2020 since we won the Euro Million lottery in the year 2019, but due to the COVID-19 pandemic and the recent world global financial crisis, we decided to extend our donation support scheme to commence in this year, February 2024, considering that things are gradually coming back to normal. Are they? My wife and I understand that, weird square bracket aside, there is absolutely going to be great doubt and distrust in your heart in respect to this donation notification email forwarded to you, coupled with the fact that so many miscreants and mischief makers who has been mimicking us, brackets my wife and I, and have taken possession of the internet to facilitate their nefarious deeds, thereby making it extremely difficult for funds beneficiary to believe that any assistance or support through the internet is real or genuine. And this has made too many successful funds beneficiary to forfeit her donation funds amount due to non-trusting the process. But we want to assure you that this is 100% risk and scam-free donation grant programs organised to support humanity and the less privileged. Oh, well, if you say so, then how could you be one of those miscreants and mischief makers? There was a verification link that goes to a BBC article about the genuine story that this scam is piggybacking on, where the real Francis and Patrick Connolly blather on to the BBC about how nice it would be to give away their fortune. Seriously, don't do this. If you win the lottery, keep the money, or give it away, or whatever you want to do with it. Don't get the press to publish an article about you that scammers can just use as a backstory for scams. Yeah. Anyway, the rest of the thing rambles on about the donation support program to support the needy, and how it's a lifetime opportunity, and how I, a random complete stranger, emerged as one of the successful 50 lucky beneficiaries to claim the sum of €2.5 million. Of course, they wanted my personal details, you know the kind. And they promised a photo shoot with all successful funds beneficiaries. Told me I have nothing to worry about, and how they love me, a complete random stranger, and my family. I thought we'd try the thing about not receiving the attachment again, so I replied, what attachment? There was no attachment. Maybe you forgot to attach it. The scammer sent it again. I said, still nothing. Are you sure you know what you're doing? The scammer tried again, sending me the attachment now for a third time. I said, I appreciate that you might be having difficulties with this. Please find a tutorial on adding an attachment to an email and do this properly. There was now no reply at all to this email, so I wrote, now there was no email either, as well as no attachment. What are you doing wrong? Still nothing, so I asked, are you going to send the attachment? The scammer then replied, pasting the text from that beautiful attachment to make this ugly email. I said, okay, but the attachment was still not there. Did you attach the attachment? But that appears to be the end of that conversation. I did keep trying, but like the previous one, the scammer seems to have given up. But never mind, because I received this email from IMF chief San James Amsterdam. approved pending funds. My name is James Amsterdam IMF from Burkina Faso Undercover Funds Compensations. Contacts Ambassador to the Central African Republic, Patricia Alice Mahoney, for your Burkina Faso approved pending funds worth $75 million. Contact person Patricia Alice Mahoney, UN Ambassador to the Central African Republic. Now, in case you're thinking this is familiar, this scammer appeared in the last video, but after that conversation ended, the scammer sent me another one of these scam opener emails. I think they're probably managing such huge lists of email addresses of prospective victims that it's just impractical for them to remove people from that list for any reason, including when that reason is the email respondent was just wasting their time on purpose. Anyway, I replied, okay. Scammer Mahoney sent the same template as before, about a scam victim compensation payment that I was apparently due. They asked for the usual personal information, including that favourite, nearest airport. I answered the first item on the requested list. My name is Manuel Shenaro Tourneur. The scammer just sent a terse email demanding the same list of personal information, but I've already answered part of this, so I said, I already told you my name. Scammer Mahoney replied, please don't message me again if you're not ready to follow my orders and directions.
Wow, she bossy.
Taken aback, I replied,
now she
that
bossy.
seems quite a rude thing to say, Ms. Ambassador. I mean, it is. I was expecting something more like this.
The ambassador's receptions are noted in society for their host's exquisite taste. Rich, luxurious, unique. Excelente.
You haven't even explained what you want me to do, so how do you expect me to follow instructions? But the scammer just repeated the demand for my personal information. You know, the kind of information you should never share with a stranger on the internet. Okay, I said, and asked, but when are you going to tell me what to do? Scammer Ambassador Patricia Mahoney replied, are you stupid and foolish? In an email where the subject line was also, are you stupid and foolish? This scammer seems to have a habit of writing emails that way. I said, some people have called me one or the other of those things in the past, but not usually both at once. So anyway, what am I supposed to do next? The scammer said, next thing to do is send the revalidation fee of your payment files $5,000. But I pointed out, I meant the next thing after that. What's the next thing I have to do after sending the revalidation fee? This is important. The scammer explained, next thing to do after sending the revalidation fee of your payment files $5,000 and your full delivery details is to wait for 72 hours, 3 working for the arrivée of your parcel funds to your door poste. See, that's why I asked, I said. And, counter explained, it would make more sense to me if we did the 72-hour wait first, then the poste, then the fund, then the fee. Sometimes it's best to do things in the unconventional order. You would understand this if you have ever built a wall or baked a cake. There was no reply, so I asked, I just wanted to confirm, have we started the waiting part yet? It feels like maybe we have, but I wasn't sure. No response, so the next day I wrote, still waiting? I thought you ought to know. A few days passed, and still nothing from the scammer. So I said, Dear Mahoney, I've waited over 72 hours now. What else? The scammer replied, if you wish to receive your funds worth of $7.5 million, kindly send the required fee $5,000. Buy iTunes card worth of $5,000, send the copy with the purchase receipt after sending and redeeming the fee, you will receive your funds within 72 hours. Now, I'm not quite sure how they expected me to buy $5,000 worth of iTunes cards, but anyway, I counter-replied, those are the things you mentioned before. I asked you what else. What other things are there in this process that we can be getting on with before the fee? And after the fee, or instead of the fee? Also, I don't think you understand. I already waited the 72 hours. Please cross that part off the list. But this was just about enough for Patricia Mahoney, who just replied, fool. And I think for once maybe the scammer here blocked me, because the email suddenly no longer showed the friendly version of the email contact name, only the email address. Next is a scammer that I just don't seem to be able to get rid of. This one's appeared in at least one of the episodes where I copied in all of the scammers on the same email list. Possibly also one of the follow-up episodes to that too. And still, this one won't, or maybe can't, stop talking to me. I mean, seriously, the barrage of emails has been going on for years now, with only the slightest occasional encouragement from me. Anyway, we'll pick it up here, where the scammer writes, I don't know the reason why you keep delaying this transaction. If you're not interested in receiving your funds, let us know what to do, and if we place your transaction cancelled, you will face the consequences. But if you are interested in receiving your funds, just go ahead and send the needed fee involved. Let us proceed further without any delay. I replied, okay. The scammer responded, and I think these responses are a mixture of stock text that they're pasting in from some document somewhere, plus individually written emails that they're sending without paying very much attention to what I wrote or asked. And I think the rationale is just that they will keep on hammering on about the fee in the hope that I will eventually pay it. Of course, I'm not going to pay it. Attention is needed now, space comma.
Actually, simple as this. No. Space before comma. Remember,
punctuation
is easy. when you know how.
Boy, you sure make it sound easy.
I don't see the reason why you keep playing with this transaction. It's up to the time you will send the needed fee involved because we have given you so much time to be able to pay the needed fee involved. But I don't know why you keep delaying this transaction because I don't want you to lose the opportunity that will change your life this moment. I wanted to know how long it would take you to send the request fee involved so we can proceed without any delay and close the file once and for all. I will wait to hear from you as soon as possible. Show quoted text. The show quoted text bit at the end is evidence, I think, that they're just pasting in that paragraph from a different email they'd written where they'd sent this before to somebody else or maybe even to me. I know, I said. Read more. The scammer said, we have verified your address and it is well noted and understood. All the thorough investigation has already been made on your behalf on this fund, and I'm giving you 100% assurance there will be no problem on this fund as you stated above. And the only thing holding up your funds is the needed fee involved. We can proceed once we verify your payment because I don't want you to lose this opportunity that will change your life. Just go ahead and send the needed fee involved. Let us complete this transaction and close the file once and for all. I will wait to hear from you as soon as possible. I thought I'd try a different tack. So, in order to get things moving, I've decided the fee is not necessary. But the scammer just pasted in another bit of blurb about paying the $300 fee and receiving the ATM MasterCard. I explained, as I mentioned previously, the fee will not be required on this occasion. The scammer's non sequitur reply this time was, I can never scam because whatever someone sow, he, she shall reap. It's written in the book of Leviticus 19:11. You must not steal, you must not lie or deceive one. Why will I go against God's commandments and steal from you? I can't do that because I will wrath in hell. So just go ahead and send the request fee involved. Let us complete this transaction once and for all without any delay. I reiterated, I'm not sending the fee. There's no need to do that. Another rambling, probably pre-written response from the scammer that, amongst other things, asked, I would like to know your budget over this transaction. Well, that I can help with. I replied, I'm glad you asked. The budget's basically zero. I'm hoping you will work for exposure bucks. I could recommend you to both of my Instagram followers. When I get the funds, that will all change. But for now, yeah, the budget is very small. The scammer said, what is going on? I'm still waiting for the required fee of $300 space comma. Why are you still delaying the transaction, space comma? I want to know how long it will take you to send the required fee, space comma. How long are you going to send the needed fee? I await for your urgent and prompt response, space comma. Are you reading my replies? I asked. We have resolved this matter already. And now, in an email that looks like it was actually written afresh, the scammer said, you've not solved anything. The only thing holding up your funds right now is the requested fee involved. Stop playing this transaction that will change your life. I explained, we've solved the problem of the fee by deciding there won't be a fee. This is very simple. A child could understand it. Except perhaps a very small boy. Are you a small boy? That seemed to upset the scammer, who replied, wash your mouth and know how you talk to people you don't know before we are still waiting for you to send the fee. Let us proceed further without any delay. Very professional of them to want to proceed without delay, despite taking offence. Top marks for that. I said, I'm happy to proceed, just not with the part about the fee. But the scammer complained, have given you a lot of time to complete this transaction. You're still silent and delaying the transaction, space comma. Does it mean that you're no more interested or that you're not ready to send the payment yet? I want to know your obligation of sending the required fee so that we will complete this transaction, space comma. But if you're not interested, kindly let me know so that we will follow the principal and company transaction protocol, space comma. You were required to pay the fee of $300 for the authentication license code to enable your pending withdrawal to reflect, and it will assist you to withdraw a new transaction, space comma. Note that your response will serve us to know if we will cancel the transaction or to proceed, space comma. I counter-explained, listen, I think it's time for you to admit that you're the one delaying the transaction. I'm ready to proceed immediately now without further delay. It's just that you need to realise the fee is no longer necessary and move on from that. Let me ask you this. If the where was this and outward toward the end, how would the why be sooner than it was? Can you answer this? But the scammer just retreated into copy-paste non-sequitur mode, writing, Greetings to you, dear. How are you doing today? I've not heard from you yet about making the payment. We're still waiting for you to send the requested fee involved so we can proceed your funds delivery today. Once we verify your payment, I wait to hear from you as soon as possible. I said, this is getting boring now. I don't like to exaggerate, but I must have told you a million billion times there is no need for a fee, because I don't want to pay it. But the scammer rambled on. I have given you the opportunity to receive your fund, but it seemed like you don't want to cooperate. I explained, I do want to cooperate, just don't want to do what you said. and pointed out, I believe that you said that the fund would be cancelled after 24 hours, and that was the day before yesterday. Why have you not cancelled the fund? Seems like incompetence. Also, how does one go about cancelling a fund? I'm interested to know the details in case it becomes necessary for me to cancel a fund on my own at some future point. The scammer pleaded, "What is going on?" comma with no space. "I'm still waiting for the required fee of $300. Why are you still delaying the transaction, space comma? I want to know how long it will take you to send the required fee, space comma. How long are you going to send the needed fee? I await for your urgent and prompt response, space comma." I replied, "Why do you keep demanding the fee again and again? This is like listening to an impatient and needy child. Are you a small boy?" So this conversation is getting us nowhere. But meanwhile, another scammer had dropped something into my mailbox which was completely unrelated to this scam, but it did mention the HSBC Bank, so I replied to that email, copying in the existing other scammer, to say, "The HSBC Bank is already in contact with me, although I think the person corresponding with me must be a very young intern or someone on work experience from a primary school, as it's like dealing with an impatient toddler, or some other kind of very small boy. Perhaps you could intervene and get an adult to drop me a line." Nothing on that, so I tried again to both of the scammers. "Haven't heard anything from you, even though it's a bank holiday, so you have nothing else to do. Please let me know when you've found a grown-up I can speak to." I'm guessing maybe they don't have one. It's small boys all the way down because the scammer stopped responding. But if past actions are any useful predictor of future behaviours, we might see this scammer come back for another try at some future point. Finally, the scam recovery scammers are back in the comments on my channel. For the uninitiated, these typically promise to be able to recover funds that victims have lost to scammers, and usually are in the form of some gushy thank you comment. In this case, it was a comment that implied something that happened in the video that did not happen in the video. It was, "I love the fact that the victims were able to leave that message to the assistance team. They were able to tell that guy they are no longer victims. You are such an awesome force, NYD Kleck, to be reckoned. And that's why I watch you. Keep up the good work." Lots of exclamation marks. Hash. That's right, a wild Kleck has appeared. I wonder if this is the same scammer that had Kleck in the name before. Let's find out. I set my scam baiting persona, Monica Flange, to the task of asking an important question.
Hi? 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 Hello?
Hello. Thanks for reaching out to my official page. Let me know how I can probably assist you.
How can you assist? It seems hopeless.
I can help you. Are you a victim of crypto scam?
How can you help?
What is the name of the company you were scammed?
That doesn't matter. I wanted to ask...
Go ahead and ask your question.
What is it Kleck?
That's our company's name.
But what does it mean?
I don't really know, Monica.
That's weird. Why did you call it that if you don't know what it means?
I'm not the owner of the company, Monica.
Can I speak to the owner? It's just that when you said welcome to my official page, it seemed like you were in charge.
You can only speak with the employees. No, I'm in charge of the company. That's how we welcome our customers.
Do you know the owner? Hello?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Ask him what is a Kleck. I'll wait. What was the answer? Let me know as soon as you've got my answer. I can wait. Although, as soon as you can, please. Hi. Did you find out yet? There was another thing I wanted to ask about.
Why disturbing my peace?
You haven't answered my question. Anyway, the other thing I wanted to ask.
What?
Are you from New York?
No.
Oh, I saw that NY in your username and thought maybe it was short for New York. But then, what does NYD mean? New York Dingus? When do you think you can get me these answers?
Monica, the N stands for Nova, while the Y stands for Yeshua, and the D stands for Derek. These are the founders of this company.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Did you ask them what's a Kleck?
Kleck is another name given to cybersecurity expert.
Is it?
Yeah.
By whom? It sounds more like an insult. Are you sure it's not an insult?
The dictionary meaning is hatch. It's not an insult.
Bug, if I worked in technology and someone said to me, "That's Joe over there, he's a bit of a Kleck," I would assume that they meant Joe is an idiot. What does hatch have to do with cybersecurity expertise? Is this what the owners of the company told you?
I said this is what it means in dictionary, but in different meaning when it comes to cybersecurity.
Okay, but I have to ask, did the owners of the company call you a Kleck? Because if they did, I think they might be laughing at you behind your back.
I'm being called a geek.
Okay. I mean, that's not always a kind thing to say about someone. I think you should talk to them about this.
What?
Oh, man. Did they tell you it's okay to call you a geek? I think you should talk to them about this. They might mean you're a socially awkward freak. Are you okay? I don't mean to shock you.
What do you need exactly? Because if you don't let me know, I might end up blocking you.
Wow, that's weird. I'm only trying to help.
Help me with what exactly?
Your abusive employer.
But how may I be at your service?
I'm not sure you can. It seems like you have your own problems to work out. It's a shame because I heard you were an awesome force to be reckoned.
Are you insulting me or what?
I'm not the one that called you a freak. Or whatever it was they said. Are you okay? So anyway, hey, I was thinking, are these business owners like your parents? I just think this is a lot. Hi, are you there? I'm a bit concerned because you haven't responded.
Now, it's clear that Monica was heading in the direction of the small boy gambit, but unfortunately this scammer blocked her before that could happen. Before we finish with this particular collect, though, I should say that I noticed their Instagram profile, which is a very typical-looking scammer page for Instagram, has a link to a related website, which at a glance looks sort of professional and represents the investment of a bit more effort than I've typically seen from this type of fake hacker scammer. There are one or two lovely details we should look at, starting with this list of features for their supposed services. Providing expansions or consolidations, best networking and security solutions, affordable security packages and detailed results. It is a long-established fact that the reader will... Now, in case you're wondering if they really do have ethical hacker skills, there is this Certificate of Achievement awarded by FBI agent, clearly demonstrating that NYD Clec has successfully completed ethical hacking certification course and has knowledge of ethical hacking. I mean, how could you have any doubts after that? If you do have further doubts, why not check out the FAQ? Anyway, the purpose of this section is lorem ipsum dolor sit amet. I mean, it must be something like that because this placeholder text is also the answer to two of the frequently asked questions. Wait, I mean frequently questions, or is it important questions? And just look at these glowing testimonials, including one from Stephanie Adams. And what for me was the most ironic part, NYD Clec exists to destroy the ugly phenomenon of unregulated companies trying to manipulate innocent people on the internet to invest in a fake platform that doesn't even exist. No, NYD Clec is part of this ugly phenomenon, not any kind of solution to it. Here is the truth. If you're scammed and someone who's not from your own bank claims that they can recover your lost funds, you should assume that person is a scammer. It's really as simple as that. Anyway, that's more or less all I have for today, except to say that while I was messing around with NYD Clec, the HSBC scammer came back for another go, pasting in another piece of text that I'm sure we've seen in exactly this form before. I just replied, "Is there an adult I can speak with?" and left it at that. The scammer went quiet, but I'm sure this is only temporary, and we'll hear from this one again sometime. That's all for now. Thanks for watching, stay safe from scams, and I hope to see you again soon.
China's been very heavy on the propaganda to try and promote China as being this amazingly beautiful place.
Especially
like
for
tourism, right? And so you see not only government officials, but all these like YouTubers and various social media people, they're saying, look at how amazing it is. And they'll show you some very unrealistic looking scene. And normally it's cities at night because they can't show them during the day because it's too polluted and it would ruin the image, right? But then when you see stuff during the day, it's oversaturated, it looks weird. And I mean, for instance, this, if you were to look at this footage, okay, look at it. Doesn't it look nice? Like horses, look at this amazing cloud, this green grass.
I'm a bit curious though.
Yeah.
Because this is not a high elevation.
No.
Is the cloud coming out of the ground?
It's a little weird. That's just, I mean, I hope our audience doesn't think that this is real.
It is not. So, setting this up.
Yeah, please.
I keep getting inundated with Chinese propaganda about tourism. And what they do is they will take someone's video and then use it in the state media, right? And this goes way deeper than trying to make something look pretty. This goes to like a state level and an artificial level of trying to warp your mind about not only how China is, but like how China is flawless in so many more ways than just weather and things like that, right?
Yeah.
So I kept seeing this particular image. Right now they're trying to promote Hulunbuir in, which is a region of Inner Mongolia, right?
Yeah, which we've been to.
And they keep sharing out videos like this, which are very clearly artificial, right? This is, yes, there's some pretty grass there, right? But it's oversaturated.
Look
and
at
then
this
what they do
image.
is they overlay a new sky on it, and we actually figured out how and why they started doing
Yeah,
it.
this is, by the way, those clouds are fake. Just spoiler alert.
Yeah.
The grass isn't that green, and a lot of the things you're seeing in these images are fake. But because they use software to do it, it looks kind of convincing, especially on a phone.
But it has so many bigger implications because not only is it just in this campaign, it's become part and parcel in my research almost everything in Chinese media at this point. When I was going through Douyin for hours trying to figure out what was going on here, it wasn't just these clips. It was everything. Everything had been altered.
Yes.
Every skyscape, every cityscape, every person in the park, every person's face. So it's not just like, oh, it's a pretty girl that's not actually pretty in real life.
Yeah.
The whole scenes are conglomerates and AI and everything mixed together to literally make artificial everything. I'm talking like the majority of videos I saw were fake.
Yeah, that's right.
It's nuts. Because like, yeah, TikTok's brain rot and it sucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But most of the content on there is some dude doing something or like talking about something, right? It's not completely 100% artificial nonsense.
Yeah.
China's like the next step. They've already gone into post-reality.
Now, maybe you've seen this clip because I saw it.
Yes.
You know, of these people going down this like grass slide. Now, I'd like you to pay attention. Can you see there's like a house? Not this white one. There's like a kind of a brown house with some white stuff on it.
You mean the double house?
Yeah. Can you see that it's doubled up? The reason is that the one in the background is fake. That entire background is fake. The sky with the clouds is fake. The hills in the background are fake. It's all fake. Take a look. Watch. Never mind these people sliding. I want
There
you to
are
look.
thousands of these,
Yeah.
by the way.
I want you to look at the house. Just have a quick look. See how it's double house? It looks like, if you look at this, you're like, wow, China's so amazing. It's so beautiful. But it's not. It's fake. Look at that double house being like it's running over itself basically there.
Look at this. This is like a psychotic dream world. They've doubled the cloud textures. Like that whole
Can you see
background is
that
fake.
how the clouds are doubled up? You see, if you look closely at the clouds, it's like
It's like if you're not
triple
wearing
almost.
glasses
Yeah,
or
yeah.
if you're drunk.
Exactly. They've made the clouds look ridiculous.
It's like an acid trip.
At a glance, you'd say like, wow, this is beautiful. I want to go there, right?
Yeah.
But then if you
Yeah,
look
like,
closely,
wait a
it's fake.
It's not. Look at this. Is
It's an acid trip.
Acid trip nightmare. Like
Yeah.
pause that. Look at what's like. Don't go towards that,
no.
bro. You know what
It's
I mean?
like it's demons being summoned or
Yes,
something.
It's like Doom.
Yeah, it is. It's terrible. it's like a bad skybox texture.
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
bad skybox section. That's,
Yeah, look at this
They
nonsense.
keep reusing. These are all different videos, by the way.
Oh, and look, now you see that double house? Now it's single. It's the same place, by the way, that they keep filming.
Yeah.
See that double house is single because they're using it from a different angle or a different app or whatever to do this?
Yeah.
What's next?
It's insane, right? And there's thousands of these, and they're literally polluting all the front pages of
Look at-
everything. Look at this.
Doesn't it look nice though?
Yeah,
then
but
if
it's
you,
not real.
No, it's not real because if you know what it's really like, first of all, it's all been saturated.
Right.
Made to look very colorful, and the sky is. What is that?
Is that
it's the end of the
Pause
world. That's a nuclear explosion.
I didn't make that.
That's like
these have gotten so out of control.
Yeah.
That now, and this
is that same house is there, by the way.
There are millions of people flocking to Hulunbuir because they see these videos.
Yeah, they see this.
Right. And then they go there, and it's not what they think. So then they have to go. Well, I came here to take pictures for social media and videos for social media.
Yeah.
I have to edit them.
Yeah.
They up the saturation, they delete the sky, and they got so out of control that they're like, there's thousands of videos of the same cloud texture. Some people are like, frick, I'm gonna put a nuclear explosion
Yeah,
out there, apparently.
I'm gonna be
'Cause
different.
It's different, right?
Yeah.
If this was real, would you be heading towards that?
I would be going in the opposite direction. Okay, honestly, at great speed.
Go into the light.
Yeah, I know. What on earth is going on here?
What in the... This is not a joke, by the way. This is like someone put in all the comments like, wow, it's so pretty.
Yeah, that's the thing. This is being shared on, Chinese TikTok. But look, okay, we decided we'd show you what it actually looks like.
The real life, right? It's
So
not bad.
take a look, like the far right. That's the actual color of the grass. It's not this like neon green that you keep seeing.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. But look
It's
at the
fine.
sky. Look at this guy. Like the one in the middle here with the clouds. That's fine. It looks nice. But
It's
look,
fine.
the one on the right is what I remember. It's not.
Yeah,
it's just
it's
like
nice.
just like whatever. That's the same
I
spot.
had a good time there.
Yeah.
It's great. I love the grasslands. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite places in China. But
Oh, yeah.
it's just so insane that people are so post-reality now that you can't even post the real thing.
No, you can't post like
These videos, by the way, the ones that we just looked at,
yeah.
those have millions of views, right?
Yes.
These ones where people really show,
Yeah.
right? And they're not doing it to be facetious. They have like 10 views.
Yeah, no one wants to see reality when you can see this like fantasy cloud world.
The left is correct.
Yes.
The right is fake.
Yes, so fantasy versus reality.
Here's a real one.
Yeah, this is a real one. That's what the sky looks
nice.
like. It's nice and blue.
Yeah.
And that's because it is up in Inner Mongolia in the
Yeah,
grasslands.
it's
You
not
don't have a
polluted.
lot of factories or anything there, so it's nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was a standout feature for me, as you can see blue skies.
Yes.
But look, that's it. It's not green at this time of year when this particular one is filmed.
It
but
is
that's,
sometimes.
Yeah, it is
You know?
sometimes. But it's never that neon green, though.
No.
This is
No, that's oversaturated.
It never looks like a Windows XP background.
It doesn't.
No, but I mean, like, this is nice.
But it's nice.
This is reality. Why can't they just show reality?
Because we're living in China is full post reality.
Yeah.
It's like a new segment of society. I'm not
And
even
people
joking.
are like, they trick themselves and their friends and their relatives into thinking that this stupid, like, unreal world is true.
So-
and also the filters. Like, have you noticed how ridiculous it is? People that you know talking to you will post things in their WeChat moments
Yeah.
and show it to you. Like, hey, this is me. And it's like a freaking, that looks like an alien because of all the face
Yeah.
filters. But they're like, this is me and stuff. It's like,
Because it's become
disconnect.
accepted. It's
Yeah.
weird if you don't. It's
Yeah.
weird if you look weird. It's weird if you go on vacation and you don't replace this guy.
Yeah.
It's like it's become almost like, oh, you don't know how to do that? You don't
Yeah.
even know how to do that? You're behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I lived up here, right?
Yes.
We spent a lot of time up here. This is me and you riding around.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I love
Yeah.
it. But
This is us in Hulunbuir
Yeah,
in
that's
the
Hulunbuir.
grasslands.
Yeah.
It is beautiful up there,
It
but
is.
it's not that freaking amazing weird. Like that's what it looks
It's nice. It's really nice.
like. This is footage we filmed
Yes.
ourselves, and this was in about 2018, 19
Yeah.
thereabouts, not that long ago. And look, that's the grass. That is summer.
It's nice.
That's what it looks like. It's nice, but it's not neon green with like a huge cumulonimbus top of a
That
nimbus mushroom cloud of look. That's what you see, and
It's normal.
Yeah.
And it's lovely for China.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
lovely.
It is. It is.
Like you don't get this in China. That's
No.
why it is a special place. But this hyper realism, this
Yeah.
fake nonsense,
Yeah.
has ruined everything. And again, remember when I said it has implications? This is not just beyond let's trick some
Yeah.
tourists.
And before we even get to this, just imagine for a second here, like fast forward 10 years down the line, let's say.
Yeah.
You got somebody who's never been there,
Mm-hmm.
okay? Like if we had never been to Inner Mongolia,
Yes.
you and I, and seen it with our own eyes and ridden around those exact places, and we only saw these like over the top things coming out of China, it would be very difficult for us to disprove that that was real, especially as technology gets better and
If
better.
I didn't live there for 2 or 3 years, I wouldn't be able to tell you much about it.
No.
Right?
So I mean that's the danger of all of this is that China is trying to normalize this false facade, this false image of what China looks like. In reality, it doesn't look like that.
No.
Okay,
No.
but we can only say that because we've been there.
Yes, yes. And there's some brave people that can like,
Yes.
take actual real stuff.
Yeah.
The wild thing is that, again, the implications are not just, let's go get people to waste their tourist dollars. This goes to manufacturing an entire image to show the rest of the world, not just for tourism, but for everything.
To say China's doing green energy.
Correct. Green energy. You also have implications of political leaders and government officials that will share this imagery with the idea that China has progressed past America in many ways. And
Yes.
yes, they not only can they have fast-growing economy
Fake
and all
news
this
in a
kind of crazy stuff.
nutshell.
Yeah.
But
Fake news. And yeah, I think that's what's crazy about China. They're just they're so used to this sort of shit that you can't really trust anyone anymore. Like, if that's actually them or
they also have a beautiful environment. They've managed to put a lid on all this pollution stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That in turn influences investors. It influences green deals, these billion-dollar deals.
Yeah, they're like, oh, look what
deals.
China's done. Look how beautiful their sky is and green their grass is. Let's follow them. Meanwhile, in reality, it's the opposite.
Because we see this trickle down into mainstream media stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about New York Times. I'm talking about like it's trickling down into people, like things that people consume all the time.
Yeah,
And
they
so it
see
changes
it,
their
yeah.
minds, which then in turn changes political leadership lines.
Think about the TikTok
minds.
kids that have seen this
over and over
ridiculous like slide down a hill, these beautiful
Chongqing.
clouds. Or
Yeah.
Chongqing, with all the flashy lights. They're like, wow, China's amazing. Meanwhile, in reality, it's nothing like that.
No. This is aiming to change public perception,
Yeah.
political ideology surrounding the Chinese government.
Yes.
What China has done and influencing billions and billions of dollars of deals.
Yes.
And again, you have
Zhang Heqing is a Chinese government official.
Yes.
All right. He's posting these unrealistic bullshit clips. Sorry, excuse my language. But see down here, this we're going to show you this one in a minute. See this tractor? And it's like taking people past this amazing scene with the clouds. That's another fake one. But here we go, being reposted and posted at Chinese government officials.
Yeah.
Right? Oh yeah, let me
I
get us
love
out of
this.
this. Yeah.
Some guy made this.
Yeah, so you
went.
you translated this and put the subtitles so we can
Yes.
all see.
He went to go see it.
Yeah.
抖音看到的，好美，好
So
治愈，
beautiful, so comforting.
好宫崎骏。
Very Miyazaki.
现实是这样，
Real life.
马德一路颠簸，
Yes.
满脸灰尘。
Face covered in
Dust, yes.
I love that.
I'm glad that he did that because that scene, it looks like it could be real.
Yeah, and it's beautiful.
It's a beautiful scene, but it's
Yeah.
fake.
It's not real.
Just like everything coming out of China is a freaking facade. It's fake.
Yes.
Look at that.
好，
You look at this and you're like, I want to go there. I see that. And I
Yeah.
think that's a great place to go. I want to take my kid and go there. I
These
want to take my
lambs.
family. You know, look, there's lambs. There's fake sky. You know, it looks
Everyone's
beautiful.
like in this little cute little tractor thing.
And this is the reality.
It's like hollowed out,
It's-
like
it's like-
kerosene cans.
It is. It's just like barrels. It's drums, rusty drums with dust everywhere, and you know it's not.
That's that exact thing.
It is that exact thing. So this guy saw that and he went there, right?
He's riding inside garbage.
Yeah, yeah. You're riding inside of garbage cans, okay, in a bumpy, disgusting ride. With
Oh,
like
yeah.
dust everywhere, and it's like that's not what I saw. That's China.
Yeah.
You know.
马德一路颠簸，满脸灰尘。
Yeah.
But you get this. So
yeah.
it goes beyond that, right?
Yeah. Look at this. You know, this is supposed to be Chongqing. We all know Chongqing never has a nice clear sky.
No. And Chongqing deepens tech collaboration. It's used for geopolitics.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
imagery.
Yeah. He's constantly posting this particular guy. Oh, I just can't.
Look at this.
Yeah, okay. Shenzhen channel. Stunned by
This
the
is official
burst
Chinese media.
of Chinese roses on a Hangzhou overpass. Nature's palette in full glory.
Zhang Heqing, the Chinese government
Yeah,
official,
he reposted an official, this is the Shenzhen channel thing, Shenzhen Media Group,
yeah.
which I've actually,
Arm of state media.
I've met a lot of people from there. I was on Shenzhen TV. I was in the newspaper a lot. I met lots of people that work for the Shenzhen Media Group. It is a government thing. Okay, so they posted this. And look at it. They're like hashtag Hangzhou Beauty, hashtag nature wins.
You gotta be kidding me.
But wait till you see what
Yeah.
they shared. Okay, get us out of here. This is what they actually shared.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's not real, people.
Not only is it not real, none of it's real. It's not even manipulated. It's
Yeah.
all AI.
That's just fake. I mean, look
all
at this.
AI.
Look at this nonsense. How bad it is.
Wait, go back. The whole road is covered by the fake flowers.
Yeah,
like
it's
the
like
Dr. Seuss flowers. Did you
Yeah,
see
the
that?
Dr. Seuss flowers. Yeah, let's see.
See, they're like all.
Yeah, like where's the road? The road's supposed to be there, but it's just roads of flowers.
It was like Baidu AI. They did take a nice polluted sky, which is great.
Yeah, at least that's real.
And
They
then the rest is
polluted it.
AI.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guys.
Oh, it's
Like, what is
even,
this?
what even is that, by the way? You can't even call that beautiful because it looks like a bunch of like Dr. Seuss marshmallows.
It does. It looks like it's edible. Look at that. Like, come on.
And the cars don't move. In
No,
this drone
it's just
footage.
it's like a fake screenshot that someone's added a bunch of
One of those cars is in the bush.
It's in the freaking bush. Look at this. What's going on in the middle here? You
These
know,
mushrooms.
Oh boy, yeah, that's Chinese state media. But you know, here's the thing: if you are just scrolling through Twitter, okay,
medical.
It does look medical. If you're just scrolling through Twitter and you see like this image and you scroll past, something's imprinted in your brain that wow, China has like amazing foliage or
focus.
plants or something. You know, because you just went past. You're like, whoa, China's really doing interesting
mind rot
things.
scroll.
Yeah. But it's fake, guys. This doesn't happen in China. Sure, they do have plants and stuff next to the highway. They do, but not like this. Not whatever this crap is. This looks like a fungal outburst.
It does. I was about to say, if I was driving by this fungal outburst, I'd be worried. And
I'd be like, holy
away.
crap, we've taken over.
This is like Last of Us. Dude.
Yeah, it is. It is. Let's get the hell away.
Get out of there.
Yeah, we wanted to show you this because they also share these all the time.
This
Take a look.
photo looks fake, by the way. It won a photo competition, and it looks very fake.
Yeah.
Like I zoomed in.
Oh, it's very manipulated.
Yeah.
Anyway, just wanted to show you it's an AAA tourist attraction.
Yes. I actually think it goes higher than that.
I think so too, because in my mind I remember, you know, the brown signs?
Yes.
Because in China, when you ride around, if there's a tourist spot anywhere, they have like a street sign, but it's brown.
Yeah.
And they have different numbers of
A
A's.
grades.
So different A grades. So it's like either A or AAA or in this case 5A, and it gets ridiculous.
I went to like an empty lot
this many.
in Inner Mongolia, which was beautiful already. You
Yeah.
didn't need this empty lot.
Yeah.
But it was near the real one, so it's like Genghis Khan's memorial, which is very impressive, by the way. If
Yeah.
you're in China, like near frickin' what's the Ardos?
Yeah, just don't watch a Genghis Khan
Yes.
documentary on your laptop in the
An
hotel,
unsanctioned one.
because people got arrested.
Foreigners
for doing that.
did,
Yeah,
not
they
Chinese.
they went to go look at the Genghis Khan memorial. They went back to their hotel and they watched the Genghis Khan documentary in their hotel room, and they got arrested.
Deported.
Yeah.
I stayed probably in the same hotel and went to
Probably.
the same memorial, but I did
Does
not.
that mean they have
They didn't
cameras in
watch
the
it.
hotel rooms? How did they know they were watching it?
Through the TV feed, probably. You know, they probably monitor what people are doing online.
Yeah, maybe.
Through
Who
the
knows?
Wi-Fi and stuff.
Yeah, maybe through
Definitely.
the Wi-Fi. Yeah.
You better believe they're surveilling you
yeah.
in China, by the way.
Hey, that
anyway,
was pretty disturbing.
near there, there was like an empty lot, and it's like, it's like some crappy sign. It's like, no, this is the real place, like where Genghis Khan is buried or whatever. And it's like,
Okay.
and it was like, I think it was like 8 A's. I was
Yeah.
dying laughing.
It's just ridiculous. Like they don't have signs long enough to put
it's
all those
supposed
A's.
to. It was originally like A and then A plus.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and you had different grades, and now it's so many A's.
It's just
and the more A's,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be better. It's actually the worse because it's people just making shit up.
And normally they bribe for those A's
Yes.
anyway. So yeah, stay away.
Yeah.
A. Okay. Again, we
Supposed
love
to be a
Zhang Heching
standard.
because he is a government official and he keeps reposting this fake crap all the time.
Look at this
Scenic beauty along the Guigang high-speed rail. Okay.
But I guess if you scroll by quick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Look at this. That is a static photo.
The photo is not even real.
No, it's a static
Oh.
fake photo that gets panned along with this.
Look at how it's been layered with the river goes up into the sky.
Yes, that is not correct. The river,
the river to heaven.
Yeah, exactly.
And the train is also static.
Yes, the train is a static image that's being moved along.
Yes. Like the smoke doesn't move. All the houses are AI.
It's all fake. But like you say, if you just scroll past it, right?
Wow,
if
that's
you just
clever.
simply look at this tweet, even just looking at that tweet, that looks real because you can't really discern that it's
No.
fake because it's not moving yet, right?
No.
So you're scrolling past, you're like, wow, China's full of all this beautiful scenery, but it's
Oh,
all
excuse
fake.
dog.
This stuff, this at China fact, China
Oi.
perspective, all these accounts, there's got to be hundreds of thousands of these
And
accounts now.
that's-
And they
yeah.
since Elmo
Yeah.
took
Yeah.
over Twitter, they've
Yeah.
run rampant.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because, you know, Elon Musk taking over Twitter, he made some changes for the positive in some aspects, But one thing that he definitely allowed was Chinese propaganda
And
to
Russian.
propagate, and Russian, and he doesn't do anything about it. Or he's not. It's at least it's not his priority.
It looks like a Chinese
almost-
propaganda outlet
Yeah,
at this point.
it's so bad because the Chinese government spends billions of dollars on this outward propaganda, and you can tell it's everywhere you look, right?
Yeah.
When is the last time you looked on your social media and you didn't see something like Chongqing Cyberpunk City at night?
When's the last time you went on your Twitter feed and it said something nice about the U.S.?
Yes, exactly. Never. So, I mean, hey, that's the way it is. Yeah, we've got a little thing for that. It's called the America Bad Party.
Twitter is such a hive of ABP.
Dude, everything.
Yeah.
Think about it. What social media isn't these
That's
days?
true.
It's all of
TikTok.
it. Yeah, TikTok's all this. It all is. It's anti-America, and it's look how amazing China is with fake crap like this.
And it gets pushed out by actual officials, so then it has validity.
Yeah, because this has been retweeted by a Chinese government official.
Yes, from a
So
state
you're like,
account.
Okay, must be real then. This fake picture. Yeah, see, there he is. Let's go. This is that. You know, we showed it earlier, but with that fake cloud tractor thing.
This is where it gets interesting.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this is crazy that there's almost no scenery left, like in real posts on Chinese TikTok.
Yeah, it's all fake scenery.
Right, and on WeChat posts, on everything, it's all fake. And I'm
Yeah.
like, how is this happening? Turns out there's whole guides on
Yes.
how to do this because it's so popular to do this now that they make videos on Chinese TikTok about how to do it.
There's definitely little apps that make it easy as well.
For sure.
Absolutely. You know, China's very good at making apps that make difficult editing and stuff easy for the masses.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get out of here so we can see this.
I translated this. Shooting a scene when the weather is bad. You can put another sky scene and drop it on top. Next to linear mask. Adjust the feathering tool. The effect can be achieved. Change the day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see? And they're literally teaching this is what the
Yeah,
government
how
does
to like
for these
manipulate
stupid fake
videos.
posts.
Yeah, so you can see
basically.
how it went from like just a kind of a boring everyday. That's not even a bad
There's
day.
pollution line there, but
Yeah.
it's very low for China.
And then just add that fake sky, and there you've got like come to China, beautiful scenery and wherever.
And clean air.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what we're looking at here, guys. What's this next one? Yeah.
Just don't throw away that gray film you took.
I think what he means is don't throw away the film you took every day in a city because it looks gray and polluted. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's what he's saying.
Arrange the color correction tools. Add the linear mask to restored footage. Oh, I mean, this is just color grading, but
Yeah.
really what he's implying is like how to manipulate footage that looks bad.
I
mean, why?
You're. Mhm. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what they're doing at the moment. Didn't really do anything at this point. Sounds like they're just gonna be infiltrating everything at this point. I'm just gonna go pee because I feel like I need to pee. Okay, now I gotta pee. Now I gotta actually pee. I'm gonna be putting Okay, I'm back. And then I'm gonna keep watching videos and whatever. I don't even know if I should yap or what, but yeah. Are you still here, Janeline? Are you still here, Janeline? Are you lurking? Are you a lurker? Is that the kind of person you are? You're a lurker. Or I guess not. I guess you're not. Don't worry, it's okay. Let's watch this dude. Because it's good. I think we should go for the long ones. Because, ano. Ash! Ala ni, nalilito na ako. Ilocano. Because, ano. Because I don't need to, like, move a lot, you know. Move screens a lot. Actually, I'm gonna resize my game as well. And I'm gonna pick my nose. Okay, that should work. And then maybe make my face bigger just so that you can see my shark. Anyway, yeah, don't worry, Janeline. I got you, my dear. Ay, bakit? Ay, namdaman na lang. Namdaman.
Scam alert! Scam alert! It's me. I'm the scammer. This video is stolen. A pretty high T move, if I do say so myself. Look, I left my room last week and collabed with my editor of 2 years now, Nick, who's put together most of the videos you've watched on this channel. Think every reality show. Nick and his buddy Wyatt have their own channel called Guilty Dogs Productions, which is where this is from, but I figured if I post it here, more of you guys would see it and then go, oh, those guys are pretty cool and funny. Oh, I'll go check them out. Where can I go? And then I'll tell you where to go. Guilty Dogs Productions. Go there and watch more videos. I'm not stealing their money and taking their video. Don't say that. They are criminally underrated and have a ton of extra content, so go check them out. I'll pin them in the comments below. And now enjoy some Jubilee Classic Reaction Alpha Edition. 5 sets of strangle.
Gunnar Klein.
Hey.
He's here. The father of Calvin Klein, I'm pretty sure.
That's, yep.
I think that's the way it goes.
He looks like, nah, sorry, I'm gonna move it. He looks like he's fucking awkward. Fucking awkward as hell. In a way, it's like me when I'm trying to, ooh, look at this. This one
If you're on TikTok and you happen to come across this delightful little elf on the shelf, chances are you're about to hear an extremely bad take. For instance, what does this even mean?
So I can't assume your gender, but you can assume I'm racist?
Take that, liberals! I guess.
What?
This smarmy sphinx posting right-wing riddles while he snacks is John McEntee, former director of the White House Presidential Personnel Office under Donald Trump and co-founder of The Right Stuff, a dating app for conservatives with a very important rule.
No Democrats. Can't be a Democrat. No Democrats. So no.
In fact, they're so worried that dirty Democrats will infiltrate the app to get handouts from this prime dating pool that each individual user profile has to be manually reviewed by the company before you're allowed access. And they aren't in any hurry to do that, according to the hordes of horny patriots that have apparently had to wait days, weeks, or even months to get approved. Probably because John is too busy owning the libs in every restaurant across the United States.
Genders are like the Twin Towers. There used to be 2 of them, but now it's kind of a sensitive subject.
But the app must be extremely successful because they haven't felt the need to promote it at all in the last year. Like at all. Every post on the Date Right Stuff TikTok page uses the same basic formula. With a twinkle in his blueberry eyes, John confidently recites an anti-SJW meme he found on iFunny in 2014, then nods and smiles as if he just said something profound.
Liberals always say prepare for the future, but how will we if everyone's either aborted or transgender?
Are you aborted? or transgender.
What
Tag
the
yourself down
fuck?
below. Now, some of you might remember I actually talked about this guy a while back.
Is this the good? This dude is dumb as hell.
But he's posted a lot of content since then, and his audience has only continued to grow, with over 3 million combined followers across TikTok and Instagram. One of his favorite things to do is cosplay what he thinks a liberal is.
This glass is half empty. No, this glass is half full. The water is racist.
You can't even tell the joke properly. God, do I have to do everything myself around here? This glass is half empty. No, this glass is half full. Guys, shouldn't we ask the glass what it identifies as? There you go. I fixed your joke for you. You're welcome. John seems to hold two contradictory views of what liberals are at the same time.
I just laugh because
liberals are somehow these
I like her.
helpless, sensitive fringe deviants that normal society points and laughs at.
Liberal at Christmas.
I don't want to get all political, but who bought the boys Nerf guns?
Liberal at a football game.
Are the better teams ever forced to give points to the bad teams?
No.
They should look into that.
While simultaneously being these intolerant, all-powerful figures, working in the shadows, outnumbering the last remnants of common-sense Americans, and hell-bent on destroying their lives.
Love is love. We just want acceptance. We just want equality. Bake the cake or go to court. Say my pronouns or lose your...
And it's a fucking white dude, of course, who had to say that. It's a fucking white dude. I mean, what do you fucking know? White man. Motherfucker.
Job. Your kids will watch drag shows.
Ah, yes, I remember my first state-mandated drag show like it was yesterday. Snatched from my mother's arms and planted in the front row at the Rainbow Bar. When I saw Anita Man do the splits while lip-syncing Blondie, I knew I'd never stand for the pledge again. Liberals are the least tolerant people on this planet. Liberals are creating a crime and sin against God Almighty, who created male out of his own image, then female. The wrath of God is coming. These two comments were literally right next to each other.
So if you spank your kid, you might go to jail? But if you don't spank your kid, they might end up a liberal? Parenting can be kind of tricky these days.
Well, didn't work on me. Maybe a couple more smacks across the ass will do it. Do we have any volunteers?
We live in a time where intelligent people are being silenced so that stupid
It's referring to himself by
So,
intelligent.
which one are you? Because your voice sure is echoing off the walls of that ice cream shop while the gentleman behind you tries
what
to
the
enjoy
fuck
his
is that,
dessert.
bro? Oi.
The Date Right Stuff TikTok page
wow,
is a
what the
great way to
fuck was
keep your
that?
finger on the
Oh.
red, white, and blue pulse of the Republican Party, since John's TikToks are basically just the Spark Notes version of whatever conservatives happen to be upset about at any given point in time. Specifically, the existence of trans people.
Ever notice that dogs only
Oh
come
my
in
God.
male and female, and even if you chop the balls off one, it's still a male?
I don't know if we should be looking to dogs for advice on how to live our lives, seeing as every dog I've ever owned has devoured their own shit like a succulent Chinese meal at least once, but hey, let's use your logic. Let's take a look at the wacky and wonderful world of the animal kingdom. Female hyenas have functioning penises, and they use them to do butt stuff with their boyfriends. Male seahorses are the ones that get pregnant, not the females. Score for the ladies.
Wow, she went all...
Frogs can change their sex based on environmental factors. You don't even want to know what these evil little bastards get up to.
Yeah,
All this
penguins,
to
yeah.
say, I think it's a weird and pointless exercise to base an argument about humans on the behavior or anatomy
dumb.
of a completely different species. Anyone who makes this kind of appeal is more likely trying to have a gotcha moment than make a cogent argument, but I think that's
Yeah.
kind of the whole problem with the Date Right Stuff account. I don't think these TikToks are being made in good faith. Rather than trying to convince people of belief beliefs that will maybe better society, John seems to only care about making videos that will get people hashtag triggered for viewership. But judging by the amount of views and likes on his videos, it seems like the things he says are popular with a lot of people, so I'll be treating his TikToks as sincerely as his audience does.
If your main concern is what pronouns people call you, then you're one of the most privileged people in the world.
You know what, John?
You fucking shut up about being privileged. You fucking... These people sometimes don't get to say who's privileged or not because they're the ones who inflicted the fucking pain against, like, oh my god, these people, like, I just cannot. Sorry, I gotta drink this shit really quick. Like, fucking hell, like, how dare you speak about privilege?
I actually agree with you
it's the
here.
white
I
people
think in
too.
light of the endless
I swear
tragedy
to God.
happening all over the world, it is a privilege for those of us who can take the time to have these nuanced discussions about gender. But if being concerned about what pronouns people call you makes you one of the most privileged...
Imagine that, like, all that privilege they've got and all they got to argue is about, like, pronouns, like, how fucking cheap. God, their ancestors are so disappointed at them.
people in the world, what does that make someone whose main concern is what pronouns someone else is called? Now, that's a real thinker.
So a 20-year-old can't have alcohol, but a 5-year-old can
Me. Sounds like a girl too.
pick their gender?
I think the solution is pretty obvious, John. Let the kids drink beer. It'll boost their immune systems. Boom, next question. John is very concerned about the next generation and spends many videos describing a fictional universe he created where children aren't being taught math or geography or English, but are spending 8 hours a day in wokenomics being taught the trans agenda.
So, son, what'd you learn in school today? Multiplication tables? No. The state capitals? No. Spelling? No. Well, tell me what you learned.
This is the kind of people who thinks they're such just fucking special snowflake. Like, they fucking know everything, but they don't. They're living in their tiny world called the United States of America.
Men can get pregnant.
Yeah, the education system is a disaster. Kids need to learn useful skills to help them through life, like financial responsibility. You know, how to pay your taxes and invest your money, and how to not get fired from your job after being investigated by the Department of Homeland Security because of your insane amounts of gambling debt.
Breaking details about another sudden dismissal at the White House. A personal aide to President Trump escorted out of the White House.
You know, just as an example.
So talking to adults at work about sex is sexual harassment, but talking to kids at school about sex is necessary? Strange times.
Imagine trying to sit down and have a nice meal with your family when you're interrupted by a Republican loudly not understanding the difference between age-appropriate scientific discussions of the human body and telling Jan from accounting that she has a nice rack during an earnings call.
If you see a bulge in a conservative woman's pants, it's a gun. If you see a bulge in a liberal woman's pants,
you get excited, right? Yeah. Speaking of guns, I'm sure...
Oh wow. Yeah, like he talks a lot about transgender people. Like, I think he should taste some of them. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, maybe he wants to suck one. Sorry, Johnny. But like,
John has
Jesus Christ, this fucking dude. Like, this dude needs to, like, Oh my god, this dude needs to like fucking wake up for a second. But at the same time, he's probably doing it for the rage bait, you know? Rage
Some
bait.
really helpful
That's what I can
suggestions
say.
for gun control policy.
If gun-free zones work, why don't we set up free zones?
Why don't we have zones where you aren't allowed
At
to
all.
assault people? Um,
Oh, okay. She has like a fucking...
My name is Funky, and I'm here to say there aren't any places where is okay. You try to compare and gun violence, that's a fallacy called false equivalence. Because while being shot or is bad, there's an important distinction to be had. Depending on your hobby or occupation, there are exceptions to firearm legislation. So sometimes it's okay to use a gun, but you should seriously never someone, because this is something that you should know. Everywhere you go is a free zone. Ooh. Nope, not there. Not there either.
Oh my god.
Well, I hope that clears everything up for you. Let's move on.
Liberal white women complain that it's too dangerous to walk alone at night. And then they sign petitions to release violent criminals out of prison.
The United States has the
God.
largest incarcerated population of any country in the world, and also ranks extremely high in prisoners per capita. The war on drugs locked up thousands for simple marijuana possession, and most efforts for prison reform have been focused on non-violent offenders. Besides, most women would tell you that the type of guy to attack them in the dead of night is often not a violent criminal. It might even be a Stanford student athlete named Brock Allen Turner, a promising young man with no criminal record and a bright future in Olympic swimming who likes to go by his middle name after spending only 3 months in jail. But you don't seem like the biggest fan of listening to women, now do you, John?
So basically, feminism is the idea that women are free when they serve their employers, but slaves when they serve their husband and children?
Oh, John, my sweet, sweet comrade, you are so close. You're right there. This is an obvious straw man argument. What feminism actually states is that women should have the right to choose between working for an employer or providing domestic labor at home. Because we can have a really interesting discussion about whether it's possible to have freedom working within our current late-stage capitalist society, but the fact of the matter is, serving your husband and children is unpaid labor. And if someone doesn't have a choice in participating in unpaid labor, that would make them a...
So the least masculine society in human history has decided that masculinity is a growing threat.
When men like this complain about the attack on masculinity happening in our society, it always makes me laugh because they don't even fulfill the standards for masculinity that they claim to defend. You play pretend on TikTok for a living. You look more out of place in a Home Depot than a Butch and Victoria's Secret. You daintily dip your froyo into a bowl of sprinkles with a limp wrist. Thank God society is reevaluating what it means to be masculine, or you wouldn't make the cut, Tiger.
Well, we made it to Chicago, where you know what they say. Come for the food and stay because you got shot.
Hey, I was just there. I actually vlogged it, and you can go watch that on my Patreon. Spoiler alert, I didn't get shot. John really likes to complain about things like gun violence and homelessness, systemic societal issues that also ravage red state populations. But then he turns around and blames it all on the evils of liberalism.
Los Angeles is run exclusively by Democrats, and they're the ones
Allah, so this...
the environment.
Hey,
that is so disrespectful. Oh my gosh. This human being. What a garbage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is there. Oh my god. What the fuck is in his head? Like, oh, what the hell? Fucking disgusting motherfucker. He's going there talking at the fucking, like, oh my god. No, that is what you call ugly, okay? Those are the ugly. Call those people ugly, please.
John, you're stomping through a homeless encampment shouting about Democrats while comparing the
that
human
has
beings
nothing
behind
to
you
do-
to literal trash
Yeah.
and pollutants. I understand that you consider yourself to be a good Christian man.
Like, how unhinged. Like, oh my god. Like, how unsympathetic do you get? Like, I understand people who are not aware of these issues, but wow. What a fucking disgusting human. I hope he doesn't have to go through like such a situation where things will turn around for him and he has to end up in a fucking tent. Cause yeah, I don't think he could like handle it with this bullshit he's spreading on the internet. Fucking
That's not a very epic, what would Jesus do moment for you.
that
It
too.
shouldn't matter who you love. I love Jesus.
Oh, fuck your Jesus. Oh my god, this...
Cool. So we're just gonna ignore that the Pew Research Center found that 52% of liberals self-identify as Christian, with 45% stating that they believe in God with, quote, absolute certainty, because those are facts, and they don't care about your feeling that everyone who disagrees with you politically is a godless heathen who wants to persecute you for worshiping Jesus. A Jesus that, I'm gonna be honest, John, I don't think would like you very much.
Yeah,
Give a
he
man a
wouldn't.
fish, you feed him for
He's
a day.
gonna refuse
But
you.
deport a man, and you never have to feed him again.
It's so funny that you mentioned fish, because the Jesus I'm familiar with famously turned 5 loaves and 2 fish into enough food to feed thousands of people, as described in
Yeah.
Matthew chapter 14. He did this knowing that the mouths of the very same people munching on his welfare miracle would
Yes.
soon be screaming, "Crucify him." I don't know, I just thought that was an interesting comparison. Look, I could do this all day. Seriously, it's kind of fun. But in the time it took me to write and record this, not even including editing, John has pumped out like 13 more TikToks, accruing millions of views. John doesn't cite any research or credit any peer-reviewed articles, he just states his opinion as fact.
He doesn't know those shit. He's a fucking dum-dum. Talking about school. Fucking... He goes around talking about education. Like, he doesn't sound like... I want to ask him how the fucking planet was formed. Let's see if, like, he could answer those basic questions. Because, yeah, I don't think he can without the use of fucking Google or Bing. Whatever shit you've got.
Smirks at the camera, and continues with his meal. In under 10 seconds, he confirms the misinformed hatred and fear of millions of people, spreads alarmist talking points, and stokes political divisions. Meanwhile, it takes someone like me multiple hours to untangle just a handful of his posts.
Yeah.
This, sucks. I can only hope
Aw,
that
I'm
cutting through all
sorry.
my stupid jokes and cutaway gags, videos like this can at least let someone out there know that there are people on the internet that actually... You forgot my drink, idiot!
She's funny. I love her. Anyway. Ew, why am I seeing propaganda on my fucking... Ooh. Okay, I want to check this
Was
out.
me?
Scentbird.
He's beginning to believe.
Oh, I didn't see you come in.
I'm just reading a little Sherlock Holmes. One of the greatest detectives in history. If you include fiction and history, of course. Welcome, members of the audience. It brings me much joy to say that I have faced turmoil after turmoil this past week to find you the information I bring to you today. Dead end after dead end of just looking and looking to finally bring you a disclaimer, which is good news. This video is solely my opinion. It seeks only to entertain and is not intended to harm or injure the business Scentbird. With that out of the way, Maria Norislamova, or Mariah, one of 3 Scentbird CEOs, or founders. She is a big deal in the world of sponsoring people, sponsoring tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of different YouTubers. Like, let's be real. You know what Scentbird is, unless you literally live under a rock. And for some reason you now have a phone and open YouTube and the first person you decided to watch was me, which, in that case, hi, hello. Let me explain it to you. Big overarching company. Kinda shady, actually, if you ask me. Don't tell anybody. Lets you sample a bunch of different scents from a bunch of different places without buying an individual bottle. By the way, this is not sponsored. Not at all. But if anybody would like to sponsor me, like Raycon, they can never do no harm. That's good company right there. Little free clout, I guess. But they make a lot of money, don't worry. Even though they're just handing out samples, they make a lot of money. And then they built a huge business model by advertising and so forth to now. But the business itself is hardly important. Let's now talk about Maria, or Mariah.
Maria
Mercedes. The company is Russian. By the way, Russian to join a cult. Russian? Just pulling your leg there. Maybe. She is a spiritualist, or in other words, a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I said it. This rock makes me happy isn't too far off from Bush did 9/11. Now, is it? But, like, actually, she really is just a conspiracy theorist. She says, spiritualist, I'm a spiritualist. No, hardcore conspiracy theorist. And, let's break it down.
So the matrix itself is a very feminine construct. That's why it starts with the letter M-A. M-A, mother, mama. That right there is the key, you guys. The matrix is a feminine type of system. What is so special about our version of the Matrix?
Why are her eyes closed, though, you may be asking? And I like to think, personally, it's because she's scared of those big floating words in front of her that if she looks at them for a split second, she will jump in fear. Just remember to always be grateful and never consume too much, or else you will perish. Ah! Oh my god! Why did nobody tell me those were there? Maria, or Mariah, however you say your name, oh, those are just there because, you know, we need people who are watching the video to see it, you know? I thought you put those in after, like in post. Is that what the kids say nowadays? In post? Right? I thought those went in post. No, remember? The Matrix. You believe in it. And because you believe in it, you're in control of everything around you. Literally everything. So empowered that when you say things, words appear in front of you. Oh, right. And I close my eyes because I don't want to be scared by our overlord. Yes. Now you remember, yes. But apparently it's because she's doing a podcast. In all these clips, she is talking in a podcast, which explains all the rambling and yapping, the yambling and ramping, all the rambling and rapping. Hey, technically that works. But basically she's just spewing a bunch of word soup out of that multi-million-dollar mouth of hers into a void, whilst in a room with her co-host, who apparently is like hypnotizing her or putting her into meditation. I'ma be real with ya, it does not make any sense to me whatsoever, and that's probably because it doesn't even truly make sense to them, because she can't explain anything truly to save her life, I swear to God.
What is so special about our version of the Matrix? It contains equal amounts of heart and mind. So the matrix that we have today is fairly balanced, right? So our larger, broader reality is very balanced. And that's why when you look in nature, when you commune with nature, and by the way, the nature is the body of the matrix, right? There's this natural landscape that we call nature. right? The mountains, the natural features, the rivers, the oceans, all of that, right? Nature.
Okay, I think you've heard enough of that clip to support my claims. Just like that great movie from the late 90s and the early 2010s. We live in a bunch of ones and zeros, and the person in charge of it is our mother. Our mama. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me either, but here we are. Ones and zeros. See that? That's just a bunch of ones and zeros. Yeah, isn't that great? But apparently those movies are an extremely close representation of what they actually truly believe in, which is hilarious.
If we're going through the lessons of the Yellow Center, the way this game, the way this matrix works, is it's going to give you progressively bigger challenges, right? Because the worst thing that could happen in a third dimensional world is you run out of things to do. You run out of challenges. The moment that happens, you're done. Like essentially, you know, your lower self is bored, your higher self is bored, your middle self is bored, everybody's bored, so you check out.
No, I think the worst thing is probably if somebody like assaults you or even like unalives you or, you know, maybe enslaves you. Those are probably pretty bad. Probably a little bit worse than if you like lose interest. But I mean, when you talk to somebody who's a goddamn millionaire, like she has so much money, which we will get to, so much money. Oh my God, of course what she's gonna think is the worst thing is being bored, because that's all she ever does, just pay other people to do things for her. So instead of doing nothing, she seeks to spread a bunch of bullshit all over the internet using her podcast. Oh my God, everybody, look at me podcast. I'm a bored rich person, which is the worst thing that could ever happen to you, is being bored. And everybody will agree with me. But according to Maria, or Mariah, I don't know, you don't want to be bored. In the Matrix, in this here alternate universe where being bored is the worst thing possible, you don't want to be bored. That would be like dying. That would be like being unalived. Pointless nothingness just waiting for you after everything. Like the rich people you can completely understand and cope with. Her. She's those people.
The architect of the Matrix is essentially the mathematician, the mathematical mind behind the system that we all exist in. And he has a very fascinating view of the world. It is through his genius that we are able to come and incarnate into this virtual reality type games and experiences.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Sorry. I thought that we were fucking at church, but yeah, I'm gonna keep playing this, but yeah, Johnny Lynn, in case you're listening, so I'm gonna keep playing it, but I'm gonna make some rice for dinner, okay? So just keep playing it.
And eventually evolve at soul level, or not. But most of us do,
Whoa, hold on. Now you're contradicting yourself? Come on. I thought you said the Matrix was a feminine construct. But now it's the ultra-masculine or whatever. But now it's a big bad man. Seems like your beliefs are built on bribes. I mean, shaky foundations. No, I meant bribes. But soul leveling, it's like XP in video games. If you do whatever, you know, believe in whatever. I don't even really... All she says is just like, don't be bored, be good to yourself, think happy thoughts, level up, baby. That's all she says. So, I mean, I guess that's how it works. Just be good to yourself and be happy, and you'll soul level up into the next multiverse or f***ing whatever. But, like, how? Well, I should know better than to ask a cult questions like that. See, I have some weird little evidence that lines up very nicely. To put this into perspective, Mariah says that her beliefs were awakened and realized in 2018. Not any given time, really, but, you know, 2018 right there, says it right there. The year of our Lord. But also in 2018, Scentbird as a company received $18.6 million in venture funding. If you don't know what venture funding, it just means people are giving you money to do your thing. In this case, a lot of goddamn money. That means some big company or money cult pyramid scheme bullcrap decided to give Scentbird a lot of money in exchange for them to join them. And this is all, again, just my opinion. Don't you worry your little cult pants over there. Oh, there's no way I could be right. There's not a single instance in when I could be right. It's not a cult, it's just a religion, right, guys? Right, guys? I can't tell if it's a religious cult or a doomsday cult, though. It's probably a little bit of both, but they're like, level up to the next universe or whatever, Matrix. Remember those movies? They're 100% correct. But less of that mumbo jumbo. Let's go back to why she's a raging insane person. Yeah.
Animals, the animal kingdom, does not have a sacred contract to feed humanity, no matter how much you guys would like to believe otherwise. Cows, pigs, chickens, and everybody else you could be consuming does not have a sacred contract to feed you. I hate to say this. No matter how much you like chicken wings, no matter how much you like steak, no matter how much you like barbecue, and no matter how much you like ribs, those beings did not sign up to be your food source. They are experiencing slavery in the same way that it used to be that humanity enslaved other human beings. And thankfully, you all arrived eventually at an understanding that that is just not okay. There is slavery still around on planet Earth. And that slavery is called a meat-eating industry.
Oh yeah, did I mention that she's a raging vegan as well? Nothing wrong with being vegan, but that probably has something to do with the weird money cult she's part of, you know. Animals are people too, which they're living things and they deserve more respect than they get. Don't get it twisted. Like, it is always so hilarious to me how these like radical vegans will always just be so hasty to undermine all bad things that have ever happened and replace it with, but the food industry is pretty bad. Right, guys? Am I right? Tell me I'm right. Otherwise, my money cult will come and kill you. Please remember this, guys. If I'm dead and I don't release videos, it's because they got to me, okay? But she really did just undermine slavery. She was like, yeah, it's just like that. It's just like that. And how that used to be happening, now it is happening to the food industry. Yeah, Maria, the food industry is not the only one enslaving people, if you want to say that. Slavery still exists. Just because you're rich and blind and always have your eyes closed and you don't see anything doesn't mean that those things aren't happening anymore. Slavery is still real, and you undermining it, the food industry is just like that, is completely incorrect. Slavery is terrible and still very much exists, and it is one of the worst things you can do to people. So to say that that is anywhere comparable to eating animals, just like bodies are meant to do, just because our consciousness is extremely higher doesn't give us any ulterior rights. If a lion eats a person, they're not going to go to prison. It's just going to be like, oh, dumb idiot got eaten. You know, the food chain, right? It exists and it's real. And being vegan is not a bad thing. Being vegan isn't bad, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. And you're not incorrect that eating animals is kind of rude. But there's nothing inherently wrong with it, though people will try to tell you differently. Like a death money cult, you know? Again, though, undermining the fact that slavery still exists, it's still real by saying, but the food industry is super bad and gross, guys, just like slavery. But that all goes to prove, to me specifically, that she is but a millionaire in a torrent of money, and therefore she is blinded to the fact that it's not that bad. Slavery is that bad, but you being a vegan doesn't give you the right to undermine that. Yo, weird old rich lady.
Subconsciously, when your body gains weight, it is, like I said, a coping mechanism, a protection mechanism, and it is serving a purpose. There is like an end game. It is not random, and it is not only because of your eating habits or your hereditary things that you got from your parents. I would venture to say that one of the main reasons for gaining weight is mental and emotional and energetic, right? Or spiritual, if we would like to call it. And that is protecting yourself from the outside world. And then there is a massive, massive payback that you get from being quote unquote overweight. And that is a feeling of safety, a feeling of comfort, a feeling of not having to always be on guard and being able to actually function in society.
Ah, yes, the payback in society for being plus size. Not having to fear those around you and their opinions, and they always just look at you and think, wow, you're really more of a person and I should really respect you. You know, like, yeah, dude, society really is made for plus size people. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? Yeah, you know, gaining weight is really just a sign of status, and it really makes you really appreciated by society. Yep. I guess you can look at it as her saying that, like, that's what the person who's gaining weight would think, but I don't think anybody in their right mind, unless they are exorbitantly rich, thinks that the fact that they are overweight in any capacity makes them feel better about themselves. I don't think there has been a case of that in the mind of people who have to live their lives in the public. Like if you work in the food industry as a server or a cashier or something, and you are plus size, I can't even imagine. It must be astonishingly uncomfortable. Like, there is probably no case in which you would rather be that way when it comes to being looked at by other people. And just to be stated, if you are plus size, there should be nothing wrong with that. There really shouldn't be. If that's how you want to live your life, and it is your choice to be that way, there is nothing wrong with that. And if it is not your choice, and that's just how you were dealt, right? Hereditarily, which she doesn't believe is the case. She doesn't think that you can hereditarily be overweight or, you know, eating habits. She says it has nothing to do with that. No, according to her, modern medicine doesn't exist. It's not real. It is but the Matrix playing a cruel little trick on you. Oh, no. Oh, all you have to do is think happy thoughts. That's it. That's all the sustenance you need, and then you'll lose weight and be happy because you lost weight. I don't know. If you ask a lot of people who have lost weight over time, like they went to the gym or they dieted or whatever, a lot of them say that it didn't make them happier. Sure, they might have been healthier or whatever, but it didn't make them happier. So she is double wrong. Isn't that hilarious? Just to clarify again, if you need to hear this twice, there is nothing wrong with you for being plus size, okay? The world, as it is formed around that stigma, has made it seem like it is terrible and you are all in the wrong for it for being that way. Live your best life, yo. There really shouldn't be anything wrong with it. So yeah, we've covered the fact that she has terribly weird, lopsided opinions on the world, but she also goes on to say, like, really idiotic things. Like things that just don't make any sense.
If you feel like you are often either experiencing jealousy from others, or you feel like women, like if you have a pattern of women betraying you, or if you have a pattern of women backstabbing you, if you have a pattern of women that just dislike you for no reason, most likely you're the carrier of the witch wound because you distrust the circle, and so the circle distrusts you, right? So like you find those people, those other women out there in the open.
What? Okay, this is the last one, I promise, guys. Okay, this is the last one. Hold on. Let's try and break this down on a level of trying to understand it, right? She says these words, right? If women are rejecting you, then you are part of a different circle, and that circle rejects that circle. Huh? What? Okay. Again, let's try to understand it. Let's try to understand it, okay? Let's come at it from one angle. Either she's talking about, like, a man being rejected by women, which in that case, the way to fix it isn't to just, like, join that circle. You know, all you need to do to be better, perform better in the dating world, right? Here's a little tip for you. Shower and think about people other than yourself. You'll probably get a second date if that's how you are, you know, and if you don't, there's still something wrong with you because the only common denominator in every single scenario where you're dating somebody is you. Hate to break it to you. But the more probable case is that she's talking about, like, girls making friends with girls, you know, that could be the case, you know, or like girls getting with girls. We stan some lesbian queens. If you're a lesbian queen, I stan you. You are a beautiful, amazing person, okay? And if she's talking to you, don't take her advice because it's lopsided at best. She probably got this from a death money cult, okay? I wouldn't take this advice. But like, even if this is advice for making friends, right? Not in the dating sphere at all, right? If this is advice for making friends, what the hell does it mean? What the hell does it mean? I don't understand how that could be advice in any way. Like, unless I'm just a peasant who can't grasp the majesty of the Matrix, our feminine, masculine overlords who control everything with a series of ones and zeros, just like the movies. Sorry I'm not sociologically deferred. Sorry I'm just sociologically inadept to comprehend how amazing this Matrix world really is. Because what the hell are you talking about? I guess her insanity can all just be whittled down to the fact that she got paid a lot of money and now doesn't have to think for herself at all. Which is
she
great.
might be
great
Delulu
that she's
because
spreading
of
all
her
this
money.
information all over the
That's
world
possible.
and making a fool out of herself. Maybe don't join a cult. I think that's the real lesson of today's video. Maybe don't join a cult. And if you're in a cult, damn dude, that sucks. Get out. Thank you for watching this video. You have a great attention span. Even if you were drawing, yes, you have a great attention span. Even if you were playing video games or somehow welding while watching my video, I see you. We love a blue-collar person. This video is brought to
I was baking rice. So I wasn't really listening, but
you by this member. Woo-hoo-hoo. You're amazing.
Guts. Okay. Goodbye. Thank you. Ooh, who's the most dramatic screamer ever? Dramatic? Ooh, did I see drama? Ooh, drama.
So Alphabar's lost the plot again. Welcome to Shit of the Week. So Alphabar, for those who don't
Shit of the
know,
week.
is a TikTok star, more like a TikTok freak. She's well known for her public freakouts, spreading scabies.
Scabies, yes, correct. And I've been told by the pharmacy. So I'm on day 6 of treatment, right? So I've got an antibacterial spray, right? Take that with me. And I've got hand sanitizer. I have been professionally told that I always won't have this. And that I'm allowed out everywhere.
And basically just being a general twat. But recently, she's popped up again, attempting to
Unalive.
herself on TikTok Live.
Do you really want this to happen?
Love, you are honestly...
Do you want this to happen?
Now, obviously, this is something very serious.
Oh, wow, she made.
You should never make light of somebody's suicide attempt. Never, ever. Never do that. It's disgusting behavior. Issue here is, it's Alphabar. Now, I say that because she does this all the time. This isn't just a one-time thing. I've said previously that she is like the boy that cries wolf. Okay? You're going to keep doing it over and over again to garnish attention off people.
Yeah,
and then one day, people just aren't going to believe you. That one day is now. I personally don't believe that this is real. But at the same time, if it is, she should definitely seek some help. Now, that being said, obviously there's something wrong with her mentally. That's very, very clear anyway. Like, there's no way somebody can be like this and not have something wrong with them. Whether it's for attention or not, she clearly needs the help. So let me explain what's actually gone on here with this whole attempt. She was basically on a TikTok Live, arguing with somebody, and they brought her to the point of threatening herself with a knife to the throat on live for everybody to see.
No one likes you. Are you even listening? No one likes you.
No one likes me, alright. Yeah, say it.
Now, this was on TikTok and wasn't taken down. This is a big fault on TikTok's behalf. TikTok is used by children. A lot of children. A lot of people obviously use TikTok, but children mainly use it. A lot of children would have seen this. It's TikTok's responsibility to keep people safe on their platform. Like any other platform, unless there's an age restriction. That's why age restrictions are put into place. To keep people under the age of 18 or 16 off the site because, you know, there's stuff on there that you don't want kids to see. TikTok isn't like that. So for them to just be okay with this sort of behavior on their platform and not even give Alphabar a warning, which they didn't, by the way, for this whole behavior, that's pretty fucked up. And if anything, it's encouraging for her to do this again and maybe even go a step further. Now, personally, I don't think that she was going to do anything in the first place. I generally think that she's just doing this for attention and she's got something wrong with her. It's more like a cry for help.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of people go through stuff like that. But like I said, it can't be taken lightly. This sort of behavior needs to be looked into. It's not natural to be doing this, whether it's for attention or not. I personally dislike Alphabar as a person. I think she's pretty shitty. So do a lot of other people. But I wouldn't want to see her herself on live. I don't really want her to herself in general. I just think that she needs help. She needs to get off of online, which I've said multiple times, and so many other people have as well. It's not good for her mental state.
No.
She shouldn't be on the platform. TikTok should do something about this and probably just, you know, take her platform away, or even just suggest a way for her to get some help. Maybe some therapy would help, you know? But like I said, TikTok...
Hello, police. Like, coordinate with the police to ensure that she gets like some sort of support. But yeah, of course they're not gonna do anything because why? Because these fucking people don't care. They just want to make the money.
Didn't do anything about this behavior, and then the day after, Elphaba comes back on live and just starts singing like nothing's actually happened. She did end up speaking about it and basically said her management told her not to do that again, and TikTok told her not to do that again, but that could all be some bullshit. There was no evidence shown there, you know.
Yeah.
I reckon her management probably did tell her not to do that again, but at the same time, they shouldn't just be telling her not to do that again. They should just be offering her some help, trying to get her some therapy.
There's that structure, the support.
Take her offline. That shouldn't be happening, you know, to anybody. Nobody should get to the stage of doing that on live, for whether it's, like I said, whether it's attention or whether it's actually for real. Nobody should be at that stage online. If you've got to that stage, you need to take a step back. Platforms like that are about entertainment. Okay? Let's keep it that way. Keep it clean and just carry on having a laugh. That being said, I do hope Elphaba gets the help she needs. And I hope I haven't got to talk about her again, because I really dislike talking about her. But anyways, guys, that's about it for this week's video. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, leave a like, comment, subscribe. And yeah, I'll see you again in another couple of days. Take it easy. See you later.
It's a fox.
He's really mad. Oh. I want to see this.
Ooh, don't get me started. I'm qualified to talk about this one, all right? I am qualified to be here. I'm an educator. This entire YouTube channel was built on the premise of teaching. I've taught y'all everything I know and everything you know. But is it about who's teaching and who's learning? Or is it about the friends that you make along the way? What separates me from the other teachers that you might have in your life is just me being behind this screen. You don't even know if I'm real. Maybe I'm not. Are you in your bedroom right now watching me on your phone? And you're in your front yard and it's cold and rainy and you haven't seen your parents in weeks and you need help. Let me just give a disclaimer right off the top. I come from a family of educators. I myself have worked in a school. This is a pro teacher Stan account. We love teachers here, all right? Go teach. We need educators, we need teachers, and we need Americans. I don't know what it is, something about patriotism is so funny to me. But just to make it a bunny.
Why did it suddenly turn into like America? Oh, it has to be fucking America, hey!
Clear, the point of this video is absolutely not shit on teachers. We need to be treating them better, we need to be paying them more. And I stand teachers. Most of the time. Recently, someone from TikTok has found themselves as the main character on Twitter. I will never call it X, so don't correct me. And there are few things worse than that. You never really want to find yourself as the main character on Twitter. But the reason this teacher found themselves to be the main character is because a video has been going around of him asking his students to help take out his hair before he goes to a hair appointment. And the streets are saying that because of this video, he's been fired. I've never had reason before to be on Teacher Talk, so now I want to dive deeper and deeper into the world of teacher talk. At least I think I do. I don't know, jury's out. Literally. So I figure we can go through this video and maybe some others on Teacher Talk to answer the age-old question. Should we be using more child labor at hair salons? Because it would appear that minors and their tiny little fingers could be very efficient at removing braids.
Let's go ahead and stir the pot a little, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's just go into the kitchen and peek into the pot a little. Let's see what's in there.
Last Friday, 10 minutes before dismissal time, I decided to live stream my students helping me take my hair out. There was quite the discourse in the chat, which had people saying this was inappropriate.
All right, so is that allowed? Live streaming at work, presumably maybe while on the clock with your students who are minors. So I don't really want to dogpile on on this person, but I do want to gamify this. So I'm gonna throw up a rules broken counter. Maybe things are different now than back when I worked in a school, but I pretty distinctly remember one of the rules being, don't take pictures of the kids. That's common sense, I fear. So I'm just gonna give you a little bit of advice here to not only educators, but maybe a general rule to every single person on the planet. Don't post photos and videos of minors on your socials. Thank you, thank you. And if you are a teacher, double that advice and give it to the next one.
I would like to represent myself in this case, Your Honor, if I may.
That's interesting wording. A weird direction to go in, but I love it. Go ahead, speak your case.
I would have taken it out the night before, but that Friday we had a camera crew coming in to shoot a promotional video.
Now, I know that a lot of people are having like a lot of discussions about the appropriateness of the hair thing, but I cannot lie. The first thing that caught my attention, and debatably one of the biggest slip-ups in this video, I think is the accidental doxing. Like, you're posting yourself and those kids with the logo of the school huge on your shirt. Because as far as I can see right now, this teacher is standing 10 toes down on the fact that this was innocent and there's nothing for us to be worried about. That aside though, everybody knows what school you work at. Maybe we should take the video down. Okay, so I'm gonna soapbox for a minute so that we can move on. And I think it's also very important to be mindful of the fact that these are real people in the real material world. So we need to be careful about throwing around words like, you know, calling him the predator or the P3DO. All I'll say is respectfully, if you are not those things and you wanna keep working with kids, you have to learn to be a good educator within the boundaries that have been set by schools and laws. Rules and boundaries have to exist for a reason. Even if you know that you yourself are not a dangerous person, you still need to follow these rules and set these boundaries so that kids understand what's appropriate to be coming from a teacher and what's not. There could be some other teacher out there that's like, hey, come braid my hair in my white truck at my cool, inconspicuous, unfindable home. It's because you're a good teacher and you care about your students why you enforce these boundaries. And a great first step is not doxing your students. The saga didn't end there though. It got worse even. Like I said, it does appear that for the moment he's not working as a teacher. Since then, he posted another video on his TikTok that's very sad and he's crying, reading messages that he's gotten from his students since this whole thing transpired. So remember that thing we said about boundaries? La-di-da-di-da, I'm just a construction worker constructing this house and oh no, I've left an exposed wire out and it's sparking and there's a lot of electricity coming from it. Ah well, it'll probably be fine when I get back. POV, you lost your job after breaking some pretty common sense rules and regulations at your job, but your friends miss you because you used to bring tacos for Taco Tuesday. No, I'm not trying to be mean, all right? The video is sad. It is. I've never told one of my teachers I love them, but I can see how these kind of things can happen. Like, some students are at school spending more time with their teacher than even their own parents. So for the students to be feeling this way and saying the things that they are saying in these emails makes sense to me. What I can't wrap my head around is how, as a teacher, it doesn't make you feel a little weird to be getting these messages from the students. I just could never imagine one of the kids I work with saying, I love you. I'd be like, pause and go tell that to your mama. Okay, next case. Not me taking the education.
I mean, it depends. Yeah, I guess it depends on the context as well. I did like have some teachers who like, you know, like we would share, we'd say I love you to each other, but in a way that like a friend, as a friend. Like I remember, it was, I think one of my teachers said I love you because that's the last time that we were gonna see each other. I was gonna move to Australia then. So yeah, there are those cases where they apply, but I think for like middle school, grade school, where relationships, partners, dating, those sort of things are not like, it's still taboo to them. It's still blank. Then yeah, I think that's when you have to create some sort of boundaries. Honestly, even high school, there should be that sort of boundary. You can communicate with them, but you know, you need to make sure that you'll be the sort of like guidance that they look after. They need anything.
Educators of America to
But,
court. So
yeah.
another controversial figure in teacher talk seems to be Miss Johnson. Don't you just love that idea? Conceptually controversial teachers on teacher talk. Like what? That being said, now that I have a criteria of things that I'm looking out for with teacher talks, I will give Miss Johnson a +1 for not seeming to show any faces. I don't know who these students are, so that's good. It also isn't clear to me what school Miss Johnson works at. Another +1. And it would appear that fist bumping is the extent of physical contact between her and the kids. Upon my first scroll of the account, I honestly didn't quite get why people were so mad until I landed on this one.
Hello, boys. Are you gonna say hello back to me?
Hi, Miss Johnson. How's your day going?
Did you get a haircut or it's just in a hat?
Ms. Johnston, what the hell is going on? And like I said, we should be careful before we make like sweeping judgments on people. But if I had to, I immediately understood why people were so triggered by this video. Because this TikTok has an energy. It kind of has monster energy. The monster being racism, hormone monster. But the energy is giving boy mom. It's basically mothers who Freud would have a field day studying. It's moms that seem to have a very obvious preference for their sons because a big part of their personality is wondering or worrying actually about the day their sons get married and another woman is in their sons' lives and they're not their number one anymore. It's weird. The term boy mom is kind of insane, especially when some of these boy moms also have daughters. You're just a mom, mom. She definitely reminds me of a teacher I had who was really nice, like the 6-foot blonde-haired football player in our class who could barely read, but like way less nice to the kid with locks. You know what I mean? And all the girls. Big send a certain demographic to the principal's office all the time energy. Obviously, we can't make that judgment specifically on Miss Johnson. You know, just because she has the vibe of a certain kind of person doesn't mean that it's reasonable for us to assume that she's actually that type of person. I'm not drawing that conclusion. I'm not. Not. But not. This plate of food I'm eating is the same dish as the one I ate a few years ago that gave me food poisoning.
So I must burn this entire restaurant to the ground.
Honestly, I'm super intrigued as well by people's reaction to Miss Johnson.
What's absolutely hilarious to me is I didn't have any of these fucking teachers growing up. Where the shit was this at? Like, she out here just looking. I mean, she, you know, if this lady, Mrs. Johnson, was an overweight older woman, no one would be batting an eye at any of this.
911, what's your emergency? 911, I need the horny police. And send him straight to horny jail. If there's one thing that we must always be, no matter what the circumstance, it's for real. If anything, inappropriate behavior tends to fly way under the radar when it's done by someone who doesn't look like a creepy person. Because what is someone looking creepy if not just looking unconventional, persevering? While scrolling through problematic teacher talk, I came across quite a few that were just actual, for real crimes. Current cases that are going on right now. We are not the only ones judging their actions. They seem to be about to get judged by a judge. I just can't wrap my head around why you'd want to fight so hard to be weird. Like, I can understand how uncomfortable it could be, like, getting disciplined by your superior about, like, hey, stop being weird around the kids. But then it's just like, just dial it back, you know? There's just so many other less incriminating hills to die on. The hill of being a good educator. The hill of being a memorable figure in these children's lives without ever asking them to braid their hair. The hill of just teaching and not being memorable or memorable to your students and then going home every night to consider switching careers because you're slowly realizing how little our government cares about education workers. What about any of those hills? So what was the point of this video and what is the wrap up? To all the educators that I came across while making this video, I submit to you a request from the internet for your review. Be normal. And that, my friends, is the end of the video. Me and the most educated audience that you could ever ask for are really grateful that you watched. If you are a teacher or an educator or still a student, I'd love to know how you felt about that TikTok. If you thought it was really weird, if you didn't, if you have a different perspective, let me know. But anyways, if you've made it all the way to the end of the video, thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Yeah. I don't honestly know. I think there are, like, for the hair, I guess it's, yeah, I don't know, honestly. Because, yeah, I do encounter some teachers that are, like, you know, they can be, like, pretty close. But, yeah, I guess it does, like, there should be still, like, some sort of, like, distance. Especially during class hours. But yeah, it does suck that the teacher had to be kicked out.
Alright, so I've talked a lot about bad companies that sponsor YouTubers. Opera GX is a big one that I like to talk about, but another one that's recently become a pretty popular name in the bad YouTube sponsorship conversation is BetterHelp. Now, for those of you who don't actually know what BetterHelp is a mental health platform that provides direct online counseling and therapy services via web or phone text communication. That's how they describe themselves, but to me and many others, they've gained the reputation of being the company that's attempted to mass-produce therapy in the most dishonest way possible. You probably already know about BetterHelp's shady practices and some of the skeletons in their closet, but in case you don't, I'm gonna run you through some of the most important things to note about BetterHelp that you might not know about.
I think I watched this already. Never mind. Yeah, it has something to do with BetterHelp, like actually not having psychologists for stuff. What is this?
All right, man. Like, I don't even know how to start this video, man. Like, you know, there's a video I made a few days ago about Speed McQueen. If you don't know who that is, like, he's pretty much like the representation or like the very well-known, you know, YouTuber or like TikToker who are just producing the most like you know, brain rot content that you can ever imagine that you're gonna find on internet. And in that video, I was dressing the, you know, that one, right? That guy right there, that YouTuber or like that social like online personality, whatever, right? He is like the top notch, right? He's like a top one. You know, when it comes to like, you know, brain rot content and the shorts, right? Like, you know, YouTube's and TikTok, stuff like that, right? Boy, am I glad that I'm wrong, because I just found out that there's another one. And this one, oh my god, man! If I few days ago, I was thinking like Speed McQueen is like the bro, like nobody can go beyond Speed McQueen anymore. And then I just find out this channel, and it is heartbreaking. Let's take a look. So here it is. You know, just let you. I just need to remind you for a bit. Like, you know, this is Speed McQueen that we're talking about at this point, and he has. For example, like, you know, 3.8, you know, 3 million subscribers. You know, he's pretty big, he's pretty huge, and you know, his video got, you know, like long short video, right? Pretty much got around like, for example, like, you know, 100 or 200K. That's pretty decent. That's a lot, right? That's a lot of numbers. But when it comes to his shorts, he got like, you know, pretty much the same, but a little bit less, but you know, a little bit more. Pretty much the average. So, okay, so this is the guy. This is the guy we're gonna be talking about here. Too wrong, whatever, right? Before we dig into his like a, you know, video or view stuff like that, you already see this, right? Like 18.9 million subscribers. That's a lot. When compared to Speed McQueen now looks like a baby, you know, on this guy, right? Like, you know, look at this. My channel specializes in producing humorous videos in order to bring delightful laughter to viewers. Your support is driving force to keep the channel growing. And before I get you know, I'm not trying to talk shit on this channel, because, you know, this is the kind of different vibe, different approach when it comes to, you know, like you cannot really it's like, sure, on the surface, right, when you click, you know, one of those two people's, you know, video, they look very similar, you know, in some aspect, like, you know, they're just kind of, oh my god, you know, stuff like that, right? Their audience must be child. If Speed McQueen's audience is child, his audience are like the, you know, younger than child. I don't even know how to say that, you know, like just way younger, yeah, in general, because, you know, bro, look at this, bro. First of all, right, this like the recent one, like 1 year ago, got 17 million views. 158 million views, 19, bro, like this is we're talking about like bringing out content of like, you know, Mr. Beast level. I'm assuming that there's energy more than just like way more than this one, kids, because I really don't think like after like, you know, making the Speed McQueen video and then when it comes to this 2-round video, I really don't think this is like the biggest one in the whole industry at this point, right? You might be thinking, man, what are you talking about? His channel specializes in producing humorous video in order to bring delightful laughter to viewers. You know, let's just say that he's like a I don't even know. Like, first of all, right, like positivities is kind of the big thing. Like that sets him apart from Speed McQueen, right? When it comes
Oh
to
my
Speed
God, there's
McQueen,
more?
he's kind of like the kind of teenager vibe, you know, giving other people like who blah blah blah. Look, look, I'm so cool, right? I'm so funny, stuff like that, right? That's the kind of vibe that you're gonna be getting from Speed McQueen. That's the kind of brain rot content that this guy producing. But this guy, he's not. I don't want to say he's producing brain rot content, because like a brain rot content, you gotta have a brain first, right? But this one, I'm not saying like there's something bad about this, but you know, I let you to judge, you know, the thing that you're gonna be saying on this. I'm gonna play you some shorts, you know, his video. I'm pretty sure if you saw the thumbnail, that's the guy we're talking about here, like a giant baby at this point. Like that's the whole, you know, beauty standard that people watch for entertaining. And I'm not judging anything, you know. I let you to say, all right. I let you to judge whether this is what do you think, all right? And I'm gonna play you the shorts, and then we can talk about it. All right, man. Like before we get in, right? Before we move on, I just want to remind you this, like,
Is that shit? What the fuck? I
this
just
clip I
couldn't say
play is
anything
like the
about
his
that
like
shit.
most popular
Ew.
shorts in his YouTube stuff, in his YouTube shorts, right? I didn't really just even bother to go in his, you know, his TikTok. I'm assuming that must be a more you know, similar things, you know, compared to this, right? And before we move on, right, like there's a comment section, and I really want to show all those comment stuff. It is crazy, man. All right, so this is the short that I just play you, and let's just take a look at the comment section. I don't know if you can see, like my camera party is a little bit big here, but if you don't can see it, right, you probably can see the top of it. The baby is so cute. That's the moment. Like when it comes to Speed McQueen, right, I really think, right, Speed McQueen is probably just you know, like a normal dude, right, who has like a real people watching his content. But when it comes to like this view is unreasonable, right, unfathomed to even understand, bro. Like this is a lot, man. This is a lot of views. Let's just like bro, hold on. Let's just go down here. And for sure, like, you know, he's probably not from like the region of like any Western, but he's actually producing the like, you know, English title videos. So there must be some other like, you know, American or like any other people who speak English watch his content. I don't know how I end up here, but I just voice search, do the first thing they showed to me is gotta love you. YouTube on recommendation, like me liking watching videos is, yeah, but video you, bro, like I just don't understand, man. Like this is like a long short, right? Like this is the long content, so that's pretty understandable, right? It's not comparison compared to his short video, but we're mainly talking about his shorts.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, if it worked for Douyin, it works for YouTube. So, yeah, what the fuck is all I can say.
So here, bro, like look at this content. This video got almost like you know, 81 million views, right? Like all those comments are kind of just like a hey, positive, you know, hey, love the vibe here, hey, you know, it feels so fake. It literally came out literally like from a Fallout, you know, universe comment, right? Like everything is like pretending to be fake, to pretend to like, you know, fake, you know, active in like positivity. That's the kind of vibe I give here. I just couldn't even understand, man. I just couldn't understand why there's so much this. I don't know if this is like a bot or not. I really don't know if this is like a, you know, nowadays like AI is getting so better, and that they just kind of going into YouTube and getting you know, like they're kind of just
it does look like because they could be using some sort of system that like allows them to like, oh, I compliment you, you comment on my post, I comment on yours back, something like that.
Just buying the
so they're just like putting random shit
I know I heard about that kind of things. Some actually YouTubers will do that to boost their views or on Twitch. That might be one of the case here, but whether this is the case or not, I'm just gonna pay you another one and then we can talk about it. After watch this like a whole clips, right? Like I really don't want to say something like, bro, you're not allowed to be entertained by some stupid things, right? Like if this is not right or something, you shouldn't be watching this content. If you're watching this content, shame on you, right? Like this whole YouTuber is bad or something. I'm not gonna go on to that road to talk about the whole like this too wrong situation here, because that's definitely not the case. Because all I want to say is like this kind of whole things, right, when it comes to this like a two run, and like, because first of all, right, like you saw the comment section, like there's already like a hint, sending like the comment section back. For example, if you send I love you, or like, oh, your video makes me laugh or something like that, right, they will send something like very good, right, like thank you for me to making my I do that too, on my YouTube channel. But like the whole reason why I think there's some like a goofy stuff like behind the scenes thing going on. I don't like, first of all, right, this guy, he's probably not behind the scenes because first of all, he's from India, or like based on this whole things, I don't see any like Indian people, but that's weird. So like based on his like a whole shorts and all the video, the people from this video, you can clearly tell this is from like a South Asia area, which is the part where I'm from. I'm from China, and this whole shorts, right, like the whole videos that I just play you really remind me a lot.
He's fucking ashamed.
About my own like internet niche when it comes to like this country, right? Like my country has a lot like this kind of similar things when it comes to internet, like people do these things just because for sake of like first of all views, right? Like they value views more than anyone else, more than Mr. Beast. Trust me, like if you think like Mr. Beast kind of like just industrialized the whole YouTube industry, right? If you think he's like
industrializing YouTube. Oh yeah, that's how that is Mr. Beast. Actually, yeah, that's a good way to define Mr. Beast. Like YouTube industrialist.
Oh, he's just caring about the views, like Mr. Beast is not good or something like that, right? If you really think that's the case, like if you really think that like also like a brand, right, also like stuff is pretty good, like it's pretty awful, I just kind of YouTube lost their faith, right? This is the kind of situation we're talking about here, because in my country you don't get to see this anymore. Like like if you come to any like come across any like Chinese TikTok or something, what you're gonna see is like a lot of stuff just purely similar to this, right? You're not gonna see any like the whole market is corrupt. It's like a whole market is taken by those kind of brain rot content with no, I don't want to say all of them, because there is definitely some of them, but 99% of the things, the video or anything you just watch, like, is purely, I don't want to say garbage, but for me it is garbage. It is garbage. Like this is the similar content to this. Like I'm not saying like this is wrong or something. Probably like for YouTube it's like a multi it's a different variety, right? It's like a different type of contents, support different kind of audience, grow the whole audience, the whole platform. I think that's pretty nice, right, in general, right? But all I want to say is like, because I think there's a whole there's literally like a whole company behind this. That's what I want to say. This whole, I don't want to say specifically, right, like this guy in this video, right, this YouTuber we're talking about today, but like there are a lot of similar YouTubers or similar like a social media influencer, they're actually working for companies. And I know this is not like very surprise for you, but hear me out. In my country, because the reason why I think I know this, or like the reason why I talk about this, because I work in one of those companies, and I work in one of those companies where like I had to send all this like a feedback. If anyone commenting on the for example this company's YouTube channel, or this company's like Instagram whatever, right, account, I need to be like I need to play the role of like the influencer in order to respond the whole things, because that's already my job. I like there's already like a 6 or like a 5 people behind the scenes, not even on the channel, not even on the video. They're just literally making the whole things running for the sake of running. and which I quit the job a long time ago, and I really think like this reminds me a lot of that, you know, like every time I see the comment section when they like, oh thank you, like bro, he got what, like 18 million subscribers, a lot of his video got thousands of comments. He pretty much like he's not replying every single one of the comment, but he literally like thumb up, like like the comment, which I don't think, bro, you shouldn't be liking it. I'm just saying like this is a little bit sus first, right? And second, like no more like first, like you make content even like this, right? You need to dress up as baby, you need to do this, you need to do that, right? But still, it is very sus to even just like likes pretty much all the comments, like 1,000 comments, and which that really makes me think there's a whole company, that there's a whole organization behind this YouTube channel, behind this like other. I don't want to say this channel because I don't really know this channel, but this similar patterns really makes me think there might be a potential company behind that, like which is not like I just want to let you know the whole like behind the scenes, like this kind of things happen all the time with a lot of like different or like online social media company, let's just call it that way, right? Like I worked for that kind of company before and I hate it, and a lot of my friends work in that kind of company before, they all hate it. First of all, right, like they don't really like they don't treat you as like a proper like a human being. Like they treat you as like, bro, do your work, right? Like behind on the video, right, you see like, oh my god, the video is so silly, right? I wish that was it, right? I really wish like the video was silly and the whole organization just being that. No, that's not. Like the whole organization behind the scenes were so cruel. They are chasing numbers, but they know they're not gonna make it because they're just purely chasing the numbers for the views, for the money. They're producing the most garbage stuff out there. Like if you think Speed McQueen is already bad, Speed McQueen still got some personality out there. At least Speed McQueen is making something by his own, and you can tell there's a personality, even though it's kind of a little bit cringy, a little bit silly. At least that's a personality. I'd rather see Speed McQueen than, and I also like a giant organization producing all
large
like
giant Chinese baby.
This is not even.
But yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it does look like from the videos. Yeah, it does look like they have like some like production. Like it looks like they were organized on how they do that shit. And yeah, he's kind of right. Why is it like? How come they're getting a lot of like what do you call that, engagement compared to like the other video which he showed us an example, the Speedy
bring that level of things, right, like out there. I'd rather see Speed McQueen, if that's the case. And it is kind of sad, and I quit like they're like, look, I really want to show you, my previous company's YouTube channel. He's still out there. And the funny thing is, they got the whole company running. I don't want to give you any, I cannot give you the channel's name because I don't want to get into trouble. But funny thing is, I googled it. Like I searched my previous company's YouTube channel, right? They got almost like a 98 subscribers, and they've been working very hard for the past like a whole month, like whole year at this point. They got 98 subscribers, and they still making like videos like that doesn't really provide any value. They just kind of like a transaction, like in the most silly thing, most popular things out there, which is the thing I do that too. But like, bro, he got 98 subscribers. And I'm like, I'm laughing like at this point, like when I saw that, like Jesus, the whole company out there, like if you, I worked in the company a year ago, and the whole company was just literally trying very hard to make their like social media profitable, and in return they got nothing but 98 subscribers. When I was working there, they got probably like 78 subscribers. And none of those like people in that, like that's the thing, they even work on YouTube, right? They even have like a Instagram, because they're even in Chinese, they're like very ambitious, right? They're trying to expand their social media empire.
Yeah,
and what they get in return is like, first of all, right, I'm glad they fought, because I don't want to see that kind of content thrive.
Yeah, well,
because
okay.
you know, first of all, that's not
I'm gonna
very great,
subscribe to
right?
this
You
dude. I
don't
like this
see any
dude.
like value, you don't see any personality, and I think that on YouTube is all about personality, and that's
Yeah.
why I like about YouTube. You know, like that's why I say I rather see or watch Speed McQueen than this one, even though this one more positive or something like that, right? This one just doesn't have any. I don't want to say Speed McQueen has any soul in his content, but compared to this, I think he has. And yeah, that's today's video. Hope you guys enjoy. Comment, like, subscribe, and see you in the next one.
Okay. Sorry, let me just get this really quick. See what's in here. Yeah, I think what he's saying there is possible. I'm not saying that it's true. I agree that there's that possibility. I mean, with content farms being everywhere, really. And the cheap overrun. Because it's all about the labor. Like, human labor. Whoever edits the videos. From the editing, to the shooting, to the production. The actual production. Yeah. So yeah, it is very possible that they could be doing this to like... Yeah, they're trying to inflate their actual content reach. Oh well, their overall reach. But yeah, they look stupid, personally. So, yeah. I don't know what to say about that, but let's see this.
From Napoleon Dynamite
I'm
syndrome
gonna
to
grab
the
my
era of
dinner.
nose job regret.
I hate it so much. I want to cry again.
Okay, let's stop recording for a minute.
It's so
Stop
ugly.
recording. What's ugly about it?
Look at it.
Plastic surgery positivity that is more problematic than positive, the rise of the Barbie nose job and the nose job victims whose noses are on the brink of collapse, and the girlies whose noses are falling off. Welcome to the War of the Noses. Did you know that a nose job is the second most popular plastic surgery in the entire world? What? Why? Because people are so damn insecure about their noses, and I get it. Your nose is smack bang in the middle of your face. It's pretty bloody prominent. The damn thing literally protrudes from the center of your face. Hence why if you feel like yours is too big or a bad shape or too round or too flat, your nose will have the power to crush your self-esteem. TikTok is the worst for making girls feel shit about their noses. Look at this TikTok. It has 13.5 million views. And all it is this pretty girl using a filter that's giving her all sorts of different nose shapes. And then the filter pops off to reveal her perfect little upturned Barbie nose. And you as a viewer are treated to a smug little smile. You can probably tell that I hate content like this. Like, I don't mean to be snarky, but what is the point of content like this? Here's a surgeon flicking a freshly operated on Cindy nose. Please tell me it's not just me that is slightly disturbed by the fact that we are normalizing putting other people's facial features on ourselves.
Perhaps one of the most requested noses among all of my patients, the beautiful Cindy Wolfie.
If you've ever been interested in rhinoplasty and you just type in rhinoplasty anywhere on any search engine, you're gonna end up with this picture.
I want this nose. I need this nose. I would pay to have this nose. Oh, shit, I already have it.
It's getting really weird out here. You can literally get what's known as the Barbie nose job. It's disgusting. The plastic surgeons offering this procedure ought to be ashamed of themselves.
This lady is ready to show off her new Barbie nose.
Fans are embracing all things Barbie, including her nose.
I really wanted like this cute little Barbie face-tuned nose. I wanted a thinner bridge. I wanted my nostrils in a little bit more, and I definitely wanted most of the work to be tip focused and make it smaller and just more feminine.
I loved Barbie's nose. I think it's really cute. It's just buttony.
The thing is, a good nose job shouldn't really be that noticeable. Kylie and Kendall Jenner, I feel like they are good examples of nose jobs done well. It's very, very hard to tell. People will argue they did. People will argue they didn't. But if you look very closely at side-by-side profile pictures, you can see that there are very subtle changes. And if you look even closer than that, you'll see that there are very, very subtle scars. It's almost like celebrities are engaged in a war against each other to see who can have the most unnecessary nose job. Now this TikTok really boils my blood. Not this girl in particular. She hasn't actually done anything wrong. We don't actually get to see her original nose in this video, but the fact that she's using Madison Beer and Cindy Kimberly as her examples of the nose she wants, girl, this is a problem. Just because these noses look good on these two girls does not mean that this same nose is going to look good on you. I know we are being bombarded with this messaging that the tiny button nose looks good on everybody, and every girl should have this nose. I remember as a teenager desperately trying to accidentally break my nose so that I'd have no choice but to get a nose job to fix it. As you can see, according to our beauty standards, my nose slopes the wrong way. It's meant to go up like this. My nose goes down like this. It's like a ski slope into the ground. It spreads across my face when I smile. And to make matters worse, it's also crooked. It tilts to the right. My right nostril is smaller than my left nostril and it sits higher. Now, maybe you guys are like me and realistically, you know that there's nothing really wrong with your nose. I mean, I can smell fine. I can breathe very well. I've been hit in the face with balls more times than I can count and not once has my nose broken. This thing is built like a tank. Here is a picture of me and my darling sister. As you can see, we look nothing alike. I mean, you could literally fit 4 of her nose inside my nose. Growing up, I was so jealous, but not anymore. Not because I don't like her nose. I think it's gorgeous. On her. I now realize that her nose would not suit my face. I have a big head. I also have big features. I need a big nose to balance out the rest of my face. Whereas my sister has a petite head and petite features that suit her. We are not created the same. A tiny button nose is not compatible with every face. If you have large features, chances are you need a large nose to balance out your face. Noses are not a one-size-fits-all thing. Take a look at Lana Del Rey. Real name, Lizzie Grant. This is the Lana Del Rey we all know and love today. But this is original Lana. As you can see, this is not Lana's natural nose. And if you ask me, it's a damn shame. Her original nose looks very functional, very elegant. Don't even try and tell me it was ugly. If I had to choose between the two, I'd pick the original. And that's not me trying to be mean. That's me wondering how on earth her plastic surgeon thought putting this nose on Lana's face was a good idea. Because to make matters even worse, it looks like Lana's new nose is on the verge of collapse. I don't mean to scare you, but yes guys, that's a thing. It's called nasal valve collapse and it's caused by weakened cartilage, commonly caused by, you guessed it, surgical rhinoplasty.
The bridge of her nose is caving in, and without enough cartilage for support, it's gradually imploding.
Then there's poor Charlotte Crosby, UK reality star and influencer who was cursed with this natural nose. Unfortunately for Charlotte, being on TV made her hyper aware that her nose did not fit our beauty standard. Tell me it's not just me that sees her natural nose and thinks, God, she was cute. She was so pretty. So let's acknowledge the fact here that your nose isn't on your face alone. Your nose is framed by the rest of your facial features. And when you look at Charlotte's original face with her original nose framed by her facial features, it all fits, it all balances, it just works. This, my friends, is Charlotte now. Yes, as you can see, she had a nose job. Is she still very beautiful? Of course she is. But when you look at her face as a whole, I can't help but think that this new nose doesn't quite fit. It doesn't quite make sense. Sure, her nose is smaller, but does she look prettier? I think she was perfectly pretty to begin with. And before you jump on your keyboard and like, as long as she's happy with her new nose, that's all that matters. I do agree with you to an extent, but the thing is, it's a shame that she was made to feel inadequate with her original nose to begin with.
I never had any problem with my nose, but the more and more I saw it on telly and how big the hump was from the side, I just hated it.
Let's not gloss over the fact that surgical rhinoplasty is not a pleasant procedure. It's not a small procedure either. Have you guys ever actually seen a nose job being performed? Cover your eyes if you're squeamish. It's no bloody wonder you come out of it with 2 black eyes and a swollen face, for fuck's sake. This looks like torture.
Disgusting.
Because nose jobs have become so prevalent in our society, it only makes sense that we are entering what I like to call the era of nose job regret, which is exactly what it says on the tin. People who have undergone a nose job hoping it was going to improve their confidence, make them look prettier, make them feel happier, but it didn't.
I just want my old nose back. But I literally hate it so much, and I want to cry and I want to hide in a hole. Yeah, I can. Because I hate it so much and I want to cry again.
Okay. So this is like OG Italian nose. I can kind of get an idea of what my nose will look like and I'm really excited about it. This is my new face. After that video, I went to go take photos for Instagram and that's when everything went downhill. I've been like taking photos for like an hour and I haven't even gotten one. I'm freaking out. Like, I know it's still swollen, but holy crap. What did you do? I'm really not okay. I don't want anybody to see me right now. I barely want to look at myself. I thought this was what I wanted. I could have avoided all this if I just accepted my nose. I just want my own nose back.
Yeah.
I will never have that exact nose again. I'm so mad at myself. This is the stupidest thing I've done. I wouldn't be going through this crap right now if I just loved the nose that was given to me. And now I do.
Then there's the uncomfortable truth that people rarely stop at just one nose job. Nose job dissatisfaction is unfortunately so common, and I can see why. I mean, you're entrusting your face to someone else to change it how they see fit. So it just makes sense that sometimes you're not going to be happy with it.
I just one problem which I do not like. I hate my nose. It's very piggy.
You had your nose done and you don't like it?
Yeah, I don't like my nose. Now I feel like I need to get another nose job.
You felt you had a problem with your nose and you wanted it made smaller, yeah?
Yeah, well, I can't smell and I can't actually breathe through my nose anymore.
Was it the first surgery you had on your nose?
It was the second. My first nose surgery was on Harley Street with obviously a British surgeon, and I just felt like the results were very conservative and very minimal. I just wanted it to look quite small.
So I had closed nose surgery, but when I looked at my nose, there wasn't much difference. It wasn't the tiny nose I'd wanted. So I had my second nose job. 3 years later, I decided to get my boobs done again. When I went for my consultation with him, he looked at my nose and he said, "Your nose has collapsed," in that accent. So he'd offered me a revision. He said he'd had to take some of my rib and put into my nose. Well, that was a bit stupid because now I have the sausage rib that sticks out my nose. The worst nose ever, and I hate it.
Perhaps so many people regret their nose jobs because a nose job wasn't what they needed in the first place. This section might very well blow your mind. Have you ever seen the movie Napoleon Dynamite? Do you see this nose and this chin shape? This, my friends, is called adenoid face. See Lady Gaga? She too has adenoid face. If your nose and chin look like this, you don't need a nose job, you need to fix your breathing. If you look like this, chances are you're a mouth breather. You probably sleep with your mouth open too. You probably snore. If your nose and chin look like this, tell me, did you have problems with your tonsils as a child? Did you have to have your adenoids removed? If you look like this, the problem is not your nose, the problem is your airways. You may have what's known as a tongue tie, which starts when you're a baby and is super common, but if it isn't fixed when you're a baby, your whole mouth, nose, and airways can grow incorrectly, resulting in the Napoleon Dynamite look. If you were a kid who suffered from chronic nasal congestion, or frequent colds and flus, or allergies, you probably learned to breathe through your mouth instead of your nose because your nose was always blocked. And so your face forms like this.
People, and in particular children, who overuse mouth breathing as opposed to nasal breathing, have changes in the structure of the face that, well, to be quite direct, makes them far more unattractive.
If you look anything like Napoleon Dynamite, you don't need.
That's what the book I was reading about, Breathe by James Nestor, was about, how we change our breathing, and yeah, it has affected how we look as well.
A plastic surgeon, what you need is a myofunctional therapist. A myofunctional therapist or a good dentist will fix your system as a whole. They'll get you breathing through your nose. They can get your jaw positioned where it's meant to be. And suddenly your facial features are in balance again, and you can see that your nose was never the issue to begin with. Your nose probably only looked large to you because it was out of balance with the rest of your face. But if your chin is all the way back here because your jaw has developed incorrectly from your breathing since you were a child, suddenly your nose looks way too prominent. But once your breathing and your jaw issues are fixed, suddenly your nose is fine. Now, if you thought that you had to undergo literal surgical rhinoplasty to change the shape of your nose, think again. You can get what's known as a non-surgical nose job. This is where they use filler, yes, that kind of filler, and they actually make your nose bigger to change your nose's shape.
So you say in 30 minutes, you can completely change the shape of your nose if you're unhappy with it. If you've got a bump on your nose, so you're filling the rest to bring the rest of the skin up to the level with the bump.
That's
Are
right.
Oh,
you just making the nose bigger?
You're right. Technically, yes, it is making it bigger.
And that... Wow. I mean, that is it strangely looks smaller.
That's quite clever.
Now, full transparency, I did actually try this myself about 7 years ago, and it literally made no difference. I spent about £500 on nothing, essentially, but you live and learn. The positives of the non-surgical nose job is that it is a temporary and non-invasive way to change the shape and look of your nose if you are seriously considering going down the surgical nose job route. Now, in case you've sat here watching this whole video and you're like, Steph, Bugger you. I do what I want. You can keep your big nose, but I'm fixing mine. That's fine. I genuinely only want the best for you, and if you truly believe that a nose job is going to make you feel more confident and better about yourself, then I genuinely hope that your new nose makes you feel amazing, because you deserve to feel good about yourself.
That's true. You do. It sucks that other people created this sort of ideal to everyone. Hmm. What is this?
Today, we're talking about big drama in the art world, which started after an 18-year-old artist decided to share his story of rejection with the internet, only for the video to blow up far bigger than he intended, and now he's being bombarded with a massive wave of hate comments across nearly every one of his videos. And today's drama comes with a deal you simply can't refuse, because this may or may not be the first huge controversy to hit Instagram Reels. But I did no research into that, so let me know if there's some other huge drama that I forgot about. Regardless, I guarantee you're in for something good. Hi, I'm Austin. I've been making videos staying caught up on the latest internet drama and news, so if that sounds like your thing, feel free to stick around, because I finally got my Adderall refilled, so this month Connor and I are going to be making way more videos. And after this, check out any of the wild stories from my last 7 videos. Today, we're looking at the wild drama behind this 18-year-old's Instagram reel, and all of the online discussion and out-of-control hate that followed. It all began when this 18-year-old artist by the name of Unborrowed Vision on Instagram posted this video on September 14th with the caption, "The artwork that was rejected from the galleries I applied to," with the description saying, "They haven't told me why yet, please let me know." And oh boy, did they let him know. But first, let me know what you think about this painting. Now, I'm no art critic, but this looks like the kind of art those Twitter accounts with the Greek statue profile pictures would think is cool. But regardless of whether or not we like the art, the video went viral, currently sitting at close to 3 million views. And following this, every viewer on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok had something to say about it. But surprisingly, depending on where you looked, the discourse was completely different. Over on Instagram, people were dogpiling on this kid with hate comments across this video and many others. But we're going to talk about those in a bit. On this video, it was mainly just jokes and people giving him the difficult but honest critique he was asking for. In the least disrespectful way possible, that looks like a desktop wallpaper. It's not even because it's mediocre, just shallow, no feeling, hotel lobby art. It looks cheap and basic. That's that, sorry. Only a few people came across as unnecessarily mean, but the sheer number of comments and views on this video made it seem like the hateful comments stacked up. But before we check out his other videos and the comments on those, let's look at the reaction to this initial video over on TikTok, because surprisingly, it looks nothing like this. He posted the same video over here, and it did pretty well, but only reached 52,000 views. And the comments over here were immediately more pleasant, with most of them making fun of the crappy abstract paintings that modern art museums buy. Yet, they'll buy a full blue canvas for 48 mil, and they'll accept a bunch of colored shapes. This is actually a cool, thought-provoking piece. I love it. Yeah, maybe they're just saying this because TikTok's audience is a bunch of iPad kids, but I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and just say that TikTok delivered it to the right audience this time. And when that happens, people can be very nice. Over on Twitter, a completely different situation. After this tweet of the original video went viral, tons of people actually came to the 18-year-old's defense against the massive wave of hate comments. Just completely uncharacteristic of modern day Twitter, but it's very welcome. Weirdo behavior to screenshot a high schooler proud of his art just to make fun of him. Why are we shitting on this poor kid for showing off his work proudly? Kinda stalked his Instagram a lot. Turns out he's just a high schooler, and it was a little sad seeing all the non-constructive negative comments he was getting. At least he's got the nerve to try something big. After I started looking into the story, I thought it was a pretty interesting case study on how the reaction to viral videos can be dramatically different depending on the platform. But there's even more to the story, because eventually this artist got so many hate comments on Instagram, he had to follow up with this response video. But before we get to that, let's look at more of the videos on his profile and get more context on what people are hating on. Because surprisingly, he has a lot more going on than just the rejected painting. Around a month ago, he uploaded this video explaining his change in posting habits.
The most important thing you can do as an artist is this. Rather than selling your art, sell yourself. My name is Aiden, and I'm an artist running a business under Unborrowed Vision. My goal is to support myself as an artist in just 6 months. To start my journey, I'm going to focus on this exact rule and increase my business professionalism and quality of art while providing you with informative and entertaining content. So I invite you to join me on this journey where I turn my passions into a full-time career.
With people from the initial viral video coming over and commenting on this one. You don't feel like this is corny? Good art will always stand out. No offense, man, but I don't think people are going to care about some random guy just because he does digital art on the side. I think by you focusing on a brand, you're holding yourself back from pinpointing a single skill to get better at. You're juggling merch, marketing, art, and these videos. Maybe just drop it all and focus on only drawing. Yes, your video quality will dip, but in the next few months, your skills as an artist will absolutely show improvement. Just a thought, which I think is fair to say for pretty much any field of art. By focusing on growing your skill within your field, you'll find yourself far more prepared when that audience for your art eventually does find you. But it seems like everybody recently has gone through this cringy phase of seeing yourself as a brand. Mostly because school is drilling that self-branding mindset into us. And honestly, that type of thinking has poisoned the past 2 generations on social media forever. That's why over the past few years, it seems like there's been a growing counterculture movement to this, where the less edited TikToks and YouTube videos come across as more authentic than the well thought out polished ones. Before he uploaded this Sell Yourself Instagram reel, he still had a habit of clickbaiting his paintings.
Sometimes when you go to
$1,500 for this painting. Is it worth the price? Sonder, the realization that all life is just as complex as your own. Brother, please, where do you get that price tag? Like, if you're just gonna make up a price, why wouldn't you pick something way higher? Just lie. Say it's $100,000. Don't undersell yourself. Also, more of the commenters from the viral video made it over here. This piece is much overpriced. It looks like it was found somewhere in the Pinterest. I'll give you 10. Do we have a deal? Sometimes I lose my mind reading top comments that
He was commenting like it was Facebook Marketplace.
are written like this. Who speaks English like this? And how do so many people end up liking it? I feel kind of bad. Dude, honestly, just try to improve on your own without documenting it online. If you have to post your chromic progress in order to feel like you're accomplishing something as an artist, then you shouldn't be an artist. I half agree with this. It's completely fine to post your progress online as an artist and use any positive engagement as motivation to create more things. It's not creatively bankrupt to want to share your progress. But yeah, the packaging does say a lot about his motivations with this page. When you're clickbaiting one of the few paintings in your entire portfolio as $1,500, it makes it seem like you're just gonna end up painting whatever gets you the most views.
Yeah.
But back to the rejected painting that went viral, because he created some additional content around it that drew additional criticism.
Here's how you transfer a digital sketch onto a physical canvas like this in just 4 easy steps. Step 1, create your sketch. Step 2, scale it to size and print it out on multiple pieces of paper. Step 3, use charcoal or graphite and go over all the lines on the back of the paper. Step 4, trace the lines onto your canvas. After creating my design, scaling it up, and printing it on multiple pieces of paper, I cover the back in charcoal. Then I just place it where I want it and trace the sketch directly onto my canvas. And after peeling it with the paper, I have my design on my canvas.
With people coming from the viral video, commenting on how his art was just traced on. This is why his art gets denied everywhere. Oh man, just use your imagination. Tracing is so tacky. That's why your paintings look plain and boring. You're just tracing and putting different shit together. The paintings need to transmit an emotion. Yours are just rip-offs. Okay, in defense of this kid on one hand, artists are allowed to trace. Just tracing something else you made to make it bigger or something you're referencing doesn't immediately make a piece boring. And honestly, most of the people hating on him for this couldn't even tell the rejected painting was partially traced in the first place. Sure, the painting is boring and it's partly due to his methods of creating it, but even if he didn't trace the painting, there's plenty of actual constructive criticism that the haters could have made rather than just focusing on this one aspect. And you'll actually love this. The week of his viral rejected painting video, he also uploaded this one, where he dared to ask the question, is AI going to ruin the careers of artists?
AI art.
Artificial intelligence.
AI.
AI software.
AI.
A robot can't replicate human meaning, connection, emotion, or why we create. And of course, after the rejected painting video went viral, the commenters were sure to come over and roast him under this video too. This doesn't make sense after the feedback this piece got on your rejection post. Apparently it's doing better than you. You literally trace your paintings. There's no artistry in what you do. Just absolutely
so
brutal.
mean.
And I don't think any 18-year-old kid deserves hate like this. Maybe from his high school classmates if he's posting cringe like this, but not from faceless people on the internet. He's just making art. Like, it's crazy that a painting can be this offensive to random people online. I refuse to believe that anybody actually cares this much about this painting. But following the rejected painting going viral, he continued to post follow-up videos trying to cash in on this overnight success. And the next day, he uploaded a part 2. Honestly, not as funny as the first one, mostly because I can't see the blank stare on his face after he turns the painting around. But more of the criticism from the last video carried over onto this one. It's because they're kitsch and trite, and they don't have an identity on their own. They look like home decor prints one might buy on Etsy or something similar. It's just not good. Classical figures and naked faceless women are the most derivative, uninteresting college dorm poster subjects you can come up with. I think this is the most correct answer out of this whole video. He obviously has some...
That was harsh though. Wow. Okay, give me a second. Now I'm gonna go back to playing until I get bored of this game and watch drama. I'm gonna make these things much smaller just so that I could
talent for painting. Like, just go paint more interesting stuff. Stop making videos and go paint better shit. I'll be honest, maybe it's good he's making videos throughout this whole process. Can you imagine how bad it'll be if the haters drive him off the internet and then he only exposes himself to this style of art for the next few years just out of spite? At least now, maybe he can learn from some of the criticism and evolve his art past the college dorm room level. Once again, this kid is only 18 years old. When I was 18, I was making comedy sketches for a Christian youth group in my dorm room, while also learning how to do those shitty 2D graphic design portraits in Photoshop. Even just 5 years ago, massive overnight social media exposure on this level for just a random digital artist wasn't even possible. But it didn't help his case with the hate comments when he continued the saga by posting videos like this one, selling prints of the rejected painting.
I smell like baby Bradley Cooper.
Oh my god, it's the same fucking...
You have got the scooper. Yeah, I only tell it how it is. Yeah. I'm the soda of the fizz. Yeah. I'm like a young Herbert Hoover.
Which received varied responses like, mid, stop trying, you're bad, to, gang, this shit would go insanely hard as a desktop wallpaper, with a few more people posting paragraphs of enraged criticism over this kid just posting some videos of his corny paintings. At this point, who cares this much? If the kid is cringe, just let him be cringe.
Yeah, let him
Eventually,
be.
maybe the views will go away and he'll up his art skills like you want so badly. But how does this kid posting about his paintings affect the lives of other people in any way? Eventually though, the amount of hate comments grew so much that the 18-year-old artist had to upload this video responding to them.
So I recently posted a video that got some attention and a lot of strong opinions. Along with these opinions, I received newfound support and a lot of valuable criticism I can use to better myself as an artist. The biggest critique, and the one I'm going to be focusing on first, is the need for emotion or meaning in my artwork. This piece was made to have meaning and provide an entertaining live performance, but at the end of the day, you're right. I've been so focused on the business side of things that the art has been lacking. And although I'm not going to stop what I'm doing just because people told me to, I am going to provide more time and dedicate it to my art. So I invite you on this journey where I continue this process of self-improvement.
What's with this whole like trip multiple camera? Like what?
My God, the transitions and the multiple camera angles. It's just not a great way to respond to people saying
Yeah,
you're too
it
brand
feels like,
focused.
yeah.
But overall, I think it's a pretty mature response. However, some people weren't happy about the comments you chose to show at the beginning of this video, calling them out for being cherry-picked hate comments rather than actual criticism, while others commended his ability to learn from the constructive criticism and his commitment to improve the work. But that's where everything is with this viral art drama, which started with a short Instagram reel about a rejected painting and quickly blew up into a social media-wide discussion about hating on this 18-year-old's entire career. What do you think about everything? Do you think Unborrowed Vision, this 18-year-old artist, deserves the hate? And what about valid criticism of his art? Do you like his art style? And what do you think he could improve? Let me know in the comments. And if you want to stay caught up on the latest internet drama and news, feel free to stick around and come back next time for whatever insane story I cover. And check out any of the wild stories from my past 7 videos. If you got any stories you want me to cover, send them to me over on my Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Yeah, I smell like baby Bradley Cooper. Yeah, I've got.
Wowee. Okay. So yeah, I personally think, yeah, I do agree with what most people said there. It's not that it looks bad. It didn't look bad. The art is good, but yeah, it doesn't look. Yeah, it looks like any other artwork. Usually by art, like say Leonardo da Vinci, like they are famous for like certain signatures that you find in their artworks, like the way they blend shadows, or even the which artist was that again? I think it's yeah, Vincent van Gogh with his like spiral like artworks, Starry Night, the kid that was doing that. That's just like you can see that there's something that identifies. There's a style in the way that they make their art that helps people identify it as theirs. Like, yeah, Taylor Swift and love songs. Let's just go there. Like yeah, it lacks signature, it lacks identity, like that sort of like uniqueness. And I guess, yeah, if by the way they're saying emotion, I think it's just about the feeling about the art. Like, why did you make this artwork? Usually you make an artwork to, yeah, you make an artwork out of like, I don't know, passion. So yeah. But of course, I'm not an art person, so I'm a nobody. Anyway, I'm gonna watch Petty content.
Hey everybody,
I'm gonna
welcome
hide
back.
myself
This
for a
is what
second.
happens when security cameras catch you being petty. I laugh a lot. My neighbor's sister got the wrong house and did this at our doorbell.
Help me!
Hear me!
Help me!
Oh
Help me!
no. Oh.
Help me!
Hello.
Hi! Am I the
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry!
Oh, that was a house full of people too. Oh wow.
She deserved that.
It would have been one thing if nobody was home and you were doing that and you were just caught on camera, but no, there was like a bunch of people. Like I heard like at least 5 voices.
Ma'am.
Oh my god!
Oh, you did that at a party, babes. If you can't hear me to your sister, who can you hear me with? You can just tell that she was there to see her sister. Like, I mean, I do this with my friends too, but like, yeah, that's a sister, right?
Yeah, I visit my sister every time, and I just like, yeah, I just go open her fucking like, yeah, I just barge through her room.
Right there. She's doing that to her sister.
So not long ago, we got a doorbell camera, which has been awesome because I can be like in the shower and see who's at the door and see if I need to jump out of the shower or not.
Oh my God, guys, I actually have a story to share. So I also have a doorbell camera because I like to spy on people. I do be sitting all up in my house looking at my Nest Cam like. So one time there were these two guys that like set off the motion detector because they like a movement was inside the zone that detects movement. Okay, I don't have it for the whole field of vision, but I have it if you go in a specific zone, which is like my walkway. So the zone detected that they were like, there was movement there. I look at the camera and this guy reaches in, taps my fence, and he says something to his friend to the effect of,
"This isn't even real wood."
So he's like, he's on my house, essentially. He's saying,
"Oh, this house looks like so cheap, blah, blah, blah."
Oh.
So I go on my Nest Cam and there's a little feature where you can press the microphone and
Yeah,
I
you can
say, it's actually not fake wood. And I would appreciate it if you kept your hands away from my house. When I tell you they jumped, don't be out here talking I'm gonna get you. I do be spying on people though, I do. I have security cameras everywhere. Okay, we'll watch this clip
Yeah,
now.
she needs to make sure before she can smoke the ganja. I think she smokes the ganja, this girl.
So not long ago, we got a doorbell camera, which has been awesome because I can be like in the shower and see who's at the door and see if I need to jump out of the shower or not. But lately, this thing has been on the fritz because we're getting like all these phantom doorbell rings. I don't see anything on the camera when I look. I go down, there's nobody there, there's no package there, and I'm thinking there's something wrong with this. But then today it happened, and I looked at the camera, and this is what we found.
Oh, that makes sense, yes. Oh, I see.
And that would be our new 4-year-old next door neighbor. And I gotta say, I kind of respect his game.
What is he playing, Ding Dong Ditch? Okay, no, wait. I feel like Ding Dong Ditch is where you leave a bag of poo on someone's doorstep, light it on fire, and ring the doorbell. Don't ask me how I know that. I'm
That's
from
crazy.
Alberta. Wait, let's look this up. Ding Dong Ditch. It's also called Knock Knock Ginger.
Oh my God,
yeah.
Knock Knock.
Okay, Ding Dong Ditch. Okay, maybe that's just like the Alberta version of Ding Dong Ditch. Wait, look at the rhyme. It's been playing. It's been dating back
No,
to
I
the
turned
19th
it off,
century.
dear.
Ginger, Ginger broke a window, hit the window crack. The baker came out on a clout and landed on his back. Wait, why are gingers involved? You really can't be playing this anymore, man. Like, everybody has a doorbell cam. Now, the question is, how do you respond to this little delinquent? I mean, honestly, to me, this seems like an act of war. So, if you're not ready to respond, look at this face. Look at this face. He deserves it. Whatever's coming to him. Oh, there's an update. Oh, goody, 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 goody.
Nicely talked to the parents. They're very sweet. But the kid keeps doing it, and he's up in his game. This is the latest video.
Oh.
Oh, he's got a getaway vehicle
with a
now.
bike.
Oh, look at that. Someone might as well be waiting in a white van.
The kid's got getaway wheels. Like, I've got a plan, though. Let's see what happens the next time he tries this with this.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, goody.
So now I can't wait for the next time he comes to ring the doorbell.
Oh, it should fall underneath.
Stay tuned.
Honestly, I would just go on the microphone and scare the crap out of him, you know? Just intentional? What's that? What is that sludge? What's that green sludge there? Oh, she's touching it? What is that? Grass?
Grass. What even is that?
Was that intentional? I actually thought that was green sludge. Sorry. It's clearly grass. Fresh cut grass. Yeah, there was definitely some feeling behind that. What'd you do, bro? What did you do? Intentional? Is she being petty or is she just clumsy? As a very clumsy person, I don't know if it's intentional. This seems like something I would do. Like, honestly, like I can drill, but don't expect like quality work, you know? Oh, wait, so that's the neighbor's car. Oh, I see what's going on. That's not her car. That's the neighbor's car. Okay, yeah, she could be being petty a little bit. Okay, but literally how annoying is it when someone parks in front of your house? I'm honestly serious though. Okay, so there's this white van, like they're contractors, like they're doing work at a house that's like down the street a little bit, but they keep parking in front of my house. So there's 3 dudes and they have this van and they keep like opening the van door and slamming it shut. And me, I have a dog. And guess what happens when you have strange men outside opening and closing a very loud van door? He freaks out. Like, he literally freaks out. He's a very loud dog. To the point where I wanted to give them a piece. No, I wasn't going to give them a piece of my mind. Like, what am I going to do about that? They're allowed to park there. I'm just saying, it's annoying. Are we currently watching the slow progression of Charlotte being a Karen? It's okay. I feel like we all have a little Karen in us, no? It gets old when someone else constantly parks in front of your house. I told you! Especially when we have 2 cars and they have 5. We need a support group for people who are annoyed with people parking in front of their houses. Why did you park in front of their home? Neighbor courtesy.
Apparently, it's hard to like, actually leave it whenever. I can't relate, obviously.
Lacking, you deserve the fresh grass. Okay, but wait, is this allowed? I feel like it's allowed. Because if it's not allowed, I'm definitely gonna say something next time. No, it's definitely allowed. I just have to kind of suck it up. I gotta suck it up.
Allowed,
oh, there's a part 2. Goody, goody. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. That is intentional. That's intentional. If you didn't think it was intentional before, it's intentional now. Oh, she's coming back. She's coming back. What else she got? Oh, more trash cans. Oh, great. So you're gonna box them in, eh?
That's a lot of...
Nice. Oh, yeah, that one too. Bring them all up. Recycling, green bin, garbage, all of it.
Oh,
Why don't you throw some dog on there just for good measure? Okay, listen, okay. I'm kind of on their side. Okay, but why am I on their side? I am. It's so annoying when people park in front of your house. Okay, you cannot look at that and not fully agree that that was intentional. Park on your own side. Yes! I can't stand it when neighbors want to park in front of my house and theirs is clear, so I get their frustration. Okay, so we all hate this. Got it, love that. Oh, now I get it, but to be honest, I think you are wrong for parking in front of their house. It looks like you have plenty of space in front of your house. Yeah, I'm on their side, bro. Like, stop that. These are the actions of someone who is so unbelievably annoyed. You really gotta push someone to their limits for them to do that. Or they're just delusional and angry people, but either or. Okay, we have a plot twist, all right? We have a plot twist. So the reason why this is so annoying, you see how there's trash bins out? It's 'cause it's trash day. It's trash day. And this is where the bins are supposed to go. So the trash guy...
yeah, it's supposed to be on the curb, but they park on it.
Guys are not gonna be able to get...
Oh, that makes sense.
They're not gonna be able to get to the bins.
Yeah, it makes sense why she'd be pissed. Because, yeah, you're blocking their fucking curb.
Because this I parked there, and they're not gonna pick up the trash! I'm getting heated.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I would do the same with the cans. The neighbors parked in front of my house. Trash man didn't take our cans because he left no rooms for...
Yeah, sometimes the drivers who take the trucks can be petty too. Like, they're fucking petty. They'd be like, not out, because yeah, there are rules about that. They can like refuse your garbage in a certain way or something. Which is, gotta run.
For our cans. See? Okay, I'm sorry, but if that's you, do better. Be a better neighbor. Neighbor made security cameras point at our back pool. Excuse moi.
Cameras in the back. By the pool.
Who are you?
I'm your neighbor.
Okay.
I was wondering if we could discuss those cameras that are pointing towards our house.
They're not towards your house, they're towards my pool.
But we don't know that.
Well, I know
What the
that,
fuck?
and that's all that matters.
No, it does not.
Yes, it
I'm
does.
not, ma'am.
No,
I'm asking
what is
you.
your problem?
Well, because I have cameras too, okay? And I know the range. I know the range.
Oh my god.
And we have kids up there. And there's not supposed to be any cameras in the backyard. That's your safe place. You can have cameras in the front of your house.
You have a lot of nerve telling us where to have my cameras around my
Well, because they're pointing towards my house.
You know what? You shouldn't have moved in here with kids. How about that?
What do you mean?
You're in a 55 community.
It doesn't matter, ma'am. It does not matter, ma'am.
Did you forget?
It doesn't matter.
What parent takes kids into a neighborhood like this?
What do you mean? It's not a safe neighborhood for kids? Is that what you're trying to say?
You're coming to me with your problem.
No, I'm coming because the cameras
Bitch,
are pointing to my house that have young
It's a fucking
kids.
You know what?
Why don't you have them on the other side pointing towards your house?
You have a lot of nerve coming here to tell me how to mount my cameras.
Yes, because they're pointing. I don't feel safe that you're pointing them towards my house.
Call the cops and see if it's illegal. I don't think so.
Ma'am.
No.
I'm trying to be friendly because we're neighbors, okay?
Oh, you
I really am. I'm just asking if you can move them to the other side to point them to your pool, not towards my house. That's all I'm asking.
First of all, you don't even know what you're talking about.
I do know,
no,
man.
You don't.
The cameras.
Hello. Hey. Hello.
One's pointing it up.
Hello.
Yes.
And one's pointing down.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're not moving our cameras.
Okay. All right, I'm conflicted with this one. I have security cameras everywhere. On the one hand, I get the dad being concerned that there's cameras pointed at his pool where his kids are playing. You know, I suntan in my backyard and I wouldn't want someone's camera pointing at me. I have my own cameras pointing at me so I can look at myself. But I get it. At the same time, though, you have a right to protect your house and you have a right to have security cameras, okay? So I get where she's coming from, too. The conversation should have ended after she said that they're not pointing at his property. I mean, yeah, you could, like, also kind of show him what they're pointed at.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, these fisheye cameras, like these Ring cameras, they show a lot. The field of view is actually quite wide, so...
Yeah, but at the same time, the guy could have asked it nicely, like you know, or like there's a lot of like sometimes it's the way we approach it, and I'm not gonna do it as well. Sometimes I get pissed at something, and when someone comes and talks to me, I explode at them, something like that. But it's not really them, you know. But yeah, there's a way to handle a dispute like that, and
Yes, it is possible that you could see the kids. Nah, she should have showed him the camera footage. I would be concerned too if I had kids. So clearly, people are kind of on his side. Is that too much to ask? I don't know. Moving the cameras, maybe just showing him and assuring him that there's nothing going on, nothing mischievous.
Nah.
She is 100% correct. Okay, so I mean, I leave it to you guys. Who's correct in this situation? I guess that they both are a little bit correct here. I know parents though, like parents, you're gonna be like, no, I wouldn't want security cameras pointing at my kids either, which I totally get. That is why I am not going to take a side. She could have security cameras pointed, you know, so that she can watch her kids be safe in the pool.
Quick update on the guy with the red truck that is constantly blocking my driveway. I live in Pittsburgh, where there is a law that you cannot park within 3 feet of a driveway. I have a neighbor who does not want me to be in the community. So for 2 years, he would park his truck as close to my driveway as possible. I tried talking to him about it, being nice, even tried to buy him a Starbucks gift card. Like, hey, let me get you coffee, let's talk about this. He went around to all my neighbors telling them that I was trying to buy him off. It's so pervasive that if you go to Google Maps and look, he is blocking my driveway on Google Maps. I finally told him I had enough and that if he did it again, I would just simply get him towed. And that worked for a while, but this morning I came out and he was blocking my driveway again. I started pulling out of the driveway, but then I stopped when I saw him get out of his house and walk over to his truck. I waited for him to start his engine, and then I pulled back in front of him and did the same 20-point turn that he makes me do every morning. If he's gonna add 2 minutes to my day, I'll do the same to him. Too petty? Or not petty enough? You decide. Oh, and one more thing. I found out that he has a garage behind his house.
Oh, stop. Oh, stop it. Seriously? Wait, you mean to tell me that you're driving a school bus? Is that a school bus? This man is driving a freaking school bus. And you're trying to block his driveway so he can't get those innocent children to school?
Oh,
I think that
yeah, that's so true. I didn't think of that. Yeah, like imagine that. I mean, I'd imagine he'd be going to school much earlier, Mr. Driver. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, he's kinda right there. Huh. Like, why the hell would you like...
what you did was totally fair, but I think you can go pettier. You should have totally gotten him towed.
Yeah.
Too petty? Or not petty enough?
I
You
mean,
decide.
I feel like that was good. You know?
Yeah, that's a warning. Like, do it again, and it's gonna be worse. Something like that.
I feel like that was fair. Because it's like, I'm not being petty. I'm just trying to pull out of my driveway. Not petty enough. If anything, you're way too patient. I mean, clearly the guy has it out for you, so...
Yeah, I mean,
he
why
clearly
not?
thinks that there's no consequences to parking in front of your house. You should have called a tow truck. Like, what you did was nice. It proved a point, right? But like... is it gonna stop him? Probably not. It's probably just gonna enrage him. What he's doing is illegal. Dude, I would have called the tow truck day one. All right, we got some petty people in the comments, I see. Call for a tow truck every time. Don't even wait to come outside. He'll stop after he has to pay to get his truck back a couple of times. I'd make friends and give the gift card to a tow driver. Have him swing by every day to check it out. You know, on your rounds, you mind coming by here just to check out the scenery? God, I'm so glad that I don't have petty neighbors. Like, if anything, I'm the petty neighbor. My neighbors are so nice. They're the best. Part one of my neighbor loving my mailbox.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, so he's parked in front of your mailbox? Why? What's going on here? Weird. Okay, so he literally is in his... Wait, am I understanding this correctly? I'm guessing the mailman told him that he needs him to move so that he can put mail in the mailbox. Is that what's happening? Why can't anyone else use the mailbox? Oh wait, so he's gonna move his car back in front of the mailbox? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's
Stop.
dumb.
Oh, that is so stupid.
Like, why would you do that?
That is, like, actually so stupid. Give me a frickin' break. So wait,
Why would you
what's the
fucking
issue
do that?
here? Like, I don't, what's happening? What's happening?
Yeah.
Explain why she hates the mailbox. What's wrong with the mailbox?
Yeah.
Oh my God, how exhausting. They have serious issues if they walk out to move the car for the mailman and put it back every
that's just
day.
extra
They're legit
energy.
putting so much effort into this. How sad to be so petty and miserable. Wait, I literally don't understand. What is the problem with having this mailbox? Okay, so we have a better view here. Oh, we put bird feeders up. Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay. So we put some bird feeders up so that the birds poo. Okay, I literally don't understand what is the issue here. Well
Yeah, I
done.
don't get
Okay,
it.
what's next? Yes, I love that. I can't believe that the amount of effort that these neighbors are going through because they don't like your
as
mailbox. Like, honestly, it's kind of a cute mailbox. It's cute. You got some little cactuses, some plants, and they just really cannot stand it, eh? This is what happens when you want to make changes to the property that are like outside that other people have to look at, and they get so angry.
Yeah,
Like, they get so
insecure
angry about
bitches.
what you do with your house.
Yeah.
Oh,
HOA.
poor penguin. Okay, excuse me, Ebenezer Scrooge.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Can I help you?
What's going on?
Helping you with your decorations.
Oh my.
Okay.
What, excuse me, what do you think you're doing on my property?
I'm not doing anything wrong. I am just simply trying to help you out.
What do you mean? Help me out.
Okay, so
I don't need any help, thank you.
No, clearly you need some help because you're not from here. Otherwise, you would know the rules. Okay, sweetheart. So let me explain something to you. Okay, you can take a few steps back.
No, I'm gonna step out and walk around.
Get close to me.
I'm trying to figure out who the hell you think you are. You do that to me?
I'm your neighbor from 2 doors down. That's stupid.
Okay, well, we just moved in here, and I see that you destroyed my decorations.
Destroy it.
You didn't
I moved that right over there.
So what happened over there?
I don't know. That's not my problem.
That's
Okay.
all okay. Okay.
So I came over here and I saw that there was this mess, and I was letting you know that you need to clean up your mess and make your decorations a little bit what's the word? Less tacky.
Less tacky?
Yeah. So they're all.
Okay, well look, my kids put this out here.
How many
Okay.
of them? 7 or 8?
It doesn't matter how many kids I have. Okay, my kids put up.
One or 2.
What is your issue?
My issue is that you clearly don't understand. Okay, people like you.
Whoa, okay. What do you mean? What do you mean people? What do you mean people like me?
People who don't read the rules.
Don't read
Don't
the.
follow the rules.
I don't follow the rules.
What
Clearly
rules
you
is
don't.
she
You're
even?
only allowed 1 wreath and 1 garland. You're not allowed to have any loud, blowy up items. They say that, okay?
And what is this?
They say that for Halloween. They say
And,
that for
yeah, and what is this for?
the HOA. It's the rules in which the community in which you live in.
Okay.
You're not allowed to have any.
So is there anything in the HOA that says if you see this stuff up, you're allowed to enter someone's property? And
I'm just coming over here as a concerned neighbor before something bad happens to your property and you get kicked out since you just moved in supposedly.
Oh, she doesn't give a shit.
No, I own this property.
You bought this yourself.
Yes, I did.
Congratulations, that's amazing.
Okay, so what's your issue, lady?
My issue is you're not following the rules. It clearly states you're not allowed to have any inflatable.
Okay, to be fair, I hate those inflatables. But I'm not gonna go onto my neighbor's property and pop them. That does not give her the right to go on her neighbor's property and like break. Because it's not just the inflatables. Like she also like took off the Christmas decorations, stuff that isn't inflatable. She's just out here vandalizing your house.
Okay, well, it's my business because you're distracting and devaluing the entire neighborhood.
Okay, well, I don't.
Is this the logic?
I'm a good Christian woman.
Oh, are you?
I'm a good Christian woman. I go to church every Sunday. But
She looks crazy.
Does that make you feel better?
It shows that you don't care about the law.
No.
It really shows.
I don't care who you are. I don't care what you think about my lawn. Okay,
You're
what
not
you care?
allowed to have.
Well, I don't care. I'll pay a fee if I have to. Okay, my kids put that up.
Let's be honest, you probably don't pay any fees or any tickets. Probably
my
just
God,
a bunch
shut
of
the
like.
Can you get off my property?
Excuse
I've heard
me?
enough. Can you get off my property?
No, I'm not gonna get off your property. Okay, so what's gonna happen
Okay, so-
is you're gonna apologize to me for being rude and aggressive. Then you're gonna watch your tone. Second of all, probably wash your mouth out with
Okay,
soap.
none of that's
Then
gonna
you're
happen.
take this inside, and we can go ahead.
I don't get why this guy is still opening the door for this bitch. Like, just close the fucking door. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
The garland, you can maybe wrap that around.
Oh, shush.
Fire hazards.
You're not gonna tell me.
Because the fire marshal sees it. Because the fire marshal lives, in this neighborhood.
I don't care who lives here.
You don't care.
I live here on this property.
You're not gonna
right
live
now.
here for long.
Okay, well, right now you're on my property. Get the hell off. I don't know who you think you are.
Period.
Okay, get off.
Yes,
If
leave.
you don't want to follow the rules, I'm just going to show the fire marshal real quick.
Okay, and how about you call the police while you're at it? How about you call the police while you're at it?
I will. Can I have your ID?
No, I'm not going to show you anything because you're not the
you actually
police.
live here. So can you show me some ID?
How about you call the cops?
I'm protected.
Get off of my property, okay?
No, I'm not going to get off your property.
Okay, well then
Whoa.
I'm calling the
Whoa.
Oh my
police.
God,
Okay?
she's going
I'll show
really
them the video.
close.
She got crazy eyes.
The video that I took of you.
I don't want to be recorded.
Okay,
You
well,
are being recorded.
Ever since you entered my
I do not
property.
give permission for you to
When
record
you
me.
entered my property, you lost the permission to reject anything.
No, I didn't, okay?
Get off of my property. You can set myself back
delete that,
up.
okay?
You can set myself back up.
Fine,
That's what
delete it.
I'm not going to delete it until I get video of you fixing it.
Are you serious?
You fix it. I cannot believe you.
Oh my God.
And you have the nerve to try and lie?
You're uncultured.
I'm uncultured. Okay. Well, you have a great day, Karen.
Bye, Karen.
Oh
Bye,
my
Karen.
God.
Wow, she really thought.
Wow,
For those of
there
you who are
should be,
wondering what goes on in the heads of people who have a problem with what other people put on their lawns as decorations or decor or just generally that they have to look at that they don't like, that was it. So far, still sounding delulu to me. And ma'am, that security camera caught you being petty. Sweetheart. Subscribe!
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that bitch. I just can't. Like, what the hell? Like, sis. Okay, anyway, I gotta be, like, I'll be right back really quick. I'm just gonna hide myself on the camera. On the camera. But, maybe I should put something else, like, oh, maybe this one.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm gonna need you to get a hazmat suit for these toxic relationships. It's radioactive!
Okay, listen, ladies. You may think your man is the moon, the stars, the ocean, but at best, he's a dirty puddle outside of Walmart, and I can promise you that no one wants him. So I went to a housewarming party for a friend, and I didn't know too many people there, so I kind of just stuck by my husband and to who I knew. Except one of the girls I did know at the party, I've only been around her a few times. I peeped that she was around a guy, and I assumed that's her new boyfriend. I don't know about you, but for me, what good is a party if I can't overhear other people's conversations? And the janitors had picked up her introducing her boyfriend to another girl at the party.
Oh, she's insecure, I think.
Introduce her boyfriend, let's call him Adam. She goes to the girl, this is my boyfriend Adam, and I just want to let you know he is unavailable. Mind you, the girl that she is introducing him to is standing next to her girlfriend. They're so preoccupied in letting her know that he isn't available that you didn't even realize that she is not buying what he is selling. Okay, you know what? I don't know these people very well. Like, maybe they know each other a little better than I do, and they're just like f***ing around. But then I hear her say to him, oh my God, did you see the way she was staring at you? I'm gonna have to stay by your side the entire night to let these hoes know. Girl, to let these hoes know what? That your man's never been on Sesame Street because he has one of those Muppet look faces, because that's the only thing I would want to know. After witnessing all that, I really tried to stay out of sight from her. I stayed by the food because like a dog, I am motivated by food and I'm very reactive. Fortunately for me, I crossed her line of vision and she said, hey Brittany, and let's just call her Jen. So I was like, hey Jen. That was literally all I had said to her, okay, with my husband, Danilo, standing right next to me. This looked at me, looked at Danilo, looked back at me and said, this is my boyfriend Adam, and don't get any ideas because he's with me. I can promise you that I am coming up with ideas, but they have nothing to do with him. It had just enough of this. So I said to her, do I look like Ariana Grande to you? She froze. She was like, why are you asking me that? I was like, no. And then I was like, exactly. I don't want your SpongeBob look man, and neither does anyone else here, so you need to reel it in, okay? He did not speak to me for the rest of the party, or anyone, quite frankly.
Yeah,
and
she
I
had
thought
to
to myself,
hear
like,
that.
damn,
She had to hear that.
I guess the hoes will never know now.
Okay, but let's
had
be
to hear
honest. Who hasn't dealt with this kind of shit? Like, literally, who hasn't dealt with, you know, a girl at a party who's with her man. Man happens to, like, say something to you offhand, and suddenly she f***ing hates you.
she turns
All
into
of a
a
sudden,
fucking
you are
gorilla.
literally public enemy number one. Oh man. No, that comes from like a deep-rooted insecurity, man. Like
Yes,
to
it
me, that's someone who's so afraid of someone taking her man. Maybe she's got like issues with cheating. She's got some PTSD with that
Yeah.
But like realistically, a conversation with your man does not mean you trying to take him. Maybe I'm just trying to be polite. Like the mental gymnastics that I have to like the social gymnastics that I have to do just to make a girl secure. When I meet a couple in public, number one, I mention I have a boyfriend within the first like maybe 30 seconds. Number two, I almost always involve the girl in the conversation, okay? I'll be saying a couple things to the dude, she gets a little bit insecure and weird, and then I like move over and make sure that she's part of the conversation because I can see she's in her feels. Okay. Believe me, I don't want your man. I got one, and that is enough. Does anyone else do this? Like, I just find like in social situations when you're meeting a couple, you have to be so unbelievably careful, especially if you're in like a new group of people. Like, I don't want to talk to the dudes because I know off in the corner there's gonna be a girl that—
Yeah, I honestly feel like, yeah, there's a hawk. Yeah, oh my god, I feel that way. Yeah, that's why I'm not really like, yeah, it's really hard to make friends with some girls. I'm not gonna say all of them. But yeah, some girls, because they always have that idea that, yeah, you're out to get their fucking partners. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, but I guess that has something to do with them in the end. They probably have gone through something. And yeah, I just have like, yeah, you just always give them the best like thing. You don't need the energy for that shit. Don't give those people your energy.
It's peering, thinking that I'm out here trying to snap up whatever.
Yeah. As if it's a fucking piece of fucking, yeah, as if it's fucking delicious. Like, Jesus Christ, sis, you can have your man. She's all yours, sis. She's all yours. Like, Jesus fuck. But yeah, I think saying that you have a partner of your own often helps, although sometimes it doesn't. Because just like I said, some of these people have flawed perspectives. And they need psychologists to help them out. To help them out with whatever shit they're going through. And yeah, they're just projecting after all.
Happens to be in the vicinity. Let me tell you, I think it's a lot more healthy to be unbothered when your significant other is talking to a member of the opposite sex. Like this type of controlling behavior does not help anybody. It's alright to get a little jealous. I think that's kind of cute. I like it when my man gets a little jealous.
What do you mean? You're... what? Wait, do you have a boyfriend, huh? Do you have a boyfriend? You never told me of a boyfriend, huh? Do you have a boyfriend?
It means he cares. But like, what's the matter? You don't trust other women to be able to have like a chill conversation with the opposite sex without wanting to steal that man? Be freaking for real. It really do be like that though. Like,
things that my exes did, and I still stayed with them.
oh, I love these
One time
videos.
I was going over to my boyfriend at the time's house, and I was getting in the shower to get ready.
Ay. Ikaw rin pala. Oy, sana all.
And before I got in the shower, he texted me and was like, I want the Gluck Gluck 9000. And I was like, don't worry, babe. Like, I'm showering and then I'm on my way. So naturally, I take an everything shower. I exfoliate, I shave, I do the whole 9 yards. But when I get out of the shower, I see like 20 texts from him, all sad faces. Me thinking like, oh, he just really wants me to come over. Like, I must be really good. Like, I'm really good at that. Wrong. He texts me back and says, I just got the Gluck Gluck. And I was like, what do you mean? Because I'm not with you. I'm in the shower. What do you mean? He got the Gluck Gluck 9000 from my friend at the time. Literally in the amount of time that it took me to shower, he had another girl over and did all of that. I still went over after. Like, I definitely went over and we fought, but I still went over and we continued the relationship. That same boyfriend convinced me to give up my V card by threatening to sleep with one of my friends. He fully said, if you don't sleep with me, I'm gonna sleep with your friend.
Oh,
and
that's
me,
so
young, dumb,
up.
and in love, said,
Aw,
okay,
right?
fine, here it is, here you go. And he still slept
you
with her,
okay?
even after taking it.
Oh,
Because of
man.
that sex. One time we were driving, and we drove by a car that happened to look like a guy I used to hook up with, his car. And because I just happened to look out the window as this car drove by, he got so mad that he made me get out of the car and walk home. Probably called me every name in the book, told me he saw right through me.
Nothing, I'm not talking to you. Yeah, just shut up, my dear, whenever you want to talk to me. And yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, if you love each other, there's two choices here. It's either you let it go or you communicate and you talk it out with time. That's up to your heart. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play now this, okay? But yeah, it's okay. Take your time. Internalizing will internalize too. Because that's how we are when me and my boyfriend fight. So, yeah.
And literally threw me out of his car. And I walked my half home. Still went back down though. That same ex lied to me about his name. He said that his middle name was actually his first name, which isn't true, but such an odd thing to lie about. Like, if you can lie about that, what else do you lie about? Obviously a lot of things, but at the time, didn't care. Same ex didn't know when my birthday was. And when I asked him, like, do you know when my birthday is? He got mad at me for accusing him of not knowing. And instead of like looking on Facebook and just like trying, like pretending like you know, he guessed, and he guessed the wrong date. I'm fully convinced the birthday that he did say was the birthday of the girl that he was cheating on me with at the time. Not to mention, he also called me her name one time. I could literally make a part 2, 3, 4, 5 of this, but I guess I'll end with, didn't have a job, drove his mom's car, and he used me for all my money. And before any of you call me stupid, my brain wasn't even fully developed yet, and I'm just a girl. So, it isn't my fault.
I'm just a girl in the world. You should listen to that, Johnny Lynn. It's a really good song.
The things we will allow when our brains are not fully developed yet. Hell, I allow certain things and my brain is more than developed. My nose is so itchy right now, like, get out of there. Sorry, I'm just picking my nose on camera. There's a fluff. And for those of you who are watching this and being like, how could she ever do that? Oh, come on. Come on. You have to have someone treat you like this for you to like snap out of it and to never be treated like that again. Cause let's be honest, like when we're in that position, it's like,
no way would they ever do that to hurt me. Oh, that's just normal, right?
Like, we don't even know what gaslighting is. We're just like, you know, we say things that upset us and then they turn it around on us and it's like,
oh, yes, oh, I'm a horrible person.
Johnny Lynn,
how could I ever have done that?
This is for you.
We become a little more...
You be careful with your relationship, huh? I make sure he loves you.
More jaded with age. Where are y'all finding these villains? Listen, they don't seem like villains right off the bat. They don't. I also love that you just listed off a bunch of really terrible things that he did to you, like cheating wise, not respecting you, etc. But the minute that he catches a hint of you doing the same things as him, it's out of the car with you.
Che.
I know a hypocrite when I see one. And girl, I can't even remember like how many times I did an everything shower because I thought I had a date. And I got stood up or ghosted. Do you know how much time it takes to do this?
Yeah.
To do this?
That happened to me too. A lot of times. It sucks. Pero you know, you go through with it. Just keep going.
It's a lot of effort.
Okay.
No appreciation for the hairs I gotta pluck. The feet I gotta shave. No appreciation.
Y'all, please, just watch the next clip, please.
Someone for 8 years without a ring, and that's totally fine. Like, that's your prerogative, but it works for us. Next thing is that I pay my boyfriend rent. In the past, when we've rented properties together, we've split the rent. Now my boyfriend has purchased a house. I'm still an adult that needs a place to live and pays for the place she lives. I just happen to pay that money to my boyfriend. People are upset that I'm doing this work for free and I'm not gaining equity in this house. Way that I look at it, and he was able to buy this house because that has been a goal of his. I didn't have the ability to take on that risk. I don't see it as my place to like reap those gains.
Y'all know, I do not speak on other people's relationships ever, okay? I'm not gonna speak on nobody's shit.
Yes.
But something
just go ahead,
about
bitch.
This video did not sit well with my spirit.
Yeah.
All right. So for those of you who haven't seen this TikTok saga, essentially that girl that was just speaking is talking about how her boyfriend bought a house, which she pays rent to live in, and she does like home improvements and, you know, interior design and stuff like that. And
I think she also does the chores. She does the chores.
She is doing all of this like home improvement stuff for him
for free,
and she's not getting any equity in the house.
No.
She is not only paying her boyfriend rent to live in his house, which is like honestly kind of fair. I feel like that part is fair, but to be doing all the work to improve the house and improve its value for free, and he's still making you pay rents. It's gotta be one or the other, babes. I don't know.
I don't know about that.
For context, baby girl, been with her boyfriend since she was 20 years old. They've been together for 8 years. She is 28 years old. This man worked hard, saved his coins, purchased a home without her. Purchased a home without her. That house is under his name and his name alone. I'm assuming that they were living together before. She did not clarify, but one can only assume after 8 years you guys are probably living together. Okay? They both move into this house together. It's a fixer-upper. What she does for a living, or what she does very well, is renovate homes, design, do all the fixer-upper type things. She is now renovating that home for that man for free.
Yeah.
He is charging her rent to stay there.
Yeah.
She is paying rent, living in a home that her boyfriend of 8 years owns.
Yep.
That she is renovating for free. She's paying to live at a construction site. She also has a full-time job. So she's putting in these man hours outside of work for free for a man who has not proposed to her. They're not engaged. It's been 8 years. And the girls are eating her up in the comments.
Not if someone like no, there is someone there. There is a man. There is a man out there who will treat you like the most special person in this fucking world. There is someone out there, and if your partner, Johnny Link, is make you feel shit like this. Oh wow. Yeah, like oh my god, like that dude. Nah, bitch. Nah. Yeah, that's wow. Just took advantage of your fucking partner. Oh, sorry. Oh, look at that lips. It's so cute.
She turned them off. All right? And I do not want to come down on baby girl at all, because we've all been stuck on stupid for a person at one point in our lives. But I think it's time for you to free yourself. Baby girl, free yourself, please. Because one thing I know about a man with that much audacity is they thrive in relationships with women who are as insecure as you are, you know? And it's okay. As long as you become self-aware of that and free yourself.
Yeah.
I saw a TikTok a while back and this man was like,
yeah, they're predatory. Let's just call them out. They're a predator. What they try to steal from you is your joy, your happiness, your identity, your who you are as a person, the things you enjoy. They're gonna be eating that from you. So be careful.
You know, you don't have to lie to a woman, because if she loves you enough, she'll lie to herself. That man convinced that woman that she is okay with this situation. She was in that video really trying to convince us that we just don't understand their dynamic.
Yeah.
He don't want you. He don't want you. He's waiting on his wife.
Oh my.
Yeah, while you're
that's a realization.
Oh my. House.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I don't know some really, really amazing women who give so much to their men. So much. They've been in these relationships for years and years. And, you know, they give everything to their man. Everything. And all they want is that little ring on their finger. Just a little ring on their finger. That's all they want. That's all they want. Are they gonna get it? No. It really is quite unfair, isn't it? I hate to say it, but she is kind of like allowing it. She's allowing it. It's totally fair. Your boyfriend bought a house. Maybe he feels some type of way about keeping expenses split or whatever. But that's one thing, okay? It is an entirely different thing to then be doing home renovations for someone, increasing the value of the property, and not getting anything back. Like, it depends on where you're from, but like, once you're like common law like that, like I don't think that that's allowed. Common law like might protect, it depends on where you are. Common law laws are quite strict in Ontario where I live, where pretty much if you live with someone for a certain amount of time, the government just kind of sees you as married anyway, unless you sign some sort of like cohab agreement that separates everything if you guys separate. Free
prenup.
yourself,
A prenup. That's what she's
bestie.
saying.
Just free yourself from this man's clutches.
Mm-mm,
Please
no. Oh, yeah,
do
don't.
yourself a favor. Confronting my
Please.
fiance about why I didn't get anything for Valentine's Day again.
Talk about why you didn't get me anything for Valentine's Day.
No, I don't.
I don't.
There's a flower shop on the corner of your job. And you couldn't walk there on your lunch break? My fiance hates me. How many Valentines is this now?
Oh,
No
absolutely
flowers,
not,
no
babe.
card, nothing. How many? One time when we were getting back together, you got me flowers one time. But after that, no flowers. Ever since we had kids, no flowers, no...
That man hates you, bestie. That man hates you. That man thinks that the only time he would ever do something...
In relationships, you don't need to like actually like give them flowers every year. It's the thought, the time, the appreciation to your partner that makes the day special. Like, to actually think about it, you don't need to spend any money. Just give them the bon cadeau and eat them if you want to. Like, I just yeah, like a simple kiss, a simple happy Valentine's, baby. I love you so much, and you mean the world to me. Oh my gosh, that is so easy. Bonkadonk. Bonkadonk. Do you hear? Do you hear that? But yeah, like, and yeah, unfortunately, some guys do forget, unfortunately. But I guess for some, this is the wake up call. Wake up call. Wake up call. And yeah, to the partners who don't mind, no judgment. Some people don't need that Valentine shit. Like, some people know that it's just all a money making strategy for the shops to like build in cash. We all know that. Some people know that, and like some people are like in very secure relationships. They don't find that sort of thing as, you know, as sweet. Think about like couples who've been together more than a decade, 5 decades. I don't know, like a long time. But yeah, that simple word of saying happy Valentine's, maybe. Oh my God, just see, like, that's free too. Cooking breakfast is free too. Doing the laundry is free. Taking care of the kids for one day is free. Learning how to give a massage is free. Let's see, cleaning the toilet is free. Washing the plates, putting the plates in the fucking dishwasher. Oh, what else? There's so many things you could have done, and I'm not saying that should be a thing that you will, like, chores is not something you should be doing just once in a while. You should be doing them as much as you can, but you know, that appreciation to the effort that they're doing to you, that's very important. And yeah, I can see that she's disappointed. It sucks too because they have children, and who gets in the middle of this thing? The children. They're the ones who has to like, they're the ones who have to see this shit. They're the ones who have to absorb that. So yeah.
something nice for you as if he's about to lose you. I love how he's like,
oh God, not this again. Oh, how dare you have standards? Oh my God. So the nagging, I can't deal.
It literally takes like zero effort, like hardly any effort to make your significant other happy. Women are not that complicated. Well, we are. Listen, we can be kind of complicated, I'm not gonna lie. But to be frank, really all we need is someone who's willing to do these little thoughtful things. These little nice, thoughtful things. You know, when we're sad, we like, you know, get an ice cream, or, you know, for special occasions, or, you know, even just because we get flowers.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how far that goes? Do you have any idea how could you not do that for someone you love? Isn't the whole reason you're in a relationship is like doing nice things for one another? I mean, that's the only reason I'm in a relationship, honestly. If you're not improving my life, then what the hell are you doing here?
Yeah,
Truth be
true.
told, babe, I know there's always issues sometimes with leaving these relationships, and it's hard, and you got kids with the man, but you accept what you think you deserve, bestie. And that's true for a lot of the stories in this video. Come on now. We can do better.
Took me a few days to process what went down and be able to come on here and be ready to kind of give you guys a story time. This definitely is not going to be the dating update that anyone is looking forward to, unfortunately, but let's talk about it. I'll know that I've been seeing Church Guy. He's been so amazing, like almost too good to be true. Met this man, he took me to church. We've been on, you know, 6 or 7 dates since. Things were getting pretty serious. We were having some serious conversations. Like, I cannot explain to you how kind and respectful, and this man has just been everything. They're kind of progressing with us. I thought, you know, why don't I have him meet my friends? Like, that could be fun. So I invited him to come to my friend's Super Bowl party. Super exciting. I was waiting all week. It had been a week since I had seen him, so it's the longest that we've gone since we've met. So he picks me up at my house, and we head to the party together. When we got to the party, so this is the first red flag of the evening. We're walking into the house holding hands. The minute that we open the door and walk into the home, he drops my hand. Like, he doesn't hold my hand. In my mind, I'm like, okay, maybe he's anxious, like maybe he's overwhelmed, and he doesn't want to like be holding my hand the first time he meets everybody. That's fine. I totally get that. Grab some plates of food, and I'm like, let's go sit with everybody. Like, all my friends are in the living room watching the game. And he's like, no, I want to sit out here, and goes to there's like a side porch, like screened in area where there was one of my friends and another TV. But everyone's inside. And I'm like, well, let's sit inside with everybody. Like, there's plenty of room. He just sits down out there and says, I'm sitting here. So again, I'm like trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, he's probably overwhelmed. There's so many people. Like, maybe he wants to just eat first and then we can go join everybody.
Girl, no, he doesn't want to meet anybody. And he does not want to be introduced to your friends as a guy that you're seeing. Who knows? Maybe there was someone there that he was also seeing. Church guy.
Possible.
Church guy. That's funny. Church guy. The dropping of the hand really resonates, eh? Oh,
honestly,
God.
yeah, they're everywhere. Oh my God, I was just talking about them in one of like the previous streams, but yeah, like, oh my God, they're everywhere, and yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Tell me how you really feel.
I just don't like PDA.
Okay.
So at this point, we're out there, we're eating our food, we're watching the game. Of course, everyone's talking about the Super Bowl commercials, and a commercial comes on for this company I've never heard of. And I'm like, I can't believe this company has the budget to spend $7 million for a Super Bowl commercial. Like, to me, that's so wild. Like, that must be such a waste of money. Like, there's no way that this company is like big enough to afford that. He gets like very like worked up about it, and he's like, you don't know what you're talking about, like blah blah blah. And I kind of just brushed it off. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, he's still wanting to sit out there. I'm like, okay, like at this point I'm like, whatever, I don't care where we sit, we're watching the game, it's fun. I was like, oh, who's the halftime show? It's Usher, whatever. And I'm like, I bet, I'm telling you, Justin Bieber is gonna come out. Like, I literally will bet you, like, let's bet right now. I swear, like, he has to come out. Like, it's Usher and Justin Bieber. Like, he has to bring Justin out. And the church man looks at me and goes, why do you think you know effing everything? Says the F word to me. Excuse me? Like, not only are you cursing at me in front of my friends, the tone of voice he used and the way he spoke to me, like, he has never spoken to me like that before. Like,
girl, he was trying to put you in your place. And you know what that place is?
I have a feeling,
I'm not interested in having a relationship with you place. It's funny how people totally switch up. Honestly, I just feel like he's interested in someone else. Like, even someone at the party.
Possible.
I'm just saying, based on past experience. Whenever they switch up like that, it's because they like someone else. They're trying to push you away.
And I understand a lot of our time has been on, like, one-on-one and in private, like on dates and things, like just the two of us. And like, we have never really been in a situation where we're around a lot of people. But I was like genuinely like I was speechless. I didn't know what to say. I'm thinking, did he really just say that to me? Like, did he really just speak to me like that?
Yeah,
I look back
I
to
would
the
be
TV, the
like-
game's still playing, the Super Bowl, and he goes, "Hey, look at me when I'm speaking to you." I turned my head back to him from the TV, and I just stood up. I just stood up and walked out. I was like, I am not gonna sit here and let
Nope.
any man, much less some man who I'm not even dating, like, you're not my boyfriend. What makes you think I don't care if you are my boyfriend?
I mean, I get that you didn't want to be in that situation, but you should have kicked him out. You
Yeah,
shoulda
honestly, like, get the
There's
fuck
the
out.
door!
Yeah.
Out to the bin with you!
Like, what makes you think it's okay to speak to another person like that? Over
Period.
Justin Bieber. Like,
Yeah.
this isn't even a serious conversation. This isn't even a
I honestly feel the same.
You want the apple pie?
Oh, maybe make me too. I'm just like, yeah, I feel the same with video games. It's okay to get frustrated with me for a number of seconds. But if you're gonna take it out and criticize me for every single flaw that I'm playing, like, you're some perfect motherfucking bitch. I ain't like, yeah, I ain't dealing with you anymore. Like, I ain't dealing with you. I'm uncomfortable being with you. I'm not happy being with you because you think, if that's what you think, then okay. So yeah, it's so crazy. Like, some people, how people's little things like these, little things to spend energy like that on. You could have become like, I don't know, a fucking, you could have been a fucking what's the word there? Forgot the term. You could have fucking shared awareness with that energy. Or you could have helped others with that energy, but not. You spent that energy to ruin someone else's fucking day. And yeah. Sorry.
serious argument. I literally am just saying, like, this is my opinion. Like, oh my gosh, I totally think Justin Bieber is gonna, like, come out. Like, he got so worked up that I had that opinion, that he thought it was okay to speak to me like that.
Yeah.
Went and spoke to my friends, and I'm like, I'm not doing this. Like, he's not, like, no. Like,
no.
Whatever it is that we have going on, like, this is done. Like, I don't care. Like, that is such a red flag that you think at this point in our relationship you already feel comfortable enough to speak to me like that. Like,
I'm sorry, you should never be comfortable enough to speak
no.
to someone you're dating, someone you're in a relationship with, like that. My goodness. This person said you were dating but not in a committed relationship. I'm sorry, so we're okay with just treating people like if we're not in a committed relationship? Apparently, yes. Apparently that is somewhat the general consensus. He dated someone there. Literally, I told you. He didn't. All my friends are married or engaged. Okay, it's not just like that he dated someone there. It's almost like he saw someone that was hot, realized that,
oh, there's so many more fish in the sea.
and then kind of pushed you away. All right, guys, we have a part 2. I need to know how this ended.
I've had boyfriends in the past, not one of them has ever raised their voice at me. Not one of them has ever cursed at me or in front of me even. Like, I don't stand for that behavior. Like, I am not the one. I don't know who you think you are. I was like, like, absolutely not. So I went inside with my friends. At this point, he's out there, like, talking to somebody by himself. I'm like, I'm done. He needs to leave. Like, I don't want him here. They're all like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. I was like, no, I'm
No, it's not.
He needs to leave. I don't want him
Good.
here. Like, at this point, it wasn't even the halftime show yet. Like, he didn't even make it to halftime.
Yes, yeah, he doesn't
How do I get
deserve
this
that.
without causing a huge scene? I ended up texting him and I was like, hey, like, meet me, like, sneak outside and meet me out front. Comes out and he's kind of like, hey, babe, like, he literally in his head thought that I was, like, texting him because I wanted to, like, sneak off, like, we were gonna, like, make out in his car. Like, that's what he thought. That's
What
how
a stupid,
unaware.
Oh, wow, the
dumb
Delulu is
bitch.
strong.
Yeah,
And I was like, because I
delusional.
want to talk to you about the way that you spoke to me inside. Like, that was unacceptable. And he was like, no, like immediate gaslighting. Like, it just really triggered me, and it was really upsetting that you're the kind of person that just makes assumptions and you just think that you know everything, like blah blah blah. Why does it bother you that I have an opinion? Like, why does it bother you that I think, oh, Justin Bieber's gonna come out with the halftime show? Like, why is that so triggering to you? He's like, I just don't want to be with somebody who like makes assumptions. Like, what if I do something and you're just gonna jump to a conclusion? Like, you're just gonna jump to an assumption about.
Yes.
I literally was like making a guess about who's gonna win the Super Bowl, or whether or not Justin Bieber is gonna come out at halftime. Is one, not an assumption. There's assuming something, being like having assumptions is totally different. Two, it has nothing to do with our personal relationship.
Yeah, not
or the kind of person that I am.
the way
like,
you
girls
treat
aren't allowed
people.
to guess now. Like, girls aren't allowed to have guesses. You don't need to worry about me ever making an assumption about you in a relationship, because there's not gonna be a relationship. Whatever
That's
we
what's
have here
up.
is done. This is it. Like, you will never speak to me or see me again after tonight. I was like, the way that you spoke to me, I saw what I needed to see. Like, if you think it's honestly okay to treat people like that, whether you treat me like that, whether you treat other people like that, whether you treat our future children like that, like, absolutely not.
No.
And he just kept on trying to gaslight me to leave. Like, I don't want you here. You need to get in your car and leave. And he literally got in his car and he zoomed off. And as I'm walking back in the house, I'm like, I don't want him following me on social media. I don't want him having any access to me or my life. Like, he's kind of scary. Like, his behavior honestly, like, scared me a little bit. I went on Instagram to find his profile to, like, remove him as a follower, and I couldn't find his page. As he was driving off in a fury, fuming, he had already blocked me on all social media. He had already blocked my number, like, literally, like, cuckoo. Like, I can't.
So church guy, eh? Yeah. Church guy. I'm not saying that to say, oh, he's a church guy. Of course he's acting like that. I'm saying that to say, wow, that's a kind of a contradiction, eh? Kind of a contradiction. He blocked you first so he could unblock later and you not know. Keep track of it in random search so you can block when he unblocks. Oh, okay, all right. Playing chess, not checkers. I see. Oh, damn. All right. I love that you told him to leave. That's like my favorite part of the story. Yes, that healed something in me, genuinely. My favorite part was when I also told him it was extremely apparent why he was in his 30s and single. Telling him to leave was my second fave. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, after a certain point, you're getting into your 30s. It's like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Well, it's very apparent what's wrong with me, really. All right, you can take your hazmat suit off.
Subscribe.
Yeah, that's crazy, honestly. What a waste of time that man is. Honestly, those kind of people don't need energy from fabulous people like us here. You know? Okay, anyway. I've never seen this before.
Hey everybody, welcome.
I might go through some Charlene Dover. Oh my god, my armpits. I'm sorry if you saw my armpits. But yeah. I might go through some Charlotte Dover montages. That's I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, whatever.
Welcome back. These are some people that went too far and ruined the wedding. Am I the a-hole for wanting to postpone the wedding with my fiance because she tested me with a fake miscarriage? I, 26 male, have been dating my fiance Vivian, 28 female, for 5 years, and we found out she was pregnant shortly after I proposed. We were both ecstatic about it, even though it wasn't planned. Vivian's parents were a bit upset that I got their daughter pregnant without being married to her, but having a wedding during her pregnancy seemed to calm them. They're Christians, but not the evangelical types who shove religion down people's throats. She's currently 13 weeks pregnant, and 4 days ago, I had gotten off work, so I immediately headed home to our apartment. I saw her best friend Carly, 29 female, sitting on the couch looking upset, which is unlike her. So I asked if everything was okay and where Vivian was. Carly told me that she was in our main bathroom, so I headed over to it and noticed that Carly was following me, which I think was a little strange, but I brushed it off. I knocked on the door and asked if I could come in, which Vivian said yes to. So I opened the door and I saw my fiance standing over the toilet with tears in her eyes when she looked at me. I immediately asked her what was wrong, and Vivian sniffled and told me that she miscarried, gesturing for me to look inside the toilet. Now this next part, trigger warning here. There's no images, but it's a bit graphic. I looked inside the water and it was reddish. There was a lump and what looked like to be a fetus with a stray piece of bloody tissue sort of covering it. I averted my eyes after I saw it and then started crying. I was genuinely sobbing, which I haven't done since Vivian revealed she was pregnant, but those were tears of joy. I grabbed my fiance and hugged her tight while crying into her shoulder. Eventually, I looked up and saw in the bathroom mirror that Carly was standing in the doorway with her phone out, like she was recording something or taking pictures. Oh, hell no. Oh, please. Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so right now. Oh, please.
No, I've seen
I
this
let go
before,
of Vivian and asked Carly what the hell she was
mind.
doing.
Sorry, I've seen this before actually. I'm gonna have to like stop that one for a second. But I don't mind this
Where
one.
is my cucumber water? I simply cannot execute fashion without my cuke. My cuke. Oh, hello. My name is Emily, as you may or may not know.
Wait, what?
Where is my cucumber water? I simply cannot execute fashion without my cuke. My cuke. Oh, hello. My name is Emily, as you may or may not know. And today, you'll never guess what we're doing. Dress to impress. Dress to impress. Is that even one of the poses? Who knows? Today, I'm going to dress up a little bit to do Dress to Impress. So I'm wearing this skirt that I thrifted, this shirt that it looks like there's a tie around my neck, but the sleeves just look like ties. And of course, my sunglasses inside, but I do have to take them off because I can't really see. You guys really enjoyed when I played Dress to Impress and made up the themes. You know, I thought that video was not gonna do very well, but lo and behold, y'all were eating it up like you were starving hyenas at the elk buffet. Is that what hyenas eat? Elk? Let me see. Do hyenas eat elk?
Okay, well,
Gazelles.
9:20.
Gazelles. Like you were starving hyenas at the gazelle buffet, the gazelles. So who's ready to get dressed up to the 9s? Or the 10s, God forbid the 11s. You know, who doesn't love dressing up in an online game? We all do. And lucky for you, I have another great game for you guys. Life May Now. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hallelujah.
we enter the arena. Which is just me opening Roblox on my computer. The wasps are inside. I repeat, the wasps are inside. Also, I changed my face. I look worse. And I spent money on this, accidentally. I don't know how I think maybe you just earn Robux, like, when you play more games or something.
You probably used your credit card or something.
Robux. But, sorry, the way I just drank that like a child, the way I just drank that like a kid who's been playing wall ball at recess and just came back in and is sucking on his juice box or whatever. So yeah, quick little update for the wasps are inside. I look worse now. All right, now let's do Dress to Impress. Dress to Impress. Update. A total of, I need to mute this. Apologies. Update. A total of 26 new clothing and accessories, 11 VIP and 12 free, 1 currency, 2 buy codes. What? I feel this is like legislation. I'm not really sure what that means. 2 new codes, new makeup, new hair, VIP room revamp. Not applicable to me because I'm not paying
a lot
for
of
anything. New game mode, new sync pose feature for duos. Oh wait, that's kind of like slay-licious. Oh my god, I'm salivating so much. My mouth is filling with spit. Okay, the new K-pop pose pack with 15 poses. Do I need to spend money on that so that I can be on the runway and go?
Okay, okay, so their theme is angels versus devils. Oh, real quick. Oh my god, I need to open Google Docs. Oh my god, I'm already stressed. Okay, calm down. What's that saying? The turtle won the race against the hare or something like that? What is it? The slowest wins the race or something like that? Alpha male podcaster finding out the next elected president of the United States is a woman. God forbid. Okay, alpha male, alpha male. Whew, I gotta puff out my chest and women belong. Where is that? In the kitchen.
Bitch, it's already
the fashion
time.
show has begun. Wait, what?
Bitch, you didn't wear anything.
Oh. I didn't even get to show off my alpha abilities, my I guess I'll give everyone 5. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's giving Diva Cup Playboy. Aw, man, I really wish that I could have competed. I came all the way here. I busted my ass to get here. And what? Sorry, sometimes I start a bit and then I just give up. I'll give you 5. Feeling charitable, feeling generous. I will also give you 5. You look like you're holding a box of Ferrero Rocher. You look like you're holding a box of Ferrero Rocher.
Her turn now.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh, not yet.
I'm just gonna vote everyone 5 and hope that, I am an angel because I am chaotic. Are angels chaotic? I don't think God wants a lot of chaos up in there. Isn't that like the point of heaven, that it's like peaceful and tranquil? Ooh, slaylish.
That's what they say.
That's quite slaylish. So now comes the round where I'm actually gonna get to compete, and I'm gonna get to put these other girls to shame. And I don't feel bad about saying that because I'm an alpha male podcaster. All women should do is feel shame. Feel shame and feel bread in their hands. And I'm not talking money, I'm talking pastrami. Is pastrami a meat? I don't know. The point is that they should make me a sandwich. All right, let me get into character. I need a microphone. Oh, wait. So I am a high quality male, okay? Okay, forget it.
Bitch.
Starting in... And the theme is anime! Ooh. Oh, I kind of like this theme. Well...
Maybe combine them.
I'm gonna have to, hate women instead. Which sometimes anime, the way they portray the women, seems like they hate them sometimes. Okay, and of course, I have to be cock of the occasion because I'm thinking of an Andrew Tate sort of vibe. Alright, I gotta get me to the gender switcher. Put on, yes. Oh, and aren't I looking so alpha-like? Okay, I need to become the type of man where not only would a woman rather be in the forest with a bear as opposed to me, but like 4 bears and she's covered in honey. And you would still rather be with the bears than me. Okay, alpha male. I'm feeling the sweatpants. I am feeling the sweatpants. Okay, gray sweatpants. Wait, are these jeans? Oh, God forbid. Okay, these shorts. Oh my God, I keep forgetting that, like, it all layers together. Okay, and people were telling me that I can look around. I know how to look around now. So, come one, come all. I finally know how to change my vision. And thank you to everybody who's ever helped me with that. What? No. I feel like an alpha male, like,
oh my God,
likes to show off his muscles.
They're selling everything.
Like, I neglect my wife and children so that I can go to the gym, so I want to show off these muscles because it is low-key costing me my marriage. You know what? You know what can be used as a male rights talking point? There are not enough dress options for men in Roblox Dress to Impress. I'll tell you that much. What, we have 3 shirts and jeans and a pair of shorts? Hello? How do I change my hair? Guys, I think there was like an update and I am... How did you sit down? What am I doing wrong?
Maybe,
I just need to get closer. Okay.
Bitch had to click.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Be
Oh,
honest.
wow. Oh, wow.
Would you
That's
let
a
me date your
gorgeous
daughter?
man.
Would you let this man date your daughter? Okay, 40 more seconds. Oh, I gotta get this man's
No
shoes.
way.
A basketball! Oh, these are for women! Oh, of course, the women get everything. And us men are stuck with little to nothing. Oh, they're pink, God forbid. No, they've gotta be... Wait, can I not change the pink part? An alpha male wouldn't be caught dead. Wouldn't be caught dead. Okay. Okay, word. Word. Just in time. Okay, wait, I need to think of what I'm gonna say, and God forbid if I'm first up. Okay, so what I am gonna say is Okay, so I'm an alpha male podcaster, and I just found out that the next elected president of the United States is a woman. I will not be standing for the Pledge of Allegiance. Until she's out of here like Donkey Kong. Oh my god, that is not the saying. Okay, hey Bella, hey. Okay, little Hunter shaper. Hunter shave her. So arigato gozaimasu. Oishi. Oishi. Takimasu. That's definitely not right. Nani? Nande? Kirei? I would say serving face, but there's nothing there.
Oh my god, you're gonna see my armpit.
I just start bullying everyone. Oh my god, I haven't been voting anyone. They're stars. The slayage. I will say the concealer on the face doesn't really match the rest of the body, So I will be giving 4. Okay, Modest Sailor Moon. Is the original Sailor Moon a or I wasn't aware? If she was, good for her. And of course, I am not up there. But, oh guys, I took myself on a shopping spree for the other time that I won. Wait, let's see what place I got in. And the wasps are inside, of course, comes as no surprise. I'm in last place. But I took myself on a shopping spree. I won't show everything that I got, but I really like this shirt, right? It's plain, it's a little bit see-through, so I will have to be wearing a bra, or else my Nepals will unfortunately be out on display for all to see. But I really like the bag. It's kind of giving Espa. The next theme is Asian Fishing Gamer Girl. Oh, that, honestly, I could have won the last round if I did that. Because, let's be real, Asian fishing gamer girls, I mean, anime is pretty much the base of the pyramid
hell does that even mean?
Someone just replied, I'm assuming to me, and said, girl, ... What? Okay, Asian fishing gamer girl. I fear that I might not have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place, the gender switcher. Okay, let's do the face first. We need to have like a heavy cat eye. The heaviest cat eye that makes people go, that would make people question whether, it would make an old man say often what they said to me when I worked as a waitress in a nursing home, and they would say, are you Oriental? That's a little bit too Jessica Rabbit-like. We need something that's a bit more kawaii. Han可爱. Ooh! Okay, yeah, that. Alright, is there anything cat ear related in here? I feel like that is like a must-have. I need the cat ear. Oh, please tell me that this is for free. Oh, God bless America and all those who reside in it. Okay, wait, hair. I need hair. Oh my god, I feel like space buns would have been good, but unfortunately I feel like the hat would cover it. Oh, freak! I'm in the... Where's the hair? That was makeup. Oh, okay, well, duh, this is... Oh. I almost thought that I was going to, unfortunately, sit on that woman. Oh my god, this is absolutely perfect. That is so good. Okay.
I mean, yeah, that is
Asian fishing
Asian
gamer girl.
cooling.
Asian fishing gamer girl. Oh, would the bunny ears also be good? Wait, can I do both? Oh, you're freaking kidding me. Guys, hoodie, I need a, okay, wait, okay, maybe the dress, we can keep the dress, but I need a big fat hoodie. I need a hoodie that even Ariana Grande would be like, girl, that is too fucking big. You gotta be pulling my freaking chain if they don't have a hoodie. They likely do. These shoes, I think, are very much so, yes. Okay, Asian fishing gamer girl, what is, wait, I just realized that the theme is detective and this is what I look like. You cannot tell me this woman is making thousands, tens of thousands of dollars every week playing Switch or Twitch. Twitch? Oh my god, this woman, she is twitching and glitching and quivering. Okay, I really would love like a big hoodie. Should I just do this? Okay. Yeah, okay. Asian fishing gamer girl, save me. Well, I need Asian fishing gamer girl. Okay, what is something
Always
that an
the
Asian fishing gamer girl would
It's
say?
always the East Asian and not us. Like, hello, when are you gonna appreciate us? Like, why is it always the fucking yellow ones? Why can't it be us too? Hello. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Why does it have to be the East Asian all the time? Why does it have to be just the Japanese and the Korean?
Hey, my headset is hurting
TBH.
my
I'd rather them not.
cock Asian head. Heavy on the Asian. Okay. Oh, pose! Oh my god, sleek. 20, oh, okay, yeah, totally. 28. Yes, show it. This person said, what? Sorry, typo. Okay, Nancy drew realness. She drew on my Nancy
Oh my
till I
god.
saw crime. Okay, duo. Oh my god, the one girl, I love
Oh
how
my
her
god.
ears are sticking out of her hair like that. We need to solve this mystery.
Oh.
Scooby Doo, if he were two human girls and Slade.
Oh, she could have stopped at 2.
Stop. I don't even know what. I would trust you with my life. I just don't get why the front of the center of the face is giving cock of the Asian, but then the rest of her body is very melanin queen. I'm gonna give 4. You could have found the Zodiac Killer. I unfortunately do have to give 1. No comment. Wow. Last again. No wonder my mother won't return my calls. Okay, Q1927 said I have to go. And God bless you. Oh, it bleeped out me saying you. I don't think that's a bad word. Okay, and the next theme is Target Pride Collection. All right, let's go. We're gay and we're loud and excited. And that's okay, and that's great. It's not June yet, but it's the precursor. It's about to be. It's Gay Pride Eve month. The theme is Game of Thrones, and unfortunately, my theme is pretty much not related to that at all. I think in Game of Thrones, isn't everyone almost painfully het? Or is that I did not watch the show, so. All I know is that there's a lot of dragons, people with long hair, and Amelia Clark, she's a bit sexy. Target Pride Collection. I am going to be a man. I am going to be a man for this. A homosexual man. I'm gonna be a homosexual. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this. Okay, and then these shorts. Oh my god, I just always love seeing the theme and then what I look like. I can't change the color of the glasses. Wait, is there money right here? Am I collecting money? I'm sorry, is this like a scavenger hunt? Are they just like laying money around? Hello? Okay, no, I can't focus on the money. I need to focus on the deed of it all. I need to change my face. I need to change my face. You know, we need something that says, in 2014, I bought a lot of Tyler Oakley merch, a lot of it. And that is in no way shade to Tyler Oakley. He's literally just a gay icon, so. Okay, word. It looks like they have some new hair. I'm not going to do that because unfortunately that is feeling a bit cultural appropriation, cultural. Kurt Hummel, I need to look like him. Well, I guess I already did it, didn't I? Kurt Hummel. Purse? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I need a purse. Insufficient funds. It costs an arm and a leg nowadays to be gay in public. Oh my god, this tiny purse. Why can't I put this on? Oh my god, wait, the scarf is kind of serving. Excuse me, get out of my way. Oh my god, I just know this guy was the star of every single one of his high school's theater plays / musicals, and he was so mean to the freshmen when he was a senior. He would like look at them with disgust and be like, no, yeah, you're super talented. I'm sure there's a spot in the ensemble. Oh, your favorite musical is Wicked? I'm sure it is. What am I gonna say? Okay, Target Pride Collection. 20% off for all gays and lesbians and bis and trans community. 20% off for all gays, lesbians, bis, and trans community. Straight people pay double. Shoot! 20, no, please, 20% off for gays. Sat on the mother throne and gamed it. She gamed on my throne till I dragon on her, until I dragon my, I can't say that. I bet these people are like, can you shut the hell up? That one blonde from Game of Thrones, I forgot her name. Jeanette McGurdy. Oh my god, I need to uncross my legs because my thighs are sweating. Oh my god, my thighs are sweating. The ham hocks have some condensation on them. I fear that I'm actually not gonna get on the podium at all this time, which, that is fair enough because I do not follow the theme at all and I objectively look terrible every round. I mean, so who can I really blame for that except myself? Next thing is a pilgrim if you gave it a rose toy. Okay, a pilgrim if you gave it a rose toy. Let me put myself in the place of the pilgrim, right? I don't even know what a cell phone is. I have no idea what GPS is. The only thing I know how to do is churn butter and hit a wooden hoop with a stick. You know, instead of if you gave a mouse a cookie, if you gave a pilgrim a rose toy, okay, a long skirt. Because back then in the pilgrim days, if you showed your knees, you were practically ran through. If you even showed your knees, that was the equivalent of having like 20 bodies. Okay, but I need some, oh, perfect. I need like a shawl of some sort. I don't know if a pilgrim would wear any of these. Where is the pilgrim-esque section? Well, you know what? I'm just gonna make her an open-minded pilgrim because, I mean, she is gonna go to town with that rose. So, oh, you know what? It's gonna be a problem because all of the faces in this game, they all have like chronic iPhone face, chronic Instagram face. Like none of it is gonna be screaming pilgrim, and I already know that. I don't know. I think she wouldn't be so sad. Her before the rose toy, her after. Before the rose toy, after. Before the rose toy, after. Okay, no. I'm gonna do her with her eyes closed because it's gonna be like my eyes were closed and I was
dim to the world, and then I received the rose, and I saw the light. Okay, this is not necessarily giving casual, and to be honest, it is not at all giving pilgrim either. Wait! Oh my god, there's a bandana somewhere, isn't there? No, 3 more seconds, I need the bandana, please. No, mother. Ugh. Okay, wait, I have a feeling I'm gonna be first. Ugh. All right, what is this device? I put it on my what? Oh, I accidentally said tit instead of it. What? No, shit. Or F, what is this device? I put it in my where? Sorry for the lighting change. I had to close my curtain because the sun was beating down on me. Oh my god. Giving casual. Knee deep in the passenger seat and you're doing something. Chapel, Rowan, realness. Okay, but with peace and love, the theme was casual. Me telling people, me condemning people for not following the theme when I literally was a pilgrim who discovered a rose toy. Can I at least not be last this time? Okay, maybe if I like pity people, they'll vote for me next time. Last again. I guess my family was right. I can't do anything good for myself. Maybe if I get on the podium next time, my family will say I love you back to me. Okay, and their theme is green, and my theme is a lesbian princess who is disappointed that a man came to save her. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, I would like to get on the podium at least once. So I'm going to be a green. Lesbians love green. It's literally a stereotype that lesbians' favorite color is green. My favorite color is green, actually. I would pan around my room a little bit so you can see how much green there is, but I actually just, unfortunately, I'm not even going to say, it's so hot in here. All I'm gonna say is you can only see the top half of me and there's a reason for that. Okay, I'm going to be a lesbian Elphaba princess. This is kind of giving Grandma's Couch Uggoville. Okay, that is light years worse. Oh my god, I'm fearing that this is a bit Uggoville. Okay. I fear that a princess would not be wearing such a short dress. But I'm gonna defy stereotype. Defy gravity! Defying It's too hot to be doing all that, if I'm being honest. Hair. I must do the hair. Oh, whoopsies, this is the face. Oh, stop. Wait, I kind of love that. Okay, cute. And here's the head. Oh, and this is not the hair. I'm literally freaking Dumbville. Where they have the hair thing for your hair, that's where you do your hair. Like, please, just get it together. Okay, great. Okay, she kinda looks like me a little bit if I were completely green and kind of didn't look like myself. Imagine if you were a prince and you just slayed a dragon, trekked through the forest without any food or water, and then you finally get to the princess and you're like, I have sailed across the 7 seas and slayed a vile beast for your hand. And she's like, ew. Oh, you're freaking kidding me? I should have chosen this dress.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, I can't anyway because I'm too poor. I've been locked up here for 20 years and this is what I waited for. Get back on the horse and find another damsel. I feel like everyone is sick of me. Whatever happened, I need another Lily. I need someone to match my freak. Who in here is gonna match my freak?
No one, not this time, honey.
I say to a bunch of probably 13-year-olds. Wow, Wow, none of you middle schoolers are gonna match my freak. Biden's America. Green house, the boots down. Oh wait, I think I switched that. Shay just said, OMG, yes, eat up. I'm gonna say fork and knife in hand.
Oh,
gobble gobble. You are Slay-lish.
Oh. That's cool.
That's short for Slaylicious. Elphaba if she served instead of was bullied. Elphaba if she defied uggoness instead of gravity. Oh my god, look at her derriere. I'm gonna give 3 stars strictly for the dairy.
Oh,
the dairy of it all. You know women who like have like nice hips and like a large derriere in the way that they walk sometimes and they're like swaying it back and forth? I wish that I could do that. I mean, I could do it, but it would just be like bones swaying back and forth. It would be like that part in the grandfather clock that just kind of like hangs and sways back and forth and is like very stiff because it's made out of metal. Okay. 8th out of 11. 8th out of 11. It's not dead last. Not dead last. Yay! I didn't get last. Sewer of the side postponed. Okay, the next one is superhero whose power is to increase neener size. Neener? I'm not gonna... Wait, the theme is... I just came from? What? A fucking vague, ambiguous ass, mysterious ass theme. I just came from. My theme is... I forgot. A superhero whose power is to increase neener size. I know some of you would be paying a visit to this hero. I know some of you would be lighting up the sky with this superhero signal saying, help me, I need an inch or two. Okay, I need pants that are, okay, perf, pants that are so tight as hell that the bugle, we all know and love the bugle, that is down there. What's the color of Viagra? Blue. This gorgeous, okay, kind of a gorgeous blue, right? So let's do a nice blue so that we can, you know, match the, you know this superhero would be sponsored by Viagra. You just know it. You know how in The Boys, they have all those, the superheroes are basically like influencers in a way where they have like brand deals and stuff like that. This guy would be on the face of Viagra Falls. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I do need to find a face. Lana's Salon. This hair is so superhero. I do feel like he should maybe be blonde. Maybe he should maybe give kind of like an All Might from My Hero Academia, an All Might vibe. Because he's gonna use all his might to increase that neener. I need the face of a man where, you know, a civilian in need would see him and be like, I'm growing in the area of concern. I'm growing, but not in a gay way. In a way where you have superpowers and you're helping me, because you're a good Samaritan helping me. This guy... You know what? I think that the blonde, blue eyes thing, let's do that. Guys, comment down below, be honest. Would you let him near your neener? Oh, he should wear a backpack, where he can keep all of his tools that he might need. I feel like I really want superhero boots, but you know that the men's section only has freaking sneakers. They don't have anything Slay-lish. Like, they don't have anything that serves country. It's just also plain for the men. You know, I'm about to start a petition. Men should be allowed to slay. Men should be allowed to slay in Dress to Impress, because sometimes they slay in real life. Time's up already. Oh my god, okay. I am coming to the rescue. But not that type of... No. I'm just gonna say I am coming to the rescue. I just came from the super power market. That freaking sucks. Oh my god, this girl is Ice Spice. You ain't even the fart. But the shart, you're getting there. Shay, you're not gonna tell us where did you come from? Shay, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Shay? No. Someone said, bro, you not even Emily. I don't know who that is. God, this is the cost of being famous. I can't help it that I'm recognized in the Dress to Impress lobby. Someone said, how did that thing get 3? Y'all are biased. This person is trying to stir the pot, stir the pot. Oh my god. Oh my god, this person is not it's not spreading kindness. Not spreading kindness. And lo and behold, they're VIP. Elitism, elitism. You're part of the 1%. We all know it. And with that, I'm leaving. So I hope you all enjoyed today's video. Unfortunately, did not get up on the podium once. Also,
sad.
You know, I need to find my Lily. I need to find my Lily. Unfortunately, no one was matching my freak. No one was matching my freaking freak.
Bitch, you got to make friends, bitch. They gonna hype you up, sis.
But that's okay, because to be frank, I was acting very odd and off-putting. So I can understand why people, A, wouldn't vote for me, and B, would treat me like an outsider. So, alas, no shopping spree for me this time around. But next time, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. And I was also thinking for these types of videos, if you guys have ideas for different themes that you want me to do, comment down below. Comment down below. And make them like, you know, akin and have the same vibe as the themes that I make up. You know, I don't want you to comment down below something super normal, like Sundays, or something like back to school.
Yeah, now I'm thinking.
You know, make it good.
Where can we put it?
Juicy. Make it something that Lily would love. If you don't know who Lily is, go and watch my other video. Go and watch my other video where I play Roblox. Lily, dearest, I miss you so. Meanwhile, Lily is like the freaking 10-year-old child. Maybe I don't miss you so.
Nah, that sounded fucking weird, did it?
Lily, perhaps I don't.
Yeah, never see you again, Lily. I'll never see you again. Oh, that was funny. This made me like hot as hell. I think the hot flushes are getting to me. Oh my god, humiliation king for Jesus? What the fuck is that shit? That is so disgusting. I just used... Oh my god, I'm sorry, Lord, for using your name in vain. But look at these people. Like, they're disgusting. Okay, let's play that.
If you've ever wanted to push your religion on others, then this is the video for you. Hi everyone. Today we're going to be talking about this fella here, King David Mapalo. Now, King David Mapalo has 236,000 subscribers and 131 videos. He's been absolutely crushing it on YouTube for videos like Mapalo spreads love and casts out demons during Pride Month, and winning souls in class at LGBTQ affirming school. Now, I am trying to open myself a little bit more to the idea of religion. Personally, I was raised as an atheist, and I for a while thought that religion was kind of stupid. I still don't think that I believe in like a quote God, but I want to believe in a higher power and the afterlife and stuff like that. But you don't see me pushing that on you personally, right? And what ends up happening with some of these people who are so Jesus freaky, they push that shit on you, which then in turn makes you not want to be part of their religion because you're like, oh, I have to fucking associate with them and spend time with them. Now, I don't know if this guy is morally in the right or if he's wrong. He does have a nonprofit where he, I think, builds houses for people in Africa, which is super cool. But would that nonprofit be successful without him trying to convert people online? I don't know. Also, please become a member. We have been getting so many members recently. I am so excited to get the Discord community back up and running. We've got live streams around the corner. I am so happy to be growing this community. You are all helping me out immensely. So thank you for keeping the lights on and supporting me. So the video that we're going to be watching today is called Mapalo at LGBTQ University. And it's very, very interesting. People are supporting this guy financially like you would a church. He has a Patreon, and then he also just has a PayPal and a Venmo linked, which I don't know. It makes me think of when they pass around the tray and you throw in a couple dollars.
Yeah, and then they judge you when you don't give anything. Fucking bitches. Even makes you volunteer to fucking pass that fucking bucket. Mother effer.
To support the church. And by church, I mean maybe just the pastor's new Lexus.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So we at Washington University at St. Louis. About to be a menace to the kingdom of darkness. I already know I'm finna go into some classroom.
So don't you think that trying to be a menace in classrooms and disrupting a classroom is maybe not something that Jesus would enjoy? Like, what a wild thing to be like, yeah, Jesus died for our sins, so today I'm going to be going into LGBTQ classrooms and telling them that it's not okay to be gay.
This place looks like Hogwarts. Look at this, these castles for classrooms. I rebuke every single witchcraft in the mighty name of Jesus.
These look like castles to me. What? So in turn, there's witchcraft going on. If anybody goes to, this is like what Sneeko thinks. If anybody goes to college or has a traditional education, I rebuke you, you satanist fuck.
But yeah, we finna go into a lecture hall, sit down. I'm gonna ask the professor a couple questions.
Probably
I'm gonna ask him if I can make
like Harry Potter every fucking time they see those fucking old looking schools like oh, Slytherin. Motherfucker.
Public service announcement, and if he says no, I'm gonna just start preaching because I love Jesus.
Right, I get it, but like these people are trying to have an education, and also going into a university screaming about Jesus is very reminiscent of oh, I don't know, bad things at schools.
But hopefully he says yes, because if he says yes to my public service announcement, then we're gonna be locked in.
Yeah, we're gonna be locked in, and so are they. They're going to barricade themselves in because I'm gonna be screaming about Jesus in the hallway.
I might ask him a few questions before that, though. I might be like, Professor, what happens when you die? Professor, Joe Biden or Jesus?
Okay, yeah, good content.
Also, for anybody talking about, oh, you shouldn't waltz into a classroom, it's going to be 1 to 2 minutes. I'm just going to share the gospel, plant the seed. You know what's more inconvenient than somebody walking into a class? Hell. Hell is what.
Dude, I love the holier than thou fucking people who are like, yes, I'm going to disturb what you're doing. If you guys are in the middle of a test, if you're taking a huge exam, no matter what, I am fucking barreling into this room and I am telling you how I feel because it is so very important. Like, what an interesting thing to be like, this is how much I care about people. I'm going to interrupt their day. I don't want you to go to hell. So, but like, isn't there like a...
that's not gonna be the last in the Philippines pa. You're gonna see a lot of those. And yeah, be careful about the people asking for money. Baka they're linked to, stop.
A cafeteria? Wouldn't there be like a place to get lunch or a dining hall? You could go there. I don't think you're disturbing anybody there, right? But is that too easy?
Way more inconvenient than somebody coming in and sharing the love of Jesus Christ. So I don't want to hear none of you Pharisees talking about, oh, you inconvenienced the class. They didn't want to hear that. They're there to learn. You know what they're there to learn? They're there to get programmed by liberal classes. They need.
There you go again. The liberal
You're at a
bullshit.
college in Missouri, just a random college, right? And you're just assuming that they're going to be programmed by liberal classes. What is that even? What is a liberal class? The idea that people are being brainwashed is fucking insane. While this guy wears a absolute copyright infringed logo that says "In Jesus' Name," which is his fucking merch, and a dog tag. Like, there's no fucking way that what you're doing is better than people trying to get an education.
They need to be programmed by the blood of Jesus Christ. They need to have a renewed mind. And if that little seed
Well, but didn't you just say that they need to be programmed by Jesus Christ? Isn't that also a fucking issue though? Being programmed by Jesus Christ. I feel like you're admitting that you are also programmed by Jesus Christ. Like that is the one thing that you're focused on in this entire video. I feel like by doing this, you're just being a sheep of a different herd because you're trying to do the opposite of what liberals want.
The Bible says the word of God does not come back void.
Balls says the word?
Jesus Christ. They need to have a renewed mind. And if that little seed, the Bible says the word of God does not come back void. That little seed planted something. And if you're going to be mad that, oh, Apollo.
Oh, Bible says. Holy shit. Very, very fast talking. Like Trish Paytas.
About to do a class. I rebuke that in Jesus' name. That devil is a liar. So that's just a little disclaimer for all y'all, the Pharisees out here who about to be talking about, you shouldn't have walked into that class, Apollo. I rebuke that. Jesus loves you. Repent.
Apollo rebukes that. So any kind of going into classroom shit, it's all allowed because Apollo rebukes it.
That's my little disclaimer.
Who's
I love y'all.
Apollo?
I love y'all. Even the people that be hating, I love y'all. So we're coming up on this thing talking about
okay, I'll accept the
women,
love.
gender,
You're
and
lucky.
sexual studies. I'm gonna ask them, what is a woman?
Dude, literally my face when my face when I ask them what is a woman, this cheeky little smile like it's doing anything, man. Women, gender, and sexuality studies has been a thing prior to the I don't know, Joe Biden era. This whole thing where we're talking about like drag queens reading to preschoolers or whatever the fuck people are claiming is happening. The idea of women, gender, and sexuality studies has just been around forever, you know, because people have always had an interest in it. This is not a new fucking idea, man.
Jesus' name. Or I'll say, what is a man? How do you tell if you're a man? I'll tell you how you know you're a man. Yeah.
Oh
Whatever.
boy.
Oh my
Oh boy, dude. Oh fuck.
Cringe.
Is this riffing? Is this what this guy considers riffing? I'll tell you how you know you're a man.
Yeah, cringe as
Me
fuck.
man, you not man.
No
You
idea.
trans man, not man. Dude, get ready for this. Also, just the sigh afterwards brings me lots of joy.
How do you tell if you're a man? I'll tell you how you know you're a man. Yeah.
It's when you have a pee-pee.
Yeah.
Joke. No, it's not. Just kidding.
You can literally like hear all of the excitement from his body leave. Almost like taking it back. Oh, look at that red fit.
I have a question. What is the most attractive thing you find in a guy?
Personality.
Personality?
Sure.
So if you could choose, if you could have the best guy, like your picture perfect man, your Boaz, what would you make him?
What do you mean, what would I make him?
Yeah, like what if
Like
you could make a
Jesus?
man, what would you make him? What would his
Walk on
characteristics
water?
be like?
I don't know, funny, nice, pretty low bar.
Low bar?
Yeah.
What are some things that would be a turn
sorry,
off?
I'm late to
Oh, you're late to
class.
class?
I am late to
Hey, I gotta let you know this real quick though.
Yeah.
Before you leave,
Yeah.
this is the #1 thing that you could find in a man.
Okay, I mean, if we are talking in very general terms, this is the way that you could talk to people on campus. There's a
I would say the girl was already seeing the panic. She's already panicking the moment the guy was asking questions. Like, oh shit, I gotta leave this shit. Because you fucking interviewing people on the fucking street, like with your cameras, you are fucking weirdos. That's what you are.
the reason why legally it was okay for Steven Crowder to go on to a public university and harass students, because you're just outside. People can go up to you and make the decision whether or not they would like to speak to you. And I think that maybe this is the way that you should go about it. You go up to people on campus, or you table or something, and you just have conversations that way. I don't think that going into class proves your point in any way. I also think that it takes away from what you're trying to do, because it makes you look like a fucking freak. If you're going into classrooms, anybody who goes into classrooms with a big fucking camera, screaming, you look like a shit YouTuber. You don't look like somebody who's trying to prove a point. Nobody's going to listen to you.
Is if he loves God. Because if he loves God, he's going to have charisma, he's going to be humble, he's going to be nice. And
if he loves God, what are you talking about? Andrew Tate. Sneeko. They love God, and you're telling me that they're humble and they have charisma and they're loving? No fucking way, man. I've never believed in a God in my entire life, and I promise you that I have more empathy than those two in my little pinky fingy.
And he's gonna love you like how Christ loved the church, and he died for it.
So fair.
Amen.
Thank you. Good luck with your video.
Yeah, you already know. Repent and believe the gospel. He's coming back.
I wish that I could do a little bit more research on this guy. I know that he has been into Christ Almighty for a long time. I'm curious though, is this the first sort of content strategy that he did for YouTube? Because in my head, this to me seems like something that somebody's last resort would be. Partly because of public response, also because the way that he's carrying himself on this campus makes me think that in reality, he just wants to do vaping in class prank or like pull fire alarm, pull pants down prank. Like there's no, you know, like this doesn't seem like his first shot at content.
He's glowing.
I know.
That's what you gotta have.
I learned that.
Walk up in this mug. Oh, this is the library. This is the library. Okay.
Don't go in the library. Oh, he has an Apple Watch on. You know the CEO of Apple is actually gay? My reaction when the CEO of Apple is gay, me with my tongue out like him. That's pretty cool.
See?
What the hell? He has been for a while. I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. That is a good thing. That is a good thing, because, yeah, that shouldn't be something. But yeah, I was just sorry. That was just, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, yeah. They, like, see, in terms of even women are, like, considered CEO. Like, they can be CEOs now, really. Yeah. I don't think it had really, like, any, like, restrictions as to who could become CEO. As long as you have, like, business experience. Shit.
Go preach in your schools, bro. Go spread the gospel in your schools.
Like,
so also, and this is a genuine question, I don't know much about how preaching works or trying to spread the gospel, but to me, this kind of seems self-indulgent, right? Because aren't you supposed to look better the more that you spread the word? So is this YouTube channel to spread the, like, is he actually converting anyone? Is this person, Mapalo, at the LGBT university going to convert anyone, or is he just going to be a nuisance? But if he is just a nuisance, the only person who benefits is him, right? In God's eyes, he's seen as like a saint. So who does this benefit besides him? Okay. Anyways, financially, socially, it's fine.
Anything like that, man. We gotta get away. We gotta find a way inside a class. We got to find a way.
Yeah. So once you find a way inside a class, make sure to let me know the address, what hall this was, and where the security flaw is, so that other people who want to get into this classroom can and will.
The only thing about these campuses is you gotta have a card to get in. They're smart. Ain't no, at UNM, you don't need a card. You could just walk in. The door's unlocked. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh my gosh. Whoa, safe zone. Safe zone. WUST LGBT. I rebuke that in the mighty name of JESUS.
JESUS actually makes a lot of sense, just because we're spelling out LGBTQ, right? So his response is saying JESUS, which actually takes me a little bit, because I'm like, all right, that sounds to me like a classmate who I had just spelling out his name, Jesus. So when you say, you know, it's fine. Also, going up to, it seems to me like maybe a guidance counselor's office, and it says this is like a safe space for people who are part of this community, and he goes, you know what, fuck that. I hate that shit. Now imagine if someone went up to a church and recorded that. I mean, you would have the exact same response, no?
Yes. BIBLE.
Yeah.
That is the key for me.
Holy fuck. This is VBS shit. Oh my God. He's chanting and clapping.
All right, so we found a good lecture hall. We're about to go in there and say, excuse me, professor, I know this is unexpected, but I got a public service announcement to make. It's gonna be real quick. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Bruh, do you need a key? Oh, no, you don't. I'm gonna go in.
Oh.
Go on the right side.
Oh my God.
I genuinely feel like this guy is laughing at what he's doing because he knows that it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, professor? Is it professor? Is this a professor right here? I have a quick public service announcement to make. Where's the professor? There's no professor here? All right, well, can I make a quick public service announcement?
Bro, just like in front of, holy shit, just absolutely in the way of people at the end of class. People are trying to get to their next class.
To y'all really quick, Jesus is coming back, and he's gonna judge the living and the dead. He loves all of you guys.
And then everybody leaves.
But you gotta repent and believe in the gospel. You have to understand that Muhammad died, he did not rise from the dead. Buddha died, he did not rise from the dead. Charles Darwin died, and he did not rise from the dead.
Those are all facts, though.
Those, yeah, he's smaller than the rest of the people in that class. Like, yeah, I would have, yeah. Ooh, cringe.
So what makes Fella so special?
Yeah, I would have like loaded for a second, like before I realized that he's just blabbering bullshit.
But Jesus rose from the dead, and he loved you guys enough to die for you. We got to repent and put your trust in Jesus, not in your degree, not in money, not in fame, because you can get all of these.
Isn't that kind of a dangerous thing to be spreading? Like, what? Yeah. You should not better yourself because Jesus will provide all of the betterment for you? That seems to me like such a far-fetched idea.
And you're still going to be depressed. Yeah. You're still going to be lonely. You're still going to be hurting. You're going to be seeking after things that will never satisfy you nor fulfill you. But Jesus loves you, and he loved you to die for you, so repent. Just like you guys were not expecting this, Jesus is going to come at a time when you guys least expect. So expect this, that you are without excuse. All you need to do is believe.
Dude, you don't have to walk through the whole thing. Like, obviously, you're making every single person uncomfortable. Nobody is there to listen to you. Also, he's gonna get his ass fucking beat by a security guard at some point.
Believe in Jesus, repent of your sins, and you'll be saved. But if you reject him...
Yeah, I'm skipping it. Holy fuck, man. So then he goes up to more people on campus, and then he goes to the dining hall. And this is what he does there.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Simple as that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm getting a call. I think we're about to go. So basically, Pastor Mike said that we're pretty much going right now, and he's about to pick us up. So if we're gonna go with a bang in Jesus' name.
Wait, whoa. So who's Pastor Mike? You have somebody driving you around doing this? There's an older person who knows what you're doing and is approving of that?
Hey, excuse me, everybody. I got the most important news to tell y'all. That Jesus is coming back. Repent and believe in the gospel before it's too late.
Look at this face. Look at this face, dude. Everybody is like, what the fuck is happening? This is where I'm kind of lost. If you were making really, really solid points, wouldn't you look like a clown? Either way, you know? Like if I was to say hard facts, right, about things that are happening in the world, and I say, this is what's happening, and something needs to be done about it, I don't think anybody would really take you seriously because you're standing on top of a fucking chair in the middle of a dining hall screaming.
Just like you guys were not expecting this, Jesus is coming back in a time when you least expect, and he's coming to judge the living and the dead. Get right before it's too late. He loves you, and he loved you to die for you. It's not a fairy tale.
Dude, like everybody is this poor fucking professor over here. People are trying to eat or do homework. I mean, this guy's mid-bite. Good thing he has these Bose Quiet Comforts on. Those things are fucking solid.
No, Jesus is gonna tell you to get out of there if you don't repent. He says if you reject him, he'll reject you, but he loves you. Repent and believe in the gospel. It's coming a day when he stands before you, and it's gonna be heaven or hell. He doesn't want to send you there. Be bold. Muhammad is dead. Buddha is dead. Charles Darwin is dead.
Is he just naming people who are
Yeah, who the fuck? Yeah, I think
Whitney
it's just
Houston
random.
is dead, and she didn't rise, even though she was an absolute queen. She was a legend.
Jesus rose from the dead. Love y'all.
It's just tossing rockers.
Repent and believe in Jesus.
Damn. This girl says, what if I'm Jewish? He goes, repent and believe in Jesus.
Repent and believe in Jesus.
Is he coming to wash you?
What?
Is he coming to wash you?
He's the Holy Spirit's in me. He's already here. He's repent and believe the gospel. So you already know we out here being a menace to the kingdom of darkness.
A menace to the kingdom of... So everybody who's getting an education is part of the kingdom of darkness. Fun fact, you need to know that. Any kind of education, if you went to high school, go fuck yourself, to be honest. Now,
we gotta spread the gospel everywhere that we go, every single place. We gotta show the love of Jesus Christ practically. How can you say you love your neighbor yourself? You don't spread the gospel.
how can you say you love thy neighbor if you're going to LGBT LGBT universities and claiming that what they're doing is fucking bad, though. You're obviously not being a good example of somebody who loves everybody. The fuck? Now we're going to be watching this next video that is actually goddamn insane. He starts claiming that believing in Jesus can heal your body. And this is sort of one of the main reasons why I'm not religious at all, is because when I was at my absolute sickest, I was looking to any kind of anything to try to make myself feel better, and nothing happened. I was on the brink of, trigger warning, I was on the brink of killing myself, and nothing was fixed. It took longer than a decade for me to feel consistently okay. I mean, Christ, since I was 3, maybe 15 years. 15 years, I would say, it took for me to feel healthy. And then my most recent surgery was last year or a year and a half ago. So to me, it just feels like false promises and false hope. But just listen to this fucking guy, because what he's saying is...
Other part that I want to get into is healing. Mark 16:18 says that they will lay hands on the sick and they will recover. People don't think that healing is for today either, and that is equally as demonic as believing deliverance isn't for today. Jesus wants to heal people. In his ministry, he healed people, and he said these signs will follow those who believe. They will lay hands on the sick and they shall recover. After I tore my ACL in 2019, I had the surgery, my strength came back, but the pain was always there. And at the end of the service, he says, does anybody need a healing? Me. Or a miracle?
Me.
And at the time, I needed a miracle. So what did I do? I was the very first person.
You needed a miracle because of post-surgery pain? You had an ACL...
up there. Everybody in the church, there was like, there was not a soul under 65 in that church other than me. So everybody was elderly, everybody was up in age, but I was like, I need my miracle. I'm going up. And
yeah, I need my miracle more than these people who are near death.
So, long story short, now it's my turn to go receive a miracle. The evangelist says, do you believe that Jesus still heals to this day? I said, of course I do, because that's what the Bible says. It's not about what I believe, it's about what the Bible says.
So you have no original thoughts at all. You've got 2016 TikTok hair. Obviously, you don't have original thoughts. It's not a good look. Sorry.
He says, okay, do you believe Jesus is here right now? Well, you know, Jesus' word is true. And he says, where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, I am there in the midst of them. So I said, yes, of course, I believe Jesus is here. He said, lift up your hands and receive. So I lifted up my hands. He started praying for me. And when I tell you, I flew 15 feet back on my back, and I just started saying, thank you, Holy Spirit.
And then he's fine. And then all of his pain goes away because he flew 15 feet. This is why this is so tough for me to understand. You flew 15 feet back after a dude spoke to you. Gained superpowers. All of your pain is gone. None of this makes any sense.
It sounds so familiar, like, you know, like from I don't know, like from a cult in Davao. Let me just think. KOJC. I'm not sure. I don't know. Hallelujah.
Sense to me. In a dream world, I would like to talk to King David Mapalo about what the fuck any of this means. The fact that this guy believes that he should love everyone but doesn't love gay people, right? He believes in this magical healing thing. He claims that he's flown. He's flown 15 feet backwards after an evangelist showed up to a small town church. I don't get it. And tell me this guy's not fucking trolling. Look at this goddamn thumbnail. This ex-Muslim picked Jesus, and then there's a photo of Osama bin Laden. I think he's just trolling. There's no fucking way. But then he has this like nonprofit. I don't know. Let me know what you think in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, then please leave a like and subscribe. Thank you to all my members for supporting me. If you want to become a member, then click the link in the description below. Also check out my clothing brand and fund for people with chronic illness, Never Stop. 10% of profits from the clothing brand go into the Never Stop fund. It's an official nonprofit, so all donations are tax deductible. Also, I donate to people monthly. I just gave a decent amount of money to someone in need a few days ago, and I will be doing that for the month of March coming up. So if you need any kind of funds, apply with the link in the description below. I hope you all enjoy this video. Have a wonderful day. Bye.
That's done. So, I might actually end this stream here for now because I'm going to bed soon. So, I just want to give hello to Janeline because you're here. But, yeah, really appreciate you for joining me today. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone else. I don't know if anyone else is here. I don't think so, but yeah, thank you so much. And I'll see you Sunday. Have a good night or have a good day wherever you are. I'll see you eventually.